Yeah, yeah. It's kind of late, I guess. No, I'm actually kind of. I can almost say I'm late. Oh wow! Oh, 3 hours? No, actually 4 hours. Mm. Gonna make my film up. Actually, I want to delete Jade. Jade has a wildlife walk. And why is QGS 1.12.2? And what? Like, why? Why? And also, since I hate myself, tough. A snail. 18 months. Oh, hey, Jade. Hey, wait, that is just the actual mod pack of the actual Minecraft thing. Except the yellow tank, they added the melter. I'm going down about this thing. I'm trying to find some so config thing. Think of modules. What the hell is this? Oh, how do you see? No, that's one version now. Huh. Where are you going to leave? No, somebody go. I don't know. You see, I really gotta do fucking this. Not have any vanilla tools. You that's not supposed because look at the version 1.20.1. Fine, no. I'm moving vanilla. No. I don't like. I really don't. This thing. Oh, they talking about this. Oh. think yeah, I think it's only 1.7.10. It takes. Oh, that's what they're talking about. I can't download it. Oh, so it says the text of vanilla like style tools and how to individually talk. I'm going to. You see, thing is, you're not the meaning make a you think because in topic it's only stuff. So I guess we have to like do a little testing. Including yes, durability. Oh, oh, no. Oh,
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slopics on Jeffrey Epstein. The US Department of Justice and the FBI has concluded he committed suicide and there was no client list. Well, that's pretty handy, which is quite confusing considering back in February a bunch of influencers were given the supposed Epstein files, and now magically they don't exist. The night of his death, the surveillance video was mysteriously missing, but now somehow 11 hours of footage has been shared, showing no foul play, aside from something pointed out by CoffeeZilla, where 1 minute of footage mysteriously vanishes. As you can see here, it ticks over to 11:59, and suddenly it's 12 o'clock. Though surely if the footage was tampered with, they wouldn't leave a glaring mistake like that in. But yeah, I'm glad the FBI investigated and found themselves innocent. Nothing to see here. Thanks for slopping by.
It's October, which means Halloween, which means zombies, which means zombie games, which are actually pretty fun, not gonna lie. And a lot of zombie games have the same basic idea. Survive as long as you can while fighting off zombies. But what if we flip this idea around? What if one player actually gets to control the zombies while everyone else tries to survive? Okay, so I'm gonna be turning this into a real game because I wanna see zombies chase my friends around. Yeah, that's basically it. So yeah, let's do this. Okay, so first we need controls for the survivor players. So I slapped my player controller onto this pill and now we can move. But this pill's kind of boring, bro. So I'm gonna delete it.
No. Wait.
Instead, I routed my usual person model and hooked up the code to play animations. This is already looking pretty good. Okay, so here's the problem. I'm actually running the game on 2 different machines, but you can't actually see the other player. So yeah, that's not good. So the reason this is happening is because our games aren't even connected yet. So why would we see anyone? To fix this, we need to code multiplayer, but that's kind of boring. So don't worry, I got you something. So anyways, oh, you don't need Minecraft hardcore focus? In 2024? Dang, we got a smarty over here. Multiplayer games, explain, really quick. This is the server. The server controls the game world. And this is the client, which is a player's game. The client tells the server what the player is doing.
They pressed W, okay.
And the server tells all the other clients so that all games stay the same. So I updated our game's code to follow this pattern, and now players can connect and see each other in the same game world. Making multiplayer games is not as simple as shown here. Side effects include unexpected jittering, syncing nightmares, endless debugging at 3 AM. Okay, I think it's time for our game's first real map. I'm using this tool called Pro Builder to model some houses, and then I made some props for the map in Blender. Androbyte Labs. I wonder what's in here. What the? You know? So I changed the skybox, added some fog, and this is looking pretty good. So good, in fact, that I decided to ask my friend for their opinion.
He's expecting town from Call of Duty.
What? No, this is a Doomtown. Yeah, Doomtown. This is supposed to be a zombie game, so let's add zombies. To make the zombie model that you've already seen throughout the entire video, I just took my person model, changed the color palette, moved the eyes a little bit, and yeah, zombie. I also made some goofy zombie animations, of course. Coding for the zombies was actually pretty simple. I mean, zombie AI isn't the most complicated thing in the world. The zombies just look for connected players that are survivors, chase them, and then hit them, or whatever this is, I guess. Okay, so I want to give the survivors an actual fighting chance. So that means they're going to need tools like weapons and methods to survive. To implement this, I realized I needed an item system similar to Minecraft's where you can pick up, use, and drop items to share with other players. Hear me out though, y'all. You're probably thinking, oh, Minecraft's a kid's game. The code must be so simple. Wrong. This stuff can be complicated, man. Think about this. The sword you hold in your hand acts differently from the sword you throw on the ground, which acts differently from the sword you store in your inventory. And don't get me started with enchantments. Name tags? That means the code has to store this data and associate it with the item in all item forms. And Minecraft is multiplayer, meaning this all has to be synced. Remember this diagram? Yeah, well, a lot more of this. Anyways, thanks for listening to my nerd rant. It's totally fine that this took a week to make. Okay, but for real though, item system now working. You can pick up items and walk around with them and even drop them and then pick them up again. It all works. I freaking love this. Huh, not bad. Oh yeah, all that nerd stuff about item data, that works too. Look, if I click, this cube tool's ammo count goes down, which doesn't do anything, but it does mean that we can start implementing weapons. And so I modeled this AR and this pistol in Blender, wrote way too much code that gives me access to all these settings, and now, well, I'll just let these weapons speak for themselves. Huge thanks to Gilbert and Buffa2 for their tutorials on recoil and weapon sway. It was a great starting point. Thank you so much. The last two survivor items I added for now were this medkit, which heals you.
Bro, that's insane.
And this ammo pickup, which gives you ammo.
Bro, I should have thought of that.
Guys, I think I'm done adding survivor items for now. Also, do you hear something?
Zombie King!
He's a king because he has a crown. The Zombie King is the player that will lead the zombies against everyone else. So I gave the Zombie King the ability to fly since they need to get around the map quickly to manage zombies. Wait, speaking of zombies, how does the Zombie King even get them? Oh, the answer to that question is simple, my friend. Another game already solved this problem for us. I introduce you to the Zombie Spawner, an item for the Zombie King. When placed, the Zombie Spawner creates zombies every few seconds.
Face my breath. You will fall to my zombies.
You having fun up there, bro? Just floating around. I get to actually fight stuff down here.
I guess you're right.
This got me thinking, what could I add to make the Zombie King more fun? I don't want to let the Zombie King attack players directly because, to be quite honest with you, my multiplayer code is kind of garbage. But then it hit me. How do the big games make support classes fun? But I don't know. But what I do know is that I like playing Medic from Team Fortress 2. Medic doesn't do a whole lot of fighting, but yet it's still super fun to play. I think it's because you're always close to the action, and the healing you provide is super important. This is a great way to keep Zombie King players engaged, so I'm just gonna borrow this concept. Well, please don't sue me. I give you the Rotmender. It's basically the Zombie King's hand, but he has magic or something, so he can heal his zombies.
Bro, stop spot healing. Gosh. Nah, I don't think I will.
And finally, the most obvious Zombie King ability ever, actually controlling a zombie. It's super simple. You just select the possess tool in your inventory, click on a zombie, and then your camera gets transferred to that zombie and you can play as them until that zombie dies, of course, and then you're the Zombie King again. At this point, I really wanted to playtest with some friends, but I still had a lot to do, so I'm just gonna speedrun all the little things I did really quick. Main menu, settings menu, lobbies through Steam, hit indicators to know where you're getting hit from, point system, item boxes for survivors, Shop for Zombie King. Spawner upgrades for Zombie King. Item rarities like in Fortnite. Survivors joining the Zombie King when they die. And finally, just as a placeholder, a really simple game over message. Huh, not bad again. So that's it for the devlog part of this video. The rest of it is a playtest with a bunch of my friends on Steam. It's pretty funny, you should stick around. But before that, if you'd like to play this game, let me know in the comments below. It's not actually out anywhere yet, but if there's enough demand, I'll keep it as a project that I'm working on so that I could eventually release it on Steam or something. I don't know. But anyways, it's playtest time. Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Alright, 2 Zombie Kings, 3 survivors. Well, let's do this.
Alright.
Really quick, my friends do swear in these clips, but I bleep it out. If that's something you're still not comfortable with, feel free to click off now.
Oh, what the?
I'm gonna let you guys figure this out.
I'm about to die.
500 points.
You get to do stuff when you die. You can use points to open chests.
What is the point though?
What is the point? That is true. What is the point?
That part is true.
Oh wow, there's a lot of zombies already.
We run out of ammo. So like we get more of that.
You can get it from chests and by killing zombies. I haven't bounced this at all. This is the first
I
playtest.
just got ammo.
Give me some.
Yeah,
It's on
there-
the top of the stairs. On the top of the stairs in the red house.
What the Oh, I'm dead.
Actually, no. We just
There's
got.
medkits.
I went to the wrong red house.
So you can help the zombie kings now. You have a possessed tool.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What's up, my guy?
Oh, you killed me.
You'll never take me
Bro,
alive.
this is so great. Actually, what the heck? I hear the possession sound and I get scared. Oh no, they're coming for me. No, no.
Ooh, Melon.
You can't escape.
Bro, I just have pistols. Oh no! Oh my god! No, I'm literally surrounded.
Babies go.
No, 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 no!
Go.
Who's
So is
left?
that everyone?
Take the shots, please.
Someone else got possessed.
I'm trying
Actually,
to.
well, I just. Well, I just
Doing this only in the stream.
Alright, I'm gonna jump off the. No, okay, I'm coming to the front. I'm coming to the front, baby. Let's go.
Get him.
Oh, it's over! It's over! It's over! No, where'd he go? What? What the heck, bro? FPS player. I think he has medkits on him. Yeah, he definitely. Oh, it's over. I'm at the other side of the fence.
Oh, he just jumped. I hear him.
It's over. It's it's over, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Anyways, back to my good luck. What did I just say? What just happened? There's something new that just spawned. Dude. This spice of life, you know. If I want to get an iron tool, iron pickaxe. Oh, sorry, that's not even one. Yeah, that's what I mean as y'all. Go on. But, you know. If I'm going to give this oh, sorry. If you got me a specific bow. No, really. Yeah, actually make a specific bow. So that means I move dispensers. How was the you know, sometimes we uproot this guy, the mesh the ball, wash the push the ball. We can fall into the imagination. Everything is for 256, blah blah blah. But the room is this ball in the ball. Oh, so here's the thing. Actors. There's a lot of extra actors like Steel. And I'm not kidding. Yeah, good luck. Oh, you remember, please? Use your fist. I'll make it specify. I'm gonna make it slightly harder. Something called Spice of Life. So, here we have everything. Ah, yes, talk about. I mean, total. Zero, you need to eat zero food. It's leading to us Minecraft. Except that there's a lot of food that you can easily get. Yep. Like, whatever your food, just like your shitty old food to be good. The Mr. Ball was the hell the ball scenes? This is an example thing. Oh wait, there's errors everywhere. Where's the all the shortcuts? We have tough nails gameplay. Temperature. Okay, thanks. Yeah, honestly, I hate you, so you gotta be between 32 bit and the limit for the things to be totally so. Oh, he's playing is -6. Nah, it's 6, but here it will be 13. Late summer. So auto soft 1, 2, one side goes to 2, the 2, sign goes 6, then goes to 8. Okay, but 7. It's very hard. Lisa is very hard. Ethan, -14. Actually, I'm going to like this is actually negative. But you're going to change this -11 so that what it's easier. So I really like, oh god, it's so cool. And they're like, okay, cool, it's fine. Like winter. Now stuck in the underground. Like epic. Oh, where's an hashtag? Actually, I'm going to move it to here because, yeah, like when every single video, it will just fly up. Max go to super low. Let's talk about this. Hey. I will like make my one. Because there's so much food you made. And I have to make so much food to eat. Yes, thank you. Variables. Okay, I guess I buffed it. It's like gonna be. Drink stats. Milk bucket burst 6 hydration. Honestly, milk is will not be that bad. Actually, milk will be bad for you. Hopefully, I just went it. Yeah. Don't even like milk. Means I make milk. I like try to kill you. Definitely on fire. It first gives to 15 temperature. Oh, no. which gives -2. Actually, -2. And what armor gives war? It's actually just leave this. Yeah, it's like stats. I mean, like, that's you just get poisoned from milk. It's just garbage. So you have to sacrifice a lot. 5. Stop. Custom. Mostly, we hate you. We hate you. So if you want to get proceeds, cuff up the EMC. Cuff up the EMC for e-food. Or you can just go exploring. If you have 2 days, you can go explore. And go pay 64. But the thing is, it can give you everything. Mushrooms, yeah. But except vanilla flowers, because you have to go vanilla seed. Harvest card. You get bagel. No bagel pickle. Whoa. Yeah, that's good because that means you can have one dollar that gives you everything. Oh, you want when we outside, just pay up everything. Cover up stacks. Except Wolf is 16 because you gotta make fun. It's like bees. Everything's expensive. You can have everything you want. It's like no, not except you have to go Resources. Oh, Daniel, back at it again with the big bag. I'm actually smart. Not up 8 hours, 4 beefs. I'm not in and out that vanilla. CFT vanilla. Shut the fuck up. Once. That's nothing, but if you have fun, then it have something at least.
So, some guy's going absolutely insane, Phil, in the step that we're in the Bloody Colon in this game right now. And this is a single player game, so theoretically nobody else should be able to join and see this, but I'm currently queued up to join him, and let's see if this works. And, yep, there's this bit of colas. Let me just steal all of these. Okay, pause. You may be confused as to how this just happened. Let me introduce you to the concept of joining dying servers. You see, since these servers are single player, once that one player leaves, they're deleted. There's no reason to keep them alive any longer. But there is a very brief grace period where you can connect to that server, essentially saving it from dying. That just didn't used to be possible, but it's possible now. And why? I have no idea. So when is this ever useful? Well, let's take the easiest game on Roblox as an example. Now, the game obviously isn't designed for multiplayer, so you will get stuck in an infinite loading loop. However, with the Roblox Captures feature, you can disable any UI on the screen, effectively allowing you to roam freely, which allows for some pretty interesting discoveries. Let's say you don't have aliens unlocked, but you join someone who does have them unlocked. Well, let's just press this button over here, and voila, aliens. And you can get all the endings associated with them as well, one of which is abducted. So what happens if you get abducted on 2 different accounts? Well, it completely breaks the game. You're just stuck here for eternity. But what else can you do with this? Well, get the last ending, get the key, get the cheese, portal the cheese, log into another account, get the key, get the golden cheese, contemplate the life choices because you accidentally threw the skull into the portal instead of the golden cheese. Repeat the process. Find out that it puts you in an infinite loading loop and item never appears in the other server. Rage quit and find another single player game. You got a snack at 4 AM, which seems to be coded for multiplayer despite being a single player game. Alright, no worries, let's try another game. Need more heat. Theoretically, I should be able to just steal this person's progress once I get into the server. And yeah, everything is on fire. Let's try again. Jesus Christ, what even happened here? And there we go, a free ending. Now let's try Raise a Floppa. Maybe we can kidnap someone's Floppa. Okay, I'll be honest, at this point I was starting to lose hope for being able to turn this idea into a video, but I still had one Hail Mary move I could try. Okay, just a heads up, the segment you're about to watch was recorded and edited before the Mega Hunt event. Just thought I should mention that. Teleport to place instance. You see, this is the function games use for teleporting you to a friend's server, and the ID they use, the job ID of the server, is something you can very easily get through the Roblox API. So theoretically, if I could get my hands on an executor, I would be able to teleport into people's private lobbies in games like Apeirophobia or Entry Point. However, there's this one small issue. Bifron. Explaining is like impossible now, but who cares about Bifron anyways? So what did I do to bypass it? Well, first I spent 2 hours creating a virtual machine for an incredibly convoluted process, after which I spent another hour trying to figure out how to essentially launch another virtual machine inside the virtual machine, because Bifron does not work as well on mobile devices, meaning that if I had a chance of successfully getting an executor, it would be on an Android emulator. Thank God I had that virtual machine because I downloaded 2 viruses before finally obtaining a working executor. So I joined the game, wrote a script to teleport me into a private server, and it's a server-side function. All executors are client-side, meaning I can't actually teleport to a specific server. I mean, to be honest, did you actually think that would work? Oh hey, what's this cool someplace in the hunt hub? Okay, sorry, got a bit carried away there, that's for a future video. Where were we? Right, Raise a Floppa. Just kidding, you think I'd let the client-side server-side barrier stop me? There actually is a way to teleport into a specific server. The issue is, most games with matchmaking will actually use reserved servers, which once again can't be accessed client-side, and you can't even join dying servers because it just gives you this pop-up, which means we're
Back to square one.
okay. Raise a Floppa, for real this time. And mind you, I have never once played this game before, so you can imagine my surprise when the game finally loaded and I was met with this. I'm not gonna question what goes on in this game, but the most important question is, can you get money from other people's servers? I went over to the greenhouse and it was making money sounds when I was harvesting the plants. So, technically speaking, I should be a millionaire in this game now. But when I rejoined, yeah, it doesn't save. I also tried using this button here to delete a friend's save file, which would have been really funny if it worked, but you can't actually do that. And one last thing I wanted to try was seeing if you could spend another player's money, which took a while because my Floppa kept starving to death. But eventually I realized you have to click the Floppa for money, and the result was, as expected, you can't really modify anyone else's game in any way. Although, this game has quite a few badges, and you can see here they actually got the badge for my old Floppa exploding. So I imagine you can get some of these badges much easier by just stealing someone else's progress. Now, before we move on to the next game, I suppose I should tell you about the game where I discovered this, glitch. How many ways can you join this Roblox game? By fellow YouTuber, I'm bad at naming things. Although he did recently quit YouTube and hasn't logged on to Roblox in about 2 months, rest in peace. There's a game about, well, joining it. Now, there were only about 9 methods in the game when I first played it, but I was stuck at only 8 and couldn't figure out how to get the last one. So, feeling a little desperate, I tried queuing into some random person's server, and to my shock, it actually worked. I didn't get kicked. I was able to see all the endings that this person had. Later on in the game's lifespan, this was actually turned from a bug to a feature, with it giving you a badge for joining a dying server. But this is bound to break at some point in the future, with Roblox constantly rolling out new updates, along with a lot of other stuff in this game. It's kind of a house of cards. So, while it's still functional, go play this game, as at the time of writing it has 976,000 visits, which is very close to 1 million. But it also has 0 concurrent players, meaning it might never actually reach the 1 million mark. So the creator might not be there to see it, but if you're interested, go play the game and help get it to 1 million visits. Anyways, moving on. Okay, forget everything I just said. He's back on YouTube now. He's kind of making videos again, and the game reached 1 million visits. So, this video has actually taken such a long time to make that in the time that I've been making it, I've actually created and released a whole game, and this game happens to be a single-player game. So I figured this is a good of an opportunity to pass up. So let me just, Okay, but on a real note, this game actually has an ending which I think is very relevant to this video. The initial video I made on this game only covered the first 42 endings, but since then we've added 8 more to round the game off at a nice 50. And one of those 8 happens to be the alone ending, which I think utilizes the game being single player in a really cool way. Normally, if you join someone, you just get redirected to your own server. However, if you specifically teleport yourself and another person to the game, it's able to detect that by getting your join data and checking the members parameter. Eventually, one of the players will get sent to another server, leaving both of them alone and giving them the ending. Okay, but enough self-promo, because Raise a Floppa actually has a sequel. And wow, it seems like I hit the jackpot on my first attempt on this game. I instantly got some kind of badge, which confirms that you can still finesse badges out of other people's save files in the sequel as well. Fortunately, most of the game does still break when you do this, but I can, like, buy stuff and take stuff out of a safe. Meteors started dropping out of the sky, which was just... I don't know what goes on in this game, man. I think the saddest part is that I can't seem to get the badges from any of these trophies, but perhaps if someone watching is a Raise a Floppa 2 expert, they might just be able to figure out how to steal a couple more badges than just the one I got. I've been doing the second person for good measure, and well, it's the same kind of thing, but it seemed to be a little bit snowy in this one. Anyways, I might briefly go back to where we started, because the new quality of life update for the easiest game on Roblox has had an initial speedrun strat here. The absolute most tedious ending in the game, the button ending, can now just completely be skipped. So that's pretty fun, thanks Roby. Okay, if you can't tell, I'm really running out of interesting things to say now. I'll probably go on. This random please don't touch anything remake won't load you in if you join a dying server. How exciting. Or if you join someone in this story game, it works perfectly fine as if you were the first person in that server, which is cool and all. But if there's one thing that I want you to leave this video with, is this.
Mr. Beast's Roblox game used to pull over 13,000 players. However, today it struggles to really even pull 50. And so in today's video, I'll be explaining why Mr. Beast's Roblox game with over 25 million visits failed completely. I also just want to say this is not against Mr. Beast. It's not like to expose him or anything. This is just to investigate why it failed, and also really interesting. That's a lot of speculation was happening about him making a game, then it went quiet, then people talked about it a little bit more, and then finally the game that exists today has released. For those who don't know, Mr. Beast's Roblox game was in celebration of his TV show that was coming out called Beast Games. The Roblox game is titled Beast Games, and it was a partnership with Roblox, Mr. Beast, and Amazon Prime Video where the TV show was released. Now as of today, this game has over 24.1 million visits, but barely has any players and it hasn't been updated in months. And the thing is, it's not because this game is exactly bad, it's for a few reasons that meant that this game was basically dead in the water as soon as it released. You see, back in November of 2024, Sharkblocks released a video called Mr. Beast officially comes to Roblox ... Is this a bad thing? And in this video, he basically talks about how people were able to find a Roblox group named after Mr. Beast with a few accounts inside of it that seem like Mr. Beast members. Not too much later, Mr. Beast officially released a video of his own on his Mr. Beast gaming channel with almost 50 million subscribers, titled 50 YouTubers fight for $100,000. Now this video basically got 28 million views as of today. It was released on December 19th of 2020. Now this video was used for the main promotion of the game at first. Now this video does not actually specifically talk about the Roblox game that he released. However, in the description, he puts a link to it that sends people towards it. So at that point, the game was released on the same day, and it quickly gained about 1,000 players. That was also the same day the first episode released, and over time, the game eventually started to get a good chunk of players. It had a couple spikes of 8,000 and then 13,000 players on the 16th of January, and there was a few reasons for why. You see, this Beast Games game was not actually that bad. As you guys can see from the gameplay on screen right now, it honestly is not a very low quality game. It's a very high quality, well designed, well built out game. It looks aesthetically nice, but the thing is, one of the main reasons that got it so many players also resulted in its downfall. You see, one of the reasons why is in fact these free items that they give away to you in the game. And I'm gonna cut over myself inside the game to show you guys what I'm talking about. So yeah, here I am inside the game, and there's a bunch of different items that you can get as a player in this game. And some of these things are built-in game things, or items that you can just buy for Robux. Like normally these aren't like, you know, rare special ones. The currency inside this game can also be spent to get some of these items itself. So I have about 50,000 of this currency, and you can get a Beast Games money backpack plushie for 2.5 million. There's also all these items here that are actually sold out now, which are basically just a bunch of different items that were given away as free GCs with like 50,000, 25,000, however many copies. This seems to be the last one that's still available with only 112 left. I don't know how long that'll last. You basically get them for getting these Beast Bucks by playing different mini games inside of it. So yeah, these are the things that the game has. These are the items inside of it that basically push you to play the game for longer, which is honestly fairly smart because it sends people to go get items. But the thing is, most of these items were rare UGC limiteds that only a certain amount of people could get, which means anyone who missed it eventually didn't get the items. Now this isn't the worst, but there's a major reason why games like this and other popular Roblox sponsored games die out fairly fast. The thing is with this game is it's not significantly better than something like Epic Minigames. It's just a Mr. Beast branded version of Epic Minigames with a new coat of paint. And again, this is not disrespect to Mr. Beast, it's honestly just the truth. The thing is with the game is you basically just play a few games, then you get something, then you play it again, and there's not really any ultimate point or reason to why you do it once there's no free UGC limiteds. Everyone will just... It is official. The Hatch is the most disliked event in the history of Roblox events. Clap it up. Clap it. We did it, everybody. Also, I know this because Blacksy News tweeted it. And if it's on Twitter, it must be true. I get all my news from RTC and CreteCracked. Everybody pretty much knows by now what went down with the Teddy situation. There's already a million videos talking about that, and I'm not no drama channel, so I'm not gonna harp on it. The good news is he's banned now. The bad news, teddy bears are now ruined for an entire generation of children across the globe. And because we are in the worst timeline imaginable, Roblox is still trying to salvage the games he made, which is almost as confusing as them not banning him to begin with and also inviting him to the event. Nice job. Point is, the whole fiasco is at least partially to blame for this negative like ratio, but that whole thing aside, this event seems to suck eggs. Before we get into this dumpster fire, one of my editors sent me some clips to mentally prepare me, so let's get into it, folks. Liz says, hardest Roblox event ever made. You join Funky Friday, and then the egg is right there. So that's gonna be like most of the event. Yes, we love the Hatch and its experiences, okay? What? Oh, yeah. That's classic. This is just terrible Roblox games at their finest. Like, you go to leave the game, and it tells you, don't leave. This is something we've seen a lot of. So, you know, this one, we're gonna chalk it up to bad devs. One of the games in the Hatch, by the way, is the same thing. Same thing. Yeah. Okay, this guy is not very happy. Are we serious? The eggs are just micro-sized items? And look at me with a straight face and tell me this egg was made by a human. This is another part of the drama. I said I wasn't a drama channel. I lied, okay? On the top, you see what Roblox claimed the eggs would be like. At the bottom, you see what they are actually like. And what they are actually like is Roblox AI-generated textures. It looks like they just slapped it on an egg and called it a day. Like, what the hell is that? This is impressively bad. They claimed that there was going to be like 1,000 games, and that was before the whole drama. A bunch of game devs left. They backed out. Minitoon was like, I'm gone. But before that all happened, there were supposed to be 1,000 games. They might have been planning to have way more eggs, which is why each egg looks so bad. And I thought it would be fun to show you guys just how easy it would be to make one of these eggs. First thing you want to do is get yourself an egg. Okay, we got our egg. Then you want to open up the texture generator. Say fire, flames, sparks. I don't know. Wait for it to load. Okay, save and apply. There it is. Wow, we have our egg. And that's how they did it. Isn't that incredible? So because of all the controversy, because of the lack of effort, the lack of due diligence, the lack of action in general from Roblox, they seemingly only want to have an event to make number go up. They just want it to be bigger without it at all being better. And this has led to some of the developers who haven't left the hatch deciding to sabotage it instead.
The eggs are AI generated. Oh, hell no!
Another thing that's so stupid, this is what they look like when you put them on. They're just arbitrarily placed in a random spot, like around your character. That sucks, man.
Chicken jockey.
Really, what this is about is Roblox just wanting to milk another event, not caring about the quality, really. I mean, I hear the hub is fine. I guess we'll see. But it's not even Easter, bro. It's July, and we're doing an egg hunt. Why? Because Roblox just wants something that will do well, and they're like, hey, what do they like? They like egg hunts? I guess we'll just AI generate 1,000 eggs. Now that we have spent most of the video going over why this event is probably super mega buns and everyone hates it, let's play it. Let's check it out. Whoa, look at all the eggs. Okay, wait, we get a boat? I'm not sure what this has to do with eggs, but okay. Oh my God, look at all the freaking eggs, dude. Okay, so you go through these portals and then you can pick from one of the games in the portals and then you get an egg. Then that's the whole thing. You just do this like 1,000,000 times. I'm gonna start at Skate of Hell Obby. Whoa. Okay, where's the egg? Oh, wait, I see it. Oh, we can get to that. We can get to that. Get out of my way. I'm speedrunning this. I'm speedrunning this. No fail. We're not going to fail once. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. I got the egg. Primal. Why can't I just pick the next game from the list again? It wants me to just go to this other random game. All right, take me there. Oh, the change of pace is crazy. Is it a tycoon? It is a tycoon. That is not what I expected. Buy droppers to earn cash. Click. Oh, I got to shoot. Why is my guy leaning sideways? Am I drunk? Hey, intruder. Whoa. Dude, what kind of game is this? I'm so confused. Oh my God, I got him. Oh, why are they after me? Who are these people? I just want the egg, dude. Get it away from me! I don't want to get the egg. This one sucks, dude. I kept getting spawn killed. I didn't find the egg. We're just gonna move on. Troll obby. Now that's something I can get behind. Egg stage 4. Got it. Okay, so obviously you walk in the middle. I can't believe she's fallen for this like 4 times in a row. Will this guy fall for it? He fell for it. He fell for it again. Dude, he fell for it again. Oh God, thank God, thank God. Wait, I'm at stage 5. Where's the egg? I didn't need to do that one. But, of course, it's the troll obby. That's why. Okay, now we actually have to find the egg. There it is. We did it. So all the different colored portals, they give you a whole slew of other games. And they're all very not the best games. All the really good games said that they weren't going to participate in the event. But they got horse life. Hey, they got horse life. Yes! Gotta wrangle that horse. Hey, I'm gonna name him Horse. Now where's that egg? Whoa! 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 What kind of game is this? How do I leave? I'm like trapped in this breeding tutorial. What the hell? Freaky AF hatch event, bro. Dude, they make you do it twice? Oh my God. Okay, where's the freaking egg, man? I feel like the egg isn't even here. Some of these games don't have the egg. They don't tell you where it is. They're not gonna show you. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. You know the event is top quality when you have Mega Obby 725 stages. The egg better be on stage 2. Is that it? It's actually on stage 2. Nope, that was a prank. How many eggs do I gotta break? Dude, they're just farming. They're farming playtime. Nobody actually wants to be here. So you get all these stupid eggs, and you don't even actually get any UGC eggs, like little crappy ones that were just floating around your character. You gotta get 10 different of these eggs, and then you get one of those little crappy eggs you can put on your avatar. What? Whoa. Hey, I'm ice skating. I'm not gonna lie, this area is pretty cool, dude. I'm pretty sure people were saying that like the lobbies were kind of like the best part, and I can see why. Dude, it's like all the bottom of the barrel games are still in it. Wait, Saber Showdown is kind of heat, bro. I take it back. Where is the egg? Give it to me. Neither of us are taking any damage. We are equally matched. We both spam the button. Egg? Where's the egg? There it is. I see it. Larry. Give me the egg, Larry. Give it to me! This game is so easy. Ooh, that's so easy, making these trades so easy. Do I have enough yet? Hold on, I got so many of these, dude. I hope I can use that. If I can't use that, I'm gonna be very upset. Oh, I could use that. I needed that, actually. I need one more comment. I don't understand. Every time you get an egg from one of these games, there's no saying what kind of egg it's going to be. It might be a duplicate of something you already got, so the only way to get all the eggs quickly is to trade with other players. Because I only needed one more egg, I thought maybe I could go to some different games, and I'll just find the right egg eventually. That was a really dumb idea. I ended up wasting a bunch of time for no reason at all. But finally, I was able to get my egg. Fast K67 is saving me from myself. Thank you! Give it me! Wow! Wow, Roblox!
Si tu cherches une alternance, écoute ça jusqu'à la fin. Moi, c'est Ben. J'ai enfin trouvé une...
Microsoft has been silently testing an aggressive new way to monetize Minecraft, which will affect players on both Bedrock and Java. I've talked to multiple modders, YouTubers, and even creator of the Skibidi Toilet official skin pack, log.zip, and I can tell you firsthand, this goes so much deeper than you think. Have you ever noticed how pretty much everything online relies on the same business model? Taking a cut from user-generated content. For example, Google! Google makes 80% of its revenue from ads, and together with Facebook, they control 70% of the US ad market. Google serves the ads, buys the ad space, sells the ad space to advertisers, provides the analytics, and runs the search engine that people use to find sites in the first place. And they provide all of that for free. Which seems great until you realize no one else can compete. Advertisers have nowhere else to go. This lets Google buy ad space cheaply, and when they sell it back, mark it up by a huge undisclosed amount. Google then uses its monopoly profits to pay other companies to make their search engine the default. You can think of it like the evil champion from Parkour Civilization using barrier blocks, except the champion is Google and the barrier blocks are capitalism and money. Using these barrier blocks, Google's captured 91% of search and 95% on mobile, all from taking a cut of content they didn't make. By the way, this is directly from a book called Choke Point Capitalism, which you should absolutely read, but the book calls this business model the anti-competitive flywheel, and it's everywhere. The Apple App Store, Kindle Books, every social media platform. This is the business model of big tech. And guess what else is owned by big tech? That's right, Minecraft! When Microsoft bought Minecraft, they were thrilled to find a rich community of user-generated content people were willing to make for free. Not because it's really cool and shows how creative people are, no, because it can make them a ton of money. So they devised a scheme, the Bedrock Marketplace. And these days, Microsoft is pretty chill for a big tech company. They're already past their antitrust government crackdown era, but in this case, they follow the anti-competitive flywheel to a science. But before I explain how, allow me to pay the bills by talking about a game that isn't owned by big tech. War Thunder is an action-packed, historically accurate military simulator where you can fight on the Imagine some little kid trying to install something separately on his iPad. Bro wouldn't know how to do shit. More recently, Microsoft even intentionally broke the only way to mod Bedrock outside of the marketplace, fully locking in their users. Step 2, lock in suppliers. Microsoft doesn't allow you to charge for Java Edition content, as seen by them taking down the paid version of the physics mod. In the actual EULA, a document with Mojang's official rules for what you can and can't do with Minecraft, because as far as you can't make money from mods at all. On top of that, I was told by a prominent modder, and I can't say who's you, trust me on this, that Microsoft specifically told them that they're allowed to monetize their mods just like how servers are monetized, and that it will be clarified in the next version of the EULA. It's not necessarily Microsoft's intention, but this EULA being different deters people from even attempting to make money on Java. All of Bedrock dangles the possibility of being paid like a carrot on a stick. Step 3, eliminate competition. Oh wait, they already did that. Step 4, force suppliers to accept unfairly low prices. Microsoft takes a 62.5% cut. For comparison, Moderate, the community-led Java Edition platform that's forced to monetize purely through ad revenue, still only takes 25%. I feel like it should be pretty clear by this point that whether or not it's legal, because like Google is legal too, the Bedrock Marketplace is effectively a monopoly. And what Microsoft wants more than anything is to make their monopoly stronger. So to do this, Microsoft has been trying to entice Java creators to move to Bedrock. For example, Noxtro is one of the most famous Minecraft content studios. Back in 2016, they poured 7 entire months of work into their most ambitious map yet, Terra Swoop Force, full of features never seen in Minecraft at the time. Like it literally had full voice acting, but this almost made them go bankrupt. The entire map made them about $50, leaving the company to rely on fucking Patreon. Many of the employees were either in college or about to be, and they didn't have time to sink into an unsustainable Minecraft passion project. Then, lucky for them, Microsoft offered to spot as a Bedrock Marketplace partner. This saved the company, but whatever amount Noxtro earned, Microsoft raked in more than double. So this means Microsoft directly reaches out to top map makers to convert them to Bedrock, which seems to have also generally led to a decline in adventure maps. Nowadays, there's about 200 partnered creators, and if these partnered companies say claim Skyblock or the Aether as their own original idea, there's not much the actual original creators can do. These partnered creators and their employees are the only people allowed to make money from their work, and even then Microsoft takes most of it. So wow, that sounds really fucked up. Hang on. Apple and Google's app stores both take 30% of sales, and Microsoft handles hosting, distribution, purchases, moderation, and provides people a game engine, and it's still lower than Roblox's 75% cut. There's also something to be said for the fact that plenty of creators have been able to go full-time. That's invariably a good thing. If the top talent gets paid, they'll keep making more content, which boosts the longevity of Minecraft as a whole. So, if the top talent gets to the fact that plenty of creators have been able to go full-time, that's invariably a good thing. If the top talent
That's literally like a sconce.
talent gets paid, they'll keep making more content, which boosts the longevity of Minecraft as a whole.
Yeah,
So is Microsoft's strategy
that actually is. Look.
gets paid, they'll keep making more content, which boosts the longevity of Minecraft as a whole. So is Microsoft's strategy really as bad as it seems? If you're like me, you're probably wondering how Microsoft is even able to stop people from making money. It's not like mods contain any of Minecraft's actual code. Well, apparently it relies on something called derivative works, although there are some exceptions. If a mod overhauls the game completely, it's possible they have some legal standing, but most mods don't do that, and the ones that do are unlikely to go to court with big tech. So Microsoft can essentially do whatever they want. And who's to say they shouldn't? Under current US law, a company's primary duty is to its shareholders, which basically means legally they have to maximize profits. And this all goes back to the landmark case in 1916. I promise this is important. The price of Ford's flagship car was regularly being decreased, while the wages for his employees were going up. The founder, Henry Ford, wanted to pay his shareholders less and instead put that money towards new factories to increase production and create jobs. But the shareholders were not happy about this. And two of them, John and Horace Dodge, filed a lawsuit in the state of Michigan. Because this is America, they actually won, and this set a precedent that remains to this day. And by the way, Ford was doing this to squeeze out the other shareholders because he directly suspected the Dodge brothers were going to start a rival car company. But the fact of the matter is, companies are now legally required to put profits above ethics up until their methods become straight up illegal, and sometimes past that point. If it's more efficient for shipping but it pollutes the environment, guess what? Do it anyway. Okay, you can probably tell I think this is bullshit. The richest people in the world give their money to investing or higher management at large companies. For anyone lower down in the company, the incentive structure is set up in a way where it makes the most sense for their boss to cut their pay to increase the money given to investors, even though the investors don't actually do the work that keeps the company in business.
As I always say, steal from the poor and give to the rich. Where are you, Jeff Bezos? Daddy's home.
So while this has led American companies to dominate the global economy and made every other country afraid to with us, for most Americans, it's just made it hard to put food on the table. Let's circle this back to Microsoft. Legally, they're doing what they're supposed to by maximizing their profits, but that doesn't make it right. Minecraft is a paid game, so they've already made what they deem their product to be worth. Why, other than just that's how the law is, should they also take a cut of the creations people make using Minecraft as a base, which is the exact thing the Bedrock Marketplace is designed to do. Point is, while some people are able to create for Minecraft full-time, especially on Bedrock, it's not very many, and it's a lot less than there should be.
But maybe it doesn't have to be like this. According to Yale professor Jonathan Macy,
as long as corporate directors and CEOs claim to be maximizing profits for shareholders, they will be taken at their word because it is impossible to refute these corporate officials' self-serving assertions about their motives.
Microsoft also had a terribly performing CEO for 14 years and shareholders kept him around. So in theory, an emphasis on in theory, because I'm not totally confident in this, Microsoft could implement a more fair for creator system in addition to what they're already doing, and shareholders couldn't prove there was even anything illegal. What system then should it be? Okay, so the obvious answer is just allow anyone to charge money and force the marketplace to compete. This is certainly what I thought in my last video about this, but let's explore that. After that video, someone made a Reddit thread breaking apart everything I said. So I brought them on for debate.
I'm Turkler. I've made mods for many games.
Now, your first question. Can the Minecraft community be trusted to regulate themselves?
So far, Spigot plugins have done a pretty good job, and I also think something like Modern would be able to rise to the challenge and do a pretty good job of it as well.
Turkle, would you like to have a short response to that?
In games like Minecraft and Roblox, we see that once you have a financial incentive, big corporations and general bad faith actors come in to try and make a quick buck.
This is honestly a good point. It's a valid downside to doing it.
If modders can go in knowing that they can bring a profit in, does that incentivize them to make better products or money grabs? Skyboy, you'll go first.
I think different people will respond to it in different ways. Some people will be incentivized to make better work. Some people will be incentivized to make something just good enough that they can make money. But I think the bigger impact that this will have is like longevity overall. If you can make money from something, there's an incentive to keep doing it.
Now your answer to the question.
There are many modders who push a small bug fix and that's it. A lot of people wouldn't want to contribute to big monetized projects. And why start your own little passion project when your work could literally be money? The average modder would be far less likely to either start up their own projects or contribute to existing projects.
Skyboy, would you like to respond to that? Or?
Counterpoint to that is I think the free mod where people are contributing to it could easily coexist with a mod someone makes for money. Developers also have like oftentimes full-time jobs that they do. If they're not doing that and they're choosing to mod as a hobby anyway, I don't see why they would choose to mod less as a hobby just because they can make money from something a little closer to their hobby. Turkle didn't challenge this, but every Minecraft server is in danger. What started as a group of 2B2T trolls has grown into a real threat to the entire Minecraft community. Back in December of trolls, every mod into a real threat to the entire Minecraft community. Back in December of 2020, a griefing group was formed on the 2B2T server. This group went by the name Fifth Column, and within that same month, they'd already griefed 4 not insignificant bases. Fifth Column had rapidly managed to show players they were a force to be reckoned with, at least in the relatively small 2B2T community. But for these griefers, that wasn't enough.
So what do we do? What if we grief servers owned by old men? Hey, I'll put a bot to stand for servers owned by old men.
Okay, maybe not just old men, but that is something they did. Their ultimate goal was to gain access to every Minecraft server. That way they could grief whatever they wanted. They developed a bot that tested through every possible IP and logged the working ones in its database. By scanning that list more in depth, it could even check for a whitelist or an anti-cheat. The final filtered database was almost entirely servers that were ripe for griefing. They named the bot Copenheimer after J. Robert Oppenheimer, creator of the atomic bomb. Copenheimer wasn't shared with anyone outside Fifth Column because to them that would take the fun out of it, but that doesn't mean it went unused.
How is he using? He's cheating! He's hacking!
Some of the stuff they did is actually disgusting, bro. Most of this still went under the general Minecraft community's radar, at least until...
When it comes to griefing in Minecraft, how far is considered too far?
FitMC released a video about Copenheimer. He explained the situation and how the bot works. Because of Fit's video, tons of toxic little griefer kids looked for a way to download Copenheimer. To their disappointment, however, they were rather egotistically rejected.
Oh great, another Fit viewer who thought Copenheimer would be publicly available.
Some of them made attempts to replicate Copenheimer, but I don't think any of them ever worked.
God damn it! Why does it keep putting me on Mineplex?
Eventually though, someone was bound to recreate it, but this time it would be one of the biggest security breaches Minecraft had ever seen. Before I get to that, however, I'd love it if you scroll down and click the link to join my Discord. It's been super active recently and I've been having a ton of fun chatting there. Okay, back to how players finally recreated Copenheimer. This is Live Overflow, a pretty sizable white hat hacking YouTuber. For a while, he was posting videos where he showcased technical Minecraft exploits on his server.
Welcome back to your favorite Minecraft YouTuber. Quick message to my regular viewers. Don't believe this is a technical video.
Over time, however, it became clear that multiple other people had managed to find his server's IP. Apparently, his fans had managed to replicate Copenheimer. Catching on to what happened, Live Overflow addressed it in a video and actually ended up explaining how to make a similar system. When he finally posted it, it managed to reach a 16-year-old developer from Germany going by Dam. Dam wanted to find Live Overflow's server too. He looked for a working bot online and stumbled across Copenheimer. He found out it was private just like everyone else, and the only other working bot he could find was...
What's the IP of Live Overflow's server?
Access denied.
What?
I already found the server, and I want anyone else to take advantage of my work.
So Dam began to do it himself. He followed the tutorial and quickly threw together a program, and it did manage to find the server. At this point, Dam's server scanner was rushed, and it was named Blanco Server Scanning after a German singer. But in February 2023, he renamed it to Server Seeker and began regularly updating it to be more efficient, more marketable, and easier to use. Dam had basically recreated Copenheimer. He had a personal database of just over 1 million servers, like genuinely wild number. The Server Seeker Discord bot had commands to get a random server, find who's played a server, and see what servers someone has played. But there was one main difference between Server Seeker and Copenheimer. Server Seeker was public. Anyone can join Dam's Discord and use it, and that's not even mentioning the API is publicly available and you can just add the bot to your own server. There's even an add-on for a popular hacked client that lets you use it without ever closing your game. I don't know if it's just me, but this is getting a little bit scary. With something so powerful, it was only a matter of time before people began to take notice. And one such person was a small YouTuber by the name of Illegal Pie. That is certainly a name. A few days earlier, Illegal Pie and some friends from his school were messing around with certainly a name. A few days earlier, Illegal Pie and some friends from his school were messing around with a similar bot called Bad Copenheimer. It was pretty funny for him to see how players reacted to random people joining their servers. It was like he was some sort of mysterious evil hacker. A few days later, he thought back to the experience and realized this might finally be his chance to make it as a YouTuber. If he could turn joining random private servers into a video, that could be insane. But when he went back to try the bot he used the first time, he quickly found out it barely worked.
Find me a server.
122.312.130.156.
Okay, perfect.
Oh yeah, that server is offline.
So he started to look for a different bot, which landed him in a Discord called CVM. And happily chatting in the CVM Discord's general chat was none other than Dam. Dam's own bot server was linked in his Discord bio, and since it seemed like exactly what Illegal Pie was looking for, he decided to join. After which he invited the bot to his own private recording server with his friend, and they got to work. They recorded several hours of footage over the next few days, and then Illegal Pie edited all of it down into a 26-minute YouTube video.
Oh, are people just Stalker crap?
The video did successfully blow up his channel, sitting at over 200,000 views. But more importantly, the Server Seeker Discord sits at over 4,000 members. Also, quickly, there's probably going to be a lot of you who want to also try this bot. I just ask that you please be respectful when joining people's private servers. Not everyone's world has a backup. Also, if you're enjoying the video so far, I would really appreciate it if you subscribed. Since Illegal Pie uploaded, there's been a boom in the usage of Server Seeker. Do you think your video had a negative impact on the Minecraft community?
Yes.
Prisoners are given food and water. Why are homeless people aren't? Realization. What did I just read? Why are homeless people aren't? And of course...
The fuck?
This is from the meme subreddit too, man. I swear the meme subreddit might be the home of the least funny pictures to grace the internet, or to curse the internet, I should say. What's up, boys? Remember a couple videos ago how I was talking about how my desk was slanted at a 33-degree angle and I was just having to like record like that? Well, I have good news. It is now level, but it's unfortunately still extremely low, so I'm sitting here and I look like Quasimodo. My nerd neck is coming out in full force. Anyway, guys, today I thought we'd put our deep thinking caps on and really, take a look at some things that will challenge our way of thinking. Or not, because none of this stuff is actually that deep. It's all just overly dramatic, and we're gonna make fun of it. r/14 this is deep. Let's go. As always, drop your deepest quote in the comment section, and without further ado, enjoy the video, boys. Crazy how kids 80 years ago used to fake their age to join the army. Now teens fake their age to buy flavored lung cancer. Who gives a shit about lung cancer, dude? Have you seen the screen on the Geek Bar? I mean, I think we're heading toward a really bright future here. Close before globalization. Belgium, USA, Italy, and UK. Close after globalization. Belgium, USA, Italy, UK. What is this supposed to mean? Genes are bad? Social media made y'all way too comfortable with disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it. Mike Tyson. Why is he looking at me like that in the picture? To be honest, I feel like this isn't even entirely wrong, but I just know for a fact that the people who post this are the exact kind of people that should be punched in the face. Are we dead ass? Throw me to the wolves. I'll return leading the pack.
Hi. I found the 8 strangest moments across Minecraft's history. Like, did you know PETA, the animal rights organization that's extremely controversial, had a Minecraft server? Launched in 2014, it had beautiful gardens, building competitions, and recreation of their headquarters. Oh yeah. The abandoned slaughterhouse. They had a plugin to prevent animal abuse, which was really stupid. It just sent goofy messages and blocked PvE. At one point, they even hosted an animal rights rally in game, which was awesome. But 2 days later,
I'm keeping it. Leave him there. Just kidding.
PETA was so appalled at this outrageous act of violence that they shut down the entire server. And like, yeah, it's objectively stupid and funny. But it's stunts like this that have undeniably brought animal suffering to the mainstream. So you gotta admit they're doing something right. I think my biggest issue with them is they just spread a lot of misinformation. You know what? I'm going vegan. Hungry. Yummy yum. PETA's Minecraft server was definitely quite odd, but over in the nation of Turkey, Minecraft was at risk of being banned. When the game was first blowing up, the Turkish media took that personally. There was a huge frenzy about it being a violent hellscape unfit for children, and they frequently compared it to GTA. Arai, like many other children, was playing one of the most popular games, Minecraft. At the time, his parents weren't home. When he reached the swing section of the game, he decided to try it out. In real life, he hung the belt he found on the balcony and began playing with it. Yeah, they're basically about to say that he hung himself because of the swing level in Minecraft. Fuck off. Because that exists. This eventually prompted an investigation by the Turkish government on whether to ban the game. Obviously, this was extremely funny and got widely reported on internationally. But after the situation blew up, the Turkish government backed off and denied ever trying to ban it. Although, because of all this coverage, people internationally seem to just think it's banned there. Captain Sparkles even went as far to say that this ban inspired the Love and Hugs April Fool's update.
You may have heard in the news recently that Minecraft was banned in the country of Turkey because they felt that the game was too violent. I believe this may have been Mojang's response to that. See, I can jump off another cliff.
Not sure why he thought that, but maybe. Speaking of Minecraft April Fool's jokes, there's one that stands out from the rest. Minecraft Plus. Every joke from the previous 3 years and the 4 years since was in the form of an in-game update. But this one was a pack of Windows screensavers. Did Microsoft tell them they needed to promote Windows? Okay, to be fair, there's quite a few of them and they're well made. It's just so exceedingly random. But also, this has got to be the most inconsequential Minecraft secret ever. So how about when the United Nations made a Minecraft server? Back in 2011, the UN reached out to Mojang to form a partnership. The project was to be called Block by Block and aimed to recreate real-world environments in Minecraft, but better. They hired a well-known building team, Fire UK, to recreate a settlement in Kenya called Kibera. And then they opened the server to people living in the area. Through Minecraft, people who didn't go to Harvard for architecture and urban planning could make the much-needed changes their community needed. Then the UN went in and funded those changes in real life. Since then, they've repeated this kind of thing in 54 countries and impacted the lives of nearly 3 million people. And this actually isn't the only time Minecraft's done a big charity initiative like this. I know it's a big company and they're probably doing it for PR, but their other project was called Coral Crafters. It happened around the time of Update Aquatic with the goal of rejuvenating coral reefs. They got a couple YouTubers to send in Minecraft builds, and then they put them in the ocean in real life.
What we do then is we apply a low voltage trickle electrical charge. The electrical current causes limestone minerals to grow on top of the steel. What we discovered right away was that we got corals to grow many times faster than normal.
I feel you're getting dangerously close to clicking off because it's not Minecraft enough. Fuck you. Did you know there's an official edition of Minecraft from 15 years ago that looks like this? It's called Minecraft 4K, where you're confined to this small, randomly generated, lifeless expanse. If you try to leave, you'll find it impossible. The textures are reminiscent of Alpha, but slightly off. However, there's actually a reason for this. It was Notch, the creator of Minecraft's submission to a contest called Java 4K. Basically, you have to fit your entire game submission into just 4 kilobytes. And for comparison, regular Minecraft takes over 1 million, and it's still considered light. To meet this insane requirement, texture files were too big, so they had to be randomly generated when the game starts. Now, Minecraft 4K was just Notch having some fun. But what happens when Minecraft's brand is licensed out purely for money? Minecraft Ice Cream. That's what. In collaboration with a Swedish ice cream brand called Nix, they released 4 different Minecraft ice cream flavors.
I don't know why it's an emerald. Emeralds aren't edible. It was minty. It's like I'm eating cold toothpaste.
But that's not even the weirdest collaboration they've done. They did one with fucking Pringles. And this time, I actually got my hands on them because they were in the grocery store. Normally I don't eat Pringles because I'm gluten intolerant, but I figured it was worth the exception this time. I was wrong, they sucked ass. I don't know why I thought it like the flavor of spicy TNT. It was just like red peppers. But would you believe me if I told you the brand collaborations get worse? Manga, which I also bought because I'm such a good consumer. I never read a manga in my entire life, but I was willing to give it a try. Until the first page described the main character as a rookie crafter, and I just gave up. I did check a review online, and it seems like it's just an inoffensive manga for kids. But you know it's definitely not an inoffensive manga for kids. The Americans who raided the Danish government's Minecraft server in 2014. In a groundbreaking strategic initiative to leverage geographic data, the Danish Geodata Agency executed the launch of an immersive Minecraft recreation of their entire country. But rather than engaging in resource-intensive manual building, they harnessed cutting-edge algorithmic automation to seamlessly transform topographic data into an interactive Minecraft world. After an optimized 2-month agile development cycle, the final product achieved an unprecedented level of granularity, even down to fences and signs. But unfortunately for them, the Americans found it. In the words of a CNN article, which I find absolutely hilarious.
Somehow, these vandals were able to infiltrate virtual Denmark while sneaking in virtual dynamite, at which point they virtually demolished parts of virtual Copenhagen. What's interesting is that the use of this virtual dynamite was actually banned on the Danish server, but the ever-cunning vandals discovered they could sneak it inside a virtual mining cart.
Basically, they blew up a bunch of shit and placed American flags. Luckily, however, another country saw this and learned from Denmark's mistakes by installing an anti-griefing plugin. Geocraft was created by a Dutch science center, or basically a museum, called Geofort. Except instead of just using topographic data, they aimed to do a lot of the work by hand. They did generate the basic terrain, but then they crowdsourced people to build every single major landmark in the country, like the capital city of Amsterdam. Between these two methods, they ended up with a pretty complete recreation. Since then, they've partnered with several different organizations, including the University of Amsterdam, which is apparently a really good school. The coolest part to me, though, is they have a command set up to teleport to any address. Then there's also /wabajack to tell you what address you're currently at and send you a Google Maps link. This would come in handy. Yo, Fia, what's your address?
Yums. Bad news, guys, it doesn't have my house.
Now, this cannot be a video on weird things in Minecraft history without mentioning Minecraft 2. It was super recent, so I'm sure you've heard of it, but this is the full story. Notch tweeted a poll asking whether he should make this roguelike game he's been passionately working on, or Minecraft 2. And at this point, Notch has fuck you money. He doesn't need to make Minecraft 2. It seems like he didn't even particularly want to. He begged his Twitter audience to vote for the first option. But despite all that, Minecraft 2 obviously won.
I basically announced Minecraft 2. It'd be a spiritual successor to Minecraft.
People were hyped. There's dozens of replies clearly sucking his dick. Then there's also replies making fun of him for being racist. Are the villagers Jews?
No.
Are the Endermen African Americans? But literally 4 days later.
Yo, can I make Minecraft 2?
If you do that, we'll be seeing you in court.
Kind regards. Talk to the fellas at the office. Looks like we're making levers and chests.
So now he's working on this other game called Levers and Chests instead. Okay. By the way, I'm sorry for subjecting you to so many notch tweets. They're almost like Trump tweets. On that note, please subscribe because I'm getting really close to 200K. And have a great rest of your day. If you liked this video, you definitely...
Sup guys. About 3 weeks ago, I posted a video where I made a game called Dish, which is just a small game that I made in 2 weeks with a ton of bugs, so there's no way it'll get popular, right? It has 1.5 million visits. Yeah. So after I published Dish in the last video, the game blew up and it had over 3,000 active players at one time. And I was making a ton of Robux. But at the peak of all this success, Roblox banned my game. So I had to fix a lot of stuff, and once the game was unbanned, it started doing even better than before. This is how that happened. So after I published the game in the last video, I could finally relax because all the hard work is done. Items don't save, please fix. Slug, when you leave the game and rejoin, you lose all your items don't save. When is Smash or Pass Dish Edition? Wow. Wait, let me write that down. So after reading a bunch of your comments about the game and being the good developer I am, I decided to add leaderboards. Yay! Yay! Alright, I'll fix the bugs. But there's a lot of them, so I'm gonna quickly go through everything that I fixed. Item duplication glitch. Using 6 people are using. 6 being unusable. Quest showing up weird. Animation clipping player into the immediately get the golden score. Getting a warning when purchasing XP spam. Oh, and occasionally a player could join the game and lose all of the stuff in their inventory, but I don't think that's really a problem I need to worry about. Anyway, I did end up adding leaderboards, and we got one for items, time played, and money. So now that you can compare yourself to other people, I thought I'd use this to my advantage and add a donation leaderboard. Bring me my money. Yeah. But right now I'm the only one who's donated, so I guess it's not working that well. Also, you may have noticed last video that I used this dumpster and fence from the toolbox, but don't worry, I remade my own dumpster and fence now, so the game is 10 times better. Next up, I wanted to add some UI. UI is short for user interface chat. If you're new here, I'm just using slang. And UI is pretty much just the stuff on the screen that you can click like buttons or like the shop or something. But right now, all we got is the basic Roblox hotbar, which I'm gonna keep, but some of you guys on mobile and Xbox literally aren't able to see how much money you have. So I need to put how much money the player has somewhere on the screen. So I got to work cooking up some UI, which shows some information about your level and how much money you have. Oh yeah, I also added a level system since some people requested it. Then I also made this menu that shows your stats in the game. And there's a bunch of stuff like how much time you have played, your level, total XP. You can even see your dish streak, which a ton of people asked for. And since a lot of people were trying to complete the game, I added this completion percentage so you can actually see how much of the game you have done. You can also access the settings, and it's low-key satisfying to toggle the settings. And I kind of had fun just clicking the buttons. And the last UI element I added was an index so you can see what items you have and haven't unlocked yet. Also, if you're enjoying this video, please subscribe. Face reveal live stream at 100K, so smash subscribe. But moving on, if we look at the daily revenue of Dish right now, it's only 16 Robux, which is really bad for a game averaging almost 100 players at a time. And you know what that means? Time to make Dish pay to win. Yes, sir, we can get that bag. Okay, I'm just kidding. I know you guys would be mad if I made it pay to win, but I'm gonna add some game passes so I can make a little Robux. And the first thing we need to do to start becoming a Roblox billionaire is to make a shop. But if you look very closely, the shop is just a bunch of squares. So I kept the squares, but then I also added images and text and buttons and some other random stuff. But if you look even closer, you may notice that these buttons don't work at all and you can't even purchase anything. And if you take a magnifying glass and look even closer, you may notice that I'm a dog and I don't know anything. So yeah, so that's pretty much exactly how I got the shop to work. And look, you can even see if you own the Game Pass. Also, using my big brain, I put this most popular sign here so people will buy it, even though it's not the most popular. Yeah, I know. But the double server luck was low-key a head scratcher, so I'm glad I finally got it to work. And while I was working on this update, the game grew to over 1,500 concurrent players. And now that I could finally make money from the game, I went ahead and published this new update and went to sleep expecting great things in the morning. Oh no. Yeah, so if you don't know what this message means, it's probably a good thing because that means that Roblox has never taken away your heart and soul and thrown it in the garbage. But it actually means that my game was banned because I shared personal information about myself. And I don't know if I left my social security number in there or something, but I'm pretty sure I didn't share personal information about myself. However, even though they banned my game, I won't let that stop me. I have to get revenge. Alright, getting revenge was pretty much just complaining on Twitter, which you should go follow. But I even tried getting my mom to call them.
Hello, is this Roblox? I think you should unban Dish.
Yeah, that did not work. And after I realized I wasn't getting my game back anytime soon, I got some tools and headed over to Roblox's headquarters to give them a piece of my mind. Unban Dish or else. No. And after I tried to politely talk to them, they banned me from their headquarters too. Now I've used every way to try and unban my game that I can think of, so there's really nothing else to do besides wait. Whoa, this game's so fun. No, wait, my game's unbanned. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I found out that it got unbanned. But anyways, when I checked on the game about 20 minutes later, it had around 500 players on it. And then within an hour, it grew to over 3,000 players on it at one time. Except there was a problem. I kept getting messages on Discord from people saying they lost all their stuff in the game. This is obviously a huge problem because if someone had played the game for like 5 hours, all of their progress would be deleted. Eventually, I realized it was because I turned off data saving while the game was banned because I was testing the game. And now that Dish is unbanned, everyone's data isn't saving because I forgot to undo this. But even after I fixed it, the damage had already been done because now the game has a 64% like ratio. So if you guys are watching this, I'd really appreciate it if you go like the game to fix this ratio. But anyways, the game has a ton of players on it now, so I need to update it as soon as possible to keep the player count high. So I got to work, and the first thing I wanted to fix was the map because it looks really dull and gray and definitely not stimulating enough for the average Roblox player's attention span. And to fix the map, I added more colors. I made the restaurant a little larger so there's more space, fixed some of the textures so that they would look better. I even added a sign outside that says it's Joe's Diner. And instead of having this random grass terrain outside, I use this map from another game I'm making that I'm gonna post a video on soon. But I think it makes the game look 100 times better. And in this new map, I also added this secret bathroom that is closed right now that I'm gonna use later in the video. I also added this random sewer cover over here that's gonna be important in the next update for the game. Also, I moved the index from your backpack in your inventory to this NPC index Isaac. But that stuff didn't really add much to the game, so for the next update, I wanted to do something super original that no one on Roblox has ever done before. I added a Squid Games event. Yep, super original. Yep, I know, no one's ever done it before. But if you're watching this video, that means the event is over, so you should just join the Discord so you can be notified when I update games. You also might be in a video. So to start the event, I wanted there to be an NPC that you go up and talk to and then get teleported to the Squid Games. Or as I like to call it, the Dish Games. Get it? Because like the game is called Dish. So the first thing I had to do was create the Squid Games card, and creating and modeling an entire NPC would be a lot of work, and I'm lazy. So I just got this Squid Games card from the toolbox. Bro, he's breakdancing. What is going on? And I didn't fix the breakdancing yet, but I got some dialogue between you and the guard that's pretty one-to-one from the show. Next thing I did was add some Squid Games items that you can unlock, which I did not draw. This video probably would have taken another month to make if I would have drawn all these myself. But there's some pretty accurate items like a shark guard, the squid guard. There's even a Thanos spork that I'm pretty sure was literally in the show. And after the player teleports to the new map, which I haven't made yet, instead of playing the normal Dish minigame to get an item, it'll randomly say red light, and if you click when it says red light, then you lose. I also coded in the new items, each with a certain rarity, so there can be a similar progression to the normal game. But right now, you can use normal tools in the Squid Game area, which seems fine, and it probably would have been way
easier if I would have just left it this way, but I wanted to torture myself for some reason, so I made it so you can only use one of the tools specifically for the Squid Games event. And because of this, I had to have specific NPCs for the event that are for selling items, buying tools, and looking at the Squid Games index. And I mean, there's only 4 tools, so it wasn't that hard, but it caused so many bugs that could have been avoided. But now we're at my favorite part, building. But by using every brain cell in my brain, I was able to make this map. And honestly, it's some of my best work. If you can't tell what it is, you should definitely get some glasses, because obviously it's the room they cut the cookies in Squid Game. I mean, come on, like, duh, it has the flowers on the walls and the ground is sand. Okay, maybe it's not that obvious, but I hate building, so if you are a good builder and you want to work on Dish, please hit me up. The Discord link is in the description. I need help. Anyways, I ended up hating the map so much that I tried making the event without it, and you would just talk to the guard to activate the Squid Games minigame, but it didn't work very well, so I ended up just keeping the map instead. And now that the event was done, I went ahead and published the update, and the game went absolutely crazy. Just kidding. When I posted the update, the game had about 1,000 players on it, and a week later, it now averages almost 400. But this makes sense because I didn't really add much gameplay when I updated it, so I knew I needed to fix this in order to save Dish. Oh, look, it's so much better. I totally saved Dish by adding name tags. Yeah, if you're wondering why I added name tags instead of maybe improving the game or doing something stupid like adding more items, the answer is pretty simple. Look, I added codes. Alright, to save Dish, I'm gonna have to do a lot more than just add codes, but luckily for me, my favorite pastime is manipulating children. So I added playtime rewards so players would stay in the game for an extra 5 minutes to get a baby chicken. I also may have gotten a little sidetracked and added this pop-up text to pretty much everything in the game, but I think it makes everything look more satisfying, so it was worth it. Then I made these arrows point you to where you have to go in the tutorial, and this makes it a lot easier to follow, and the player will also just mindlessly follow the arrows to wherever I want them to go. Next, I didn't like how the NPCs' names would clip through the wall, so I made it so that whatever area the player was in, the NPC's names for that area would be highlighted. Also, I added Bathroom Bob, and before you judge him and call him weird for being in the bathroom, you can go into the bathroom and give him money, pause, and he'll give you a random mutation on your item. And you might be saying, mutation? What do you mean mutation? Yep, I added mutations to the game, so now when you dig out an item from the sink, it can just be a normal item, or it can be deep fried or big, and I added a bunch more mutations, but you're just gonna have to play the game to figure out what they are. Oh, and don't worry, I did add more items to the game. Specifically, I added 2 new items, which are the shark and the kraken. So good luck getting those. Someone got it in the first 5 minutes. Like, come on. And yeah, that's pretty much everything I've added since the last video. Make sure you subscribe if you like the video because I'm doing a Sup guys. 2 months ago, I created a game called Dish, which you might notice sounds a little bit similar to another game on Roblox. Anyway, this stupid little game I made now has 4 million visits, and after my last video, the game had 3,000 players on it. But now, it has less than 300. Later in this video, I try updating the game to save it, but everything goes horribly wrong, and if I don't fix it, I might kill Dish. After my last video blew up, getting over 1 million views, the game blew up with it. There was thousands of people playing the game and giving me feedback, so I got right to work. And the first thing I added was an anti-sus detection to prevent people from getting violated. Okay, wow, the game's actually, hey, yo! But this ended up just randomly banning people, so I had to scrap it. Anyway, the next thing I did was get rid of this ugly generic Roblox hotbar, and I made my own custom amazing one. I also think it's time to upgrade the NPCs a bit, because right now the buttons look pretty bad. But after some work, I think it looks a lot better, and it only took like 3 hours. But here's the finished product, it's pretty good, and
Roblox is way more fun when you have Robux, but Robux cost money.
So a bunch of hackers started making exploits for Dish that would basically just automatically play the game for you, which ruins the fun for the people grinding the game to get on the leaderboards. There was even a hacker group for people who were hacking in Dish, so I pretty much just banned everyone that was hacking and successfully saved Dish from being hacked, for now at least. Anyway, there's a bigger problem. The hype on my last video is starting to die down and the game's player count is going down too. But the problem is the game should still have players on it without the video, because if the game was good, it would be able to survive on its own. But it isn't. And this is because the game has a ton of bugs and you can beat it in less than an hour. So I need to get an update out and try and revive Dish. And after figuring out what was wrong with the game, I decided that we needed a builder because this map is kind of trash. So anyway, I called one of my friends who I know would love to work on the game with me.
No.
But I didn't even...
No.
It took a little bit of convincing at first. If you ever want to see your family again, then you better be there. But eventually he got on board. And the first thing he did was remake the restaurant that you started, because in the game right now, you're just stuck in this little restaurant forever and you can never leave. And here's the new restaurant he made, which you still can't leave, but at least now the restaurant looks a little cooler.
A little cooler? You were glazing me for this restaurant before.
No I wasn't. Bro, this restaurant is so good. Oh my gosh, you're like the best builder I've ever seen. Alright, whatever. Anyways, now I have to move all the NPCs and stuff from the old map to the new one and make sure everything still works, which actually didn't take that long. And while I was doing that,
Modeler Coolest, who is the guy helping me build everything, he actually has a YouTube channel, which you should go check out. But he made a bunch of different models that you can get from the sink in the restaurant. But now comes the hard part. In other games like Fish, when the player is holding an item, their arms make it look like the player is actually holding the item, which seems easy to do, like you just put the player's arms onto the item, but I had no clue how to do this.
And yeah, I just found some script and I copied it in and it... okay, it doesn't work. Nope. No, close, but not really. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Hey, it works. Finally, let's go. So after a lot of trial and error, I finally figured out how to get the player to hold the items. The only problem was that for every item that you didn't hold with one hand or hold above your head, I had to move the arm specifically for that item, which took a lot of time. But it works, and that's all that matters. You can even hold a yacht over your head now. Dude, I'm driving my yacht there. It like wiggles when I walk.
Yo, shake that thing.
Hey, back it up.
Wait, I'm start spinning.
My yacht's bigger than your yacht.
Your yacht is stupid.
After we finally got done with our very productive testing session, I started to work on allowing the player to dish in the pond area. The first thing I did was make these areas that will act like the sinks that the player can interact with to start dishing. Then I made it so that whenever you get an item, it'll fly out of the water at you. But it doesn't work yet. But after a little bit of tweaking, I got it to work. And then we also added a ton of new items like a tank, a nuke, a semi-truck, a plane, and the rest you're gonna have to play the game to see. But if you want to play the game, you have to spell Dish normally when you search it up, because for some reason Dish just doesn't pop up. We also got some new tools in the game to use to get different items, and now they're also laying on the ground. But because of this, I had to make a new menu that you can use to equip different tools. And while I was at it, I also made a new index that has different buttons for each area, which will show the items for that certain area. And then we added one more area called Joe Mama's house, because like Joe's diner and Joe's mama is Joe's mom. Get it? But anyway, after adding all these new areas, I also added a few mutations that the items have a random chance of getting. And also I made it so that the items have a random chance of being huge, big, small, or tiny. But I mean, most of that stuff doesn't really matter, so I finally added something that will actually impact the game. I added swimming. But not yet. It actually took a really long time to figure out how to get the player to swim in something that wasn't the default Roblox water, since the water in Dish is just made up of parts. But eventually I got it working, and holding items while you're swimming actually looks pretty fun. Bro, what is going on? This looks so stupid. Anyway, then I had some more playtime rewards and daily rewards, so hopefully the random kids playing the game will keep coming back every day for some more money. I also reworked the shop, and I added some sick cars into the game. After a long day of work, I can finally head back home. I wonder if I can go through this tunnel. Wait, let's see. We finally arrived at home, and... oh, where did my car...
Okay, so the cars work, but not that well, and since the map isn't very big, you didn't really need any cars, so we decided not to add them into the game yet. If you guys want us to add cars, then go play the game or something, so we don't. But with this new map and all these new places,
Sup guys?
every day, thousands of new games are published on Roblox, each having a small chance of going viral. These games can take anywhere from a few weeks or months to sometimes a few years. What about a few hours? Can I make a full Roblox game in, let's just say, 24 hours? And would that be enough time to make it go viral? I don't know, but there's only one way to find out. So I started the timer and created a new project in Roblox. And then I realized that I didn't have an idea for the game. So for this game, it has to be simple because I only have 24 hours, so I can't recreate Jailbreak or any games that take longer than a day to make. And it also can't require any building because I don't know how to do that. But I still have to make it fun, otherwise I won't get any players. So here's the plan. You, the player, have these blocks. And what do you do with these blocks, you ask? Well, you build up and you get money for building higher and higher. That's it. The entire point of the game is to build the tallest tower you can. And this might seem too simple, but if there's anything I've learned from my previous games, it's that making a game will take 10 times longer to make than you think it will, so this is perfect for this challenge. And after about 5 minutes of work, the player can now place blocks.
Oh, it works.
You might notice that the building looks similar to another game called Steep Steps, and that's because it's pretty much the same thing. So if the developer of Steep Steps is watching, you can't sue me because instead of placing ladders, you can place a bunch of different rectangles, even though later I added in ladders too. But anyway, right now the building system is very glitchy, and just because you can place blocks doesn't mean it actually works well. So 45 minutes later, I got the system actually working. Also, because of Newton's law of stacking blocks on each other, it would probably be almost impossible to stack thousands of blocks without all of them falling over. So after a few seconds, the blocks will lock in place and then they can't move, which makes Newton's law of a lot of blocks on top of each other will tip over and fall not true anymore. Also, it would be super boring and lame if you just use the same square to build the entire game. So I added a few different shapes, and for now, it just randomly selects a block to place. But in the future, I want you to be able to buy different blocks with the money you get from building up. See, the game loop is coming together. But after that, I may have accidentally playtested the game for longer than I should have, which could be a good or bad thing because on the bright side, the game's fun and I played it for 30 minutes, but on the downside, I just wasted 30 minutes. But I did make this sick tower, so it was worth it. Look at my tower. It's so sick. Wow, this game is definitely gonna get a billion visits. Anyway, right now, the blocks are just randomly popping up and you have no way of telling what block you're gonna place next. So I have to somehow show the player what block they're gonna get next, which is where I encountered my first problem. The way I handle placing blocks right now is when the player clicks, it sends a signal to the server to place that specific block. However, this can cause hackers to send whatever block they want to the server, and I have no way of verifying if that's the block they're supposed to be placing, or if the player even clicked at all. So pretty much I have to redo a bunch of the code so people can't cheat. But after finishing that, I also got sidetracked again and added this block queue on the side of the screen that will show you what your next blocks will be. You can also swap the order around by clicking and dragging on the blocks. And after pretty much just getting the building system done, there's only 20 hours left, so we spent 4 hours just on the building system. But I mean, it was definitely worth it because just look at these advanced gameplay mechanics. Anyway, whenever you swap the order of the blocks, it's kind of hard to tell that they switched. So I added this animation anytime you move the blocks around, so it's easier to see what happened. After I did that, it hit me that Roblox is a multiplayer game, so I need to make sure that multiple people can play the game at the same time. So I created this little circle area, which will be the player's plot, and they can only place and destroy blocks on their plot. So boom, multiplayer solved. Not really, there's still a lot of other stuff I need to do. Force field! The force field's the blue line. Yeah, so I added a force field around your plot, so it's easier to tell where you can build. Also, it helps because whenever you build higher, it's harder to tell where your plot ends. Now you can easily see it because of the force field. Okay, anyway, whenever you go to place a block, it sometimes gets stuck in other blocks. So to fix this, I just check every frame if the spot where you're going to place the block is inside of another block. And then if it is, I just move the block up until it isn't in another block. All this stuff took about 3 hours to do. So now we're left with
17 hours in the challenge.
And the next thing I did was work on the shop where you can actually buy different blocks. So we're moving away from randomly giving the player blocks. I feel like there should be a block counter for every time I say the word block. Anyway, I started working on the shop where you can buy different builds, but I haven't really figured out any ways that you can make money besides building a taller tower. But I mean, I can just figure that out in the future. And right now we have some bigger problems to attend to. Your plot looks stupid. Well, okay, not your plot, but like the plot looks stupid. Anyway, to spice it up, I decided to go with the classic Roblox style and just add studs to everything. Then I made this new plot area and I just moved everything on top of it. But now it's time for something I've been avoiding this entire challenge. Saving data. I don't know why I made that so dramatic. It didn't. It's not. But if you don't know why I made that such a big deal, it's because in the last game I made, I completely messed up the data saving function while over 1,000 people were playing. And it literally killed the game because thousands of people lost all of their progress. So I need to make sure I don't do that again. And this time, instead of using my own data store, I'm going to be using Profile Store, which is a million times better than what I made. So after watching 2 30-minute tutorials, I got it set up in my own game. And then after 2 more hours of trying to save all the positions of your blocks, I got it to work. Okay, here's my build. So just remember how it looks. And if I leave, okay. Oh, it actually saved. Let's go. Let's go. Finally. After finishing that, there's 9 hours left in the challenge. So that took a total of 8 hours because the shop took 2.5 hours to do. Adding the plot area took another hour. And then I spent a long time on the data saving. And we still have a lot to get done. So wish me luck. But the next thing I did was add the ability to sell blocks that you've already bought because it was annoying sometimes whenever you had extra blocks that you didn't want. So now you can just drag the block and sell it and then you get your money back. And then I finally decided to update the map and created 6 different plots for each player that joins. I also improved the lighting so the game looks a lot better now. It also gives you a plot whenever you join so 2 people won't have the same plot and it actually works with multiple people now. And if you just compare how different the game looks with better lighting, it's actually kind of crazy. Anyway, I decided to finally change the square that you interact with when you open the shop and I made it this NPC that you can talk to. I also added these buttons at the top of your screen to teleport to the shop and to your tower. But after making all this UI, I realized that your block queue looks weird because there's no images of the builds. So I spent some time and because I'm going with the classic pixel art look for this game, I decided to make all the icons for the builds pixel art too. And luckily, I'm pretty much the Picasso of pixel art because I think they turned out pretty well. However, we're getting a lot done, but we're also losing a lot of time. And after all the progress we made so far, we only have 4 hours left in the challenge. And this is the part where I started to get scared that I wouldn't finish the game because I'm already 80% through the time. So I knew I needed to lock in. And after I got some people to playtest and tell me everything that was wrong with the game, which was a lot, I got right to work. The first thing I added was another tool that you can use to destroy builds. And with this, I also added these custom buttons at the bottom of the screen that you can use to equip them. But like every single other feature I tried to add to this game, it didn't work right away. And for some reason, when you destroy builds, they would still save and load the next time you join. So the destroy tool was pretty much useless. But after I figured it out, I also realized that I had to unload your plot whenever you leave so your builds just aren't stuck on the map forever. And I realized that people didn't understand that the point of the game was to build a tall tower. So I added these quests on the side of the screen that will help you progress in the game. And it's another way to get money besides just building up. And then using that money from the quest, you can now buy double jumps, which were originally going to be jetpacks, but there was no way I was going to have enough time to make jetpacks. So instead, you can just upgrade your double jump and eventually just jump forever. I also got sidetracked while trying to add double jumps, and I gave the NPC clothes, I added a loading screen, and I made a tutorial. And after adding all of that stuff, I finally decided to call the game Build a Tower to Heaven. Since the whole point of the game is just to build super high, so it kind of makes sense to call it Build a Tower to Heaven. But I realized that if people played the game, they would probably be expecting to get to heaven. So the last thing I did before publishing the game was adding a heaven that you can build to. I also reworked the code so that the player would get a win every time that they entered heaven, and when they do get a win, it's like a rebirth and heaven gets higher and all their stuff resets. And now that we finished everything for the game, we still have 2 hours left. Oh wait, that's negative 2 hours. Yeah, so I accidentally went 2 hours over the time limit in order to add heaven and some of the extra stuff, but it was a sacrifice I had to make because I couldn't just stop with a partially finished game. Anyway, now is the fun part because I get to publish the game. So I created the game page and published the game, and it went completely viral. Just kidding. I posted the game a day before this video came out, so I don't know if it's viral yet. But right now, it has about 100 players on it. So in my eyes, it's viral because I can imagine Dubig buying this game and completely flooding it with pay-to-win mechanics, which is what happens to every viral game now. But anyways, I had a lot of fun making this game, and I hope you have fun playing it too. It's called Build a Tower to Heaven, and you can find it in the description or on Roblox. Thanks for watching, and please subscribe.
I am about to 1v1 you guys on stream, and I have only won once ever. So please drop some 1v1 advice in the comments.
Check this out.
Minecraft 1.21 Tricky Trials is releasing with a bunch of great stuff, but something is missing, and that something is me. I'm making this update worse. As soon as the structure was revealed in Minecraft Live, people took note of the fact that it's made of tuff and copper. In previous mob votes, there was a copper golem and tuff golem, which were made of these exact materials. So people thought, hey, they could implement the golems and add them to the structure. Of course, that didn't happen. And I don't want to repeat myself because I've already made videos on the copper and tuff golems. So instead, with 2 tuff slabs, you can make the tuff slab golem. And these fellas do a very important thing, which is, let me make a new one. They'll stack on top of each other. So if I get a bunch of them, they're all gonna just stack into a taller tower. As far as I know, there is no limit to this. I think they're just gonna keep stacking until they start suffocating in the ceiling. You guys good? All right, let's see what happens when we get one more golem. Oh, yep, sorry, buddy. And instead of a copper golem, we have the copper great golem. Isn't that great? Given this big grate these guys have, it wouldn't surprise you to learn that you can give them any item and they'll grate it for you. So I thought to myself, what's something special I can do with this? Parmesan. Spaghetti plate. Thank you for grading my Parmesan. Did I just eat the plate? This update also adds the Breeze, a new elemental type mob, which is really cool to see. I like having more Blaze type mobs, and so I think you can see where I'm going with this. As you might know, the Breeze only spawns in the trial chambers, and the spawners with Breezes are signified with the chiseled tuff block. So I may or may not have modified how the trial chambers generate. What's this, glass blocks? I'd like you to meet the potion elemental mob, the bottle. These are non-easy foe because they throw potions at you, which can do a lot of damage. And now I'm weak, now I'm slow. Ow, okay, I gotta get rid of this guy. You can see they indicate the next potion they have by what color their head is. This is so annoying because I have weakness. And there's another one. There is another elemental signified with honeycomb, and that is the bees. It's literally a beehive with eyes made of spinning bees. Alright, let me kill this guy before I get stung to death. Yay! Oh no, I forgot 2 of them spawn. This mod has one last elemental type, and it is the brains. This guy doesn't actually fight you, instead it just imagines itself winning. A bit of advice for Mojang, maybe don't release an update called Tales and Trails, and then release an update called Tricky Trials, where both updates have 2 words that are almost identical. It doesn't help that with this update we have the Trial Chambers, and with the previous update we got the Trail Ruins. These 2 names are very similar and can be confusing. To help with the confusion, my mod adds the Trail Chambers. It's a chamber with trails. I even made all this procedurally generated, like these will be randomized with each structure you find, and even these things in the walls will be randomized. You may ask, does anything special happen here? What can I get out of this structure? Nothing. It's a trail chamber. Of course, if there's the trail chambers, then logic goes that there's also the trial ruins. This is yet another procedurally generated structure. It's filled with gravel and dirt and suspicious gravel that can be brushed for artifacts. Because it generates with cracks to the surface, the structure often gets flooded by generating under oceans. This structure is packed with corridors that lead into much larger rooms filled with a new mob. My thoughts were, if you can brush stuff out of gravel, then what if there was a mob that could brush stuff out of you? So when these mobs attack me, you'll notice that they start brushing my items out of me as if I'm a suspicious block. Oh no, my sword! Oh, now they're brushing my boots out of me. If you want to get your hands on this mod, my members on Ko-Fi have access to it right now. If you'd like to support me and get early access to my mods...
Cat. It's just a cat. Alright, so I want to bulk something, which makes it work 0% of the time. Whistles. Oh wait, I should add FTB. FTBT money. T-man. Was the bond if you wanna look? Can I make this the bedrock? Let me fix something. Maybe it's the light. It's just flash text. against this? Yep. There's another bug. Mr. Ball, I hate this theme. Delete the dumbest computer. I don't even know how to code. I'll need help to get going. Yeah. Sounds how why is a Chinese workshop? Quick. Monsters. The spot then. Hey. What's the ball? Yeah. Ball into your determination. That's all the vanilla. Actually, me 1.12.2 with both Fabric Guild. How was the fall? What was the fall? What was the fall? Did he be a fall? The message fall? If I am a wall, prepare to fall. Did you next to the fall? If you could also give us food. Don't you ever found your feet low? Good luck in the getting now. Prepare to fall. Oh. Too high quality.
Wake up! Human is falling from the serpent world! Really? How was the fall? No time for the fall! Come on, that was a real fall.
wait, like, yes, I understand because. What the hell cares? -1. Hi, welcome to Minecraft. This is normal Minecraft, but 4 mods. 4 mods. Not even. So yeah, pretty normal Minecraft. So what did we go here? Actually, if we go here, there's nothing. We have configs. What the hell did this guy say? Got you. Click on this. Then I'm going to destroy this thing. D. Letters. Not numbers. What is? Wait a minute. Delete the buffer backup shit. How was the fall? How was the fall? Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? If you underground, how was the fall? You feel nothing to how was the fall? If you are full of evil, full of fall. The Pine statue, like it by how was the fall? Just got the but I tell you by spaghetti. How was the fall? So how was the fall? It's not that bad. The sheer stuff.
It's been a little over a year since Minecraft's last major update, 1.21, the Tricky Trials update. That means that essentially we have been under the new drop update system for about a year now. In case you haven't been keeping up with Minecraft's development, instead of getting a big major update for the summer like we normally do, we got several smaller updates released throughout the year, which are known as drops. The terminology does get a little confusing. Now when this new system was first announced, I was honestly pretty mixed on the whole thing. I made a couple videos talking about it, but I wanted to wait until we've had these for a full year before coming back to another verdict on which format I prefer. So now that it has been a full year, I can confidently say, I'm still mixed. Today I want to sort of reflect on this past year's worth of drops and compare it to the previous yearly update system to see what the strengths of each system are. I'm going to sort of separate this video into multiple different categories, and based on which categories are most important to you, you can come to the conclusion on which you think is better. Or you could just go with my opinion, I don't know. But anyways, if you enjoyed this video, please make sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and let's jump right in. So obviously the main concern with the drop system is the difference in release schedule between it and the old update system. Looking back to 1.21, it was released on June 13th, 2024, which is a little bit over a year after 1.20, which was released on June 7th, 2023. That means that, like I said, under the original update system, there was one major update pretty much every year, but that's not the full truth. See, between 1.20 and 1.21, there were 6 mini updates indicated by the number after the 20. Now 4 of those were pretty much just bug fix updates, but 2 of them were actually considered to be drops. 1.20.3, known as the Bats and Pots drop, was released on December 5th, 2023. Now compared to the drops we're getting today, this is certainly the smallest, only really changing a couple things. Can you guess what they changed? But the point is that even under the yearly update system, we still got drops. That's especially highlighted with 1.20.5, which is known as the Armored Paws drop. This was released on April 23rd, 2024, and actually added a good amount of features like armadillos, wolf armor, and wolf variants. I would argue, while not the biggest drop, it's at least on the level of some of the current stuff. So if we were to lay out the update timeline here, this is about what it would look like under the yearly update system. The biggest stuff comes out during the summer with smaller drops in between. Even if this wasn't what they did every year, Mojang clearly has the potential to do this sort of schedule, so it's going to be our comparison point for the drops. Now the drop schedule is a bit more all over the place. Since Tricky Trials, we have had 7 minor versions, but of those, only 5 I would consider to be drops, as the other 2 are just hotfixes. One of the drops is a bit more debatable, but since I included the Bats and Pots drop on the update timeline, I figured I'd be generous with the drop system too. The first drop under the system was Bundles of Bravery, which was released on October 22nd, 2024. This one was really small because it was just about adding a feature that should have been in the game 3 years ago. Thanks, Bedrock Edition. The next drop was a lot bigger, being the Garden Awakens, releasing on December 3rd, 2024. This is what I would say is the first major drop, actually adding a substantial amount of features. And then from there we got Springs of Life on March 25th, 2024. 5, Chase the Skies on June 17th, 2025, and 1.21.7 on June 30th, 2025. 1.21.7 is the one that's debatable if it counts, but since it added a record disc, I figured why not. Oh yeah, I gotta do my 1.21.7 feature ranking. 1, Lava Chicken. It sounds good. But anyways, that's it for this video. Mario, Dribbles for Smash, all that outro. Okay, but now we've got both of our timelines pretty much set. Obviously, as it's the whole purpose of the drop system, we got a few more points in the timeline, as we get a drop about every 3 months or so. So theoretically, with the drops, we should be getting features faster, as we don't have to wait as long compared to the yearly system. While that may sound like only a good thing, we do have to consider how big these drops actually are to see if the more frequent schedule is truly worth it. I want to make a quick edit to mention that they just announced the Copper Golem drop after I wrote my script. It's not technically relevant to the video anyway, since my cutoff for the year was June on both timelines, but if you wanted to shift the ending month, that could affect what I say here. Just wanted to bring that up because I know people would in the comments, and also the new stuff there looks really good. Congrats on coming back to life, Copper Golem. That brings us to our next big category, the amount of features. Obviously, if one of the systems gives out more content, then it's going to sound like it's the better option. But which system did end up giving us more stuff within a year? Now, it's obviously hard to get an exact count. A lot of the drops focused on changes rather than new additions, and some additions are simply smaller than others. Like, sure, all of the animal skins in the Spring to Life drop are cool, but I think one crafter is better than all of that. In fact, I would take the crafter over every new addition in the Spring to Life drop combined. So unfortunately, getting an exact count of things is not really possible because the value of those features change based on the person. But if I were to simply lay everything out, here's what the new additions look like according to the Minecraft wiki for our yearly update model. Now, like I said, this is hard to take an exact count for. The fact that every copper block has to be listed multiple times for each of its weathering and wax variants makes this look a lot bigger. On top of that, this doesn't include the Trial Chamber itself since that's a structure, even though it was the main focus of the update. The wolf variants from the armor pause drop are also not shown here. So take this count with a massive grain of salt. This is just a rough estimate to give us a comparison point. If we put the charts up for all the drop additions, this is what the wiki gives us. Also, since they didn't have an image for 1.21.7, let's just throw Dennis and Lava Chicken in there too. Going purely based on the count of features shown on the website, which I can't stress enough is not a perfect comparison, stop typing in the comments, I see you. We get 133 new features for the update year and 92 for the drop year. That is a fairly big gap, and you may think a lot of that comes from the duplicated copper, but keep in mind that I counted every color of bundle and gas harness as a separate feature too. The drop count did miss out on the Pale Garden biome and new animal skins, but the update count also missed out on trial chambers and the wolf skins. So I'm gonna have to say that by my best estimates, it looks like the yearly update system does give us more features. There's always a chance that this was just an off year for the drops, but since this is all I have to go on, I think I have to say that the yearly update system was better in this regard. But here's where things start to get a lot more controversial, the quality of these features. It's one thing to add a lot, but it's another to ensure that they're actually good for the game. Now, what makes this even more tricky than just a straight comparison is the fact that obviously this wildly varies year to year. I mean, just look at 1.21 versus 1.20, which are both under the yearly update system. 1.20 is one of the game's lamest updates, I'm just gonna say it. There were definitely good features like new wood types and armor trims, but nothing that really blew people away. That's why 1.21 is better, because it added wind charges which can blow people away. No, but seriously, 1.21 in comparison is so much better, adding a ton of new building blocks, the best structure in the game, a ton of new potions, the mace, the crafter, and so on. So it's kind of hard to count feature quality because it really just depends on what Mojang wants to focus on. So instead of straight comparing the quality of the features, I want to talk about how these models can affect Mojang's focus. Pretty much every update and drop has a theme behind it. That's where they get the names from. Tricky Trials mostly focused on the Trial Chamber, the Garden Awakens mostly focused on the Pale Garden, the Bats and Pots drop mostly focused on But where these models differ is the fact that since there are more drops in a year, that means Mojang is allowed to focus on multiple different areas of the game within the same year. So just in this past year, we got a bundle focus, Pale Garden focus, nature focus, happy gas focus, and a movie focus. Almost none of these relate to each other pretty much at all, so the beauty of the drop system is that it allows Mojang to really work on different areas of the game and provide a bigger variety of features. But at the same time, these features of focus are not quite as in-depth as what Mojang chooses for the major updates. The Pale Garden, for example, I still think is a bit underwhelming in a lot of ways. I still like the new blocks it gave us, but I feel like the biome itself should have more to it. Mojang, please, it's right there! Compared to the Trial Chambers, I think it's obvious which was more fully developed. By having a whole year to focus on it, Mojang was able to pretty much perfect the structure and its loot, making one of my favorite things in the game, period. So yes, we do get a bigger variety with the drops, but a lot of the features are a bit undercooked, or at least not nearly as game-changing as what gets added through the major updates. But also, that's not the full story, because not everything released within the last yearly update cycle was related to the Trial Chamber. My favorite feature of the update was the Crafter, which is completely separate from the chamber itself. I could see the Crafter being something that got its own drops similar to the bundle, but instead, it was just in the update. On top of that, there were 20 paintings added in the Tricky Trials update that have nothing to do with the chamber. And most of all, there were still drops during the yearly cycle. So Mojang was able to have both their big focus of the Trial Chamber and the smaller focus of armadillos and wolves within the same year. So sure, under the drop system, we get more little things to focus on individually, but there are still a good variety during the update system, which also provided one big focus. So to me, it seems like Mojang's time was better spent during the yearly
Et aujourd'hui alors, c'est quoi le bon choix moins...
Think you know how to play Minecraft? Well, you still don't. You see, not long ago, Mojang released a series of guides about different aspects of the game, and by piecing together information from each, we can beat the game how we're supposed to. Fortunately for you guys, I took another one for the team, and for just $51.96 in this economy, and this one's not even included. I now know the secrets they've been keeping from us. Like, did you know some rivers have waterfalls and rapids? Or that evokers spawn in the overworld in these cool structures? Actually, neither one of those are true. But Mojang wouldn't make mistakes in their own guides, would they? Psh, no. Anyways, let's generate a world and get started. All right, so right off the bat, it's time for some audience participation. When you first load into a world, what is the first thing you should do? Is it A, gather wood, B, gather wood, C, gather wood, or D, all the above? The answer's D, all the above. I don't know why it'd be anything other than that. Dirt pillar, yeah, no, we don't build that until step 9. I guess that actually isn't the first thing you should do. All right, rough start, but day 1 continues as you might expect. After gathering 4 wood, no more, no less, you craft exactly 16 planks. Then craft exactly 8 sticks. Next, make some wood tools, and then finally build yourself a home that'll make your neighbors jealous. And that's all for day 1. Don't you dare do anything more than what the guide says. Great, now let's get some rest. And trust me, you're gonna need it. Okay, day 2, let's go. Start by gathering some cobblestone and coal. Then craft yourself a furnace and some stone tools, and cook up some food. Now if you're like me, you don't normally make a sword. You just use an axe. But according to the guide, axes are actually less powerful than swords. That's not entirely wrong. We can let it slide. Next, we're gonna explore and find some crops to build ourselves a farm. Hello there, you're about to receive an upgrade. And bam. Who am I kidding? This sucks. The guys also have a bunch of other basic food recommendations, such as a baked potato, beetroot soup, chorus fruit. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Now it's time to go mining for some iron. Oh, and would you look at that? The sun is already setting. We still have an entire other page of things to do for day 2. Well, better pick up the pace. You guys know those caving videos where people go splunking and they're like, oh yeah, anything my head can fit in. Good to go. And then they wind up suffocating upside down in a cave called Satan's Inner Crack. Yeah, that's not gonna be us, right? And it's the next day. We are so far behind. But hey, there's our dirt pillar. Yeah, it's smaller than the one I've had before, but still gets the job done. Let's go ahead and put our iron in the furnace to smelt. And I know it's only been 5 minutes, but Mojang says that your crop should be fully grown. Wow, what a plentiful harvest. Well, chop chop, we're doing day 2 things on day 3. Well, in the meantime, we're gonna craft some iron tools and a bunch of random junk. Let's make a bowl, a boat, a chest, and some fences. Even though Mojang knows you just got a bunch of iron, they're not gonna recommend you waste it on something like armor or shield. In their eyes, you're good. You can now continue your adventure. And maybe at some point get some leather armor. All right, maybe this way of starting the game isn't for you. That's okay, because depending on what book you picked up first, it's not the way Mojang recommends either. In fact, there are different ways to start based off of what book you're reading or where in that book you're reading. For example, we just learned how to start a world in the Guide to Survival. What if we were going to do the Guide to Exploration? You'd start by gathering wood. Shocking, I know. Craft a crafting table and a wooden pickaxe. And then we're going to mine a shit ton of cobblestone for an ugly ass house. Oh boy, I love all the exploring we're doing. Now I know it may seem a little silly that the house is raised up by 1 block. This is actually an advanced technique, and it's called having a doorstep, and it prevents monsters from getting into your door. No idea if this actually works, but you know, it's in the guide, so why not? Next, we're going to cook up our mutton for food, but just be sure to not use a smoker, because although they cook twice as fast, they yield only half the experience. That is just totally wrong. I'm starting to lose faith in these guides. Glad they made me put a window here. All right, I know we've been doing a bunch of other stuff, but now the guide actually talks about exploring. When planning our routes, the guide tells us to carry items to help us find our way, like a compass, because you totally don't need redstone for that. Or better yet, a lodestone. That totally doesn't need a netherite ingot to craft at the time of writing these books. Thank God it's an iron ingot now. But if you're too broke for that, dirt towers and maps might be more useful. But even if that's too much, it may be helpful to know that the sun and moon rise and set in the east and west. But the clouds always travel westward, but that stars also turn westward. Or that if you see sunflowers, they always point east. These seem more like fun facts than viable ways to navigate. Like the next time my friend asks how to get to the base, I'm just gonna tell him to walk east. All right, so the guide to exploration. Not much exploration was had. But let's say we wanted to do something quicker than that. Fortunately for you, there's a third setup we could try. The speedy setup. Step 1, enable the bonus chest. Whoa! Yeah, that feels like cheating, but Mojang allows it, so no need to gather materials. We're gonna be taken care of. What's nice about the speedy setup is we can skip to a stone pickaxe and then go find iron. And with that iron, we can make some iron tools and some armor. And now that we have good gear, we can raid some structures. It's tax day!
I welcome to the end of the game. I hope I don't cry. Is this something gonna cry? Probably yes. Excuse the fall, so how was the fall? You're just lazy and apathetic. Kind of the fall, how was the fall? We can't fall into the manifestation. The hell did I say? I need to fall. But
YouTube! I don't know why I do that every time. It's so zesty. I'm sorry. I know you're gonna say late. Don't do it. Don't do it. Or I'll poop in a bag and send it to your house, okay? Bryce says finally. I mean, this is what I'm talking about, right? This is what I'm talking about. It's like I'm 30 seconds late and everyone goes, late. He's retired. Oh my gosh. Nath says faster. Woo! What's up, Frost? Frost! Are you ready, bro? Jerezy, Deku, will we actually play? Can I play first? Bryce has a list of who's up first. Jerezy, we will put you on that list. Bryce, if you can hear that, let's put Jerezy on the list. Put me on the list. Oh, and then Purple Monkey. Brittany says 1 minute late. Hey, Brittany! Hey, listen! I have no excuse. I was peeing.
hey, Deku.
I'm not gonna pee my pants, bro. Did one time I accidentally buy adult diapers from Target thinking they were real diapers? Yes, but that's not the point, and I don't know why I said that, so let's not address that. Are we still Cinder Block 5, Deku? Why does everyone know I suck? Why does everyone know I suck? That was just supposed to be between me and you guys. It wasn't supposed to get out there. Listen, we need to tell everyone I'm really good, okay? JJ says, let's go. I'm first, yo. Harrison. Oh, I think Harrison is first. Unless there's this guy, Elite, who might be first. Late! Hey! Why is it verified only chat on Twitch? Is that true? Is that true? I think anyone can chat. You just have to give Twitch an email, I think. W stream yesterday, Harrison. I love you, bro. Let's say Liam Buttlicker. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys are already making me crash out. Listen, right? My name's Deku. Let's not address the fact that you guys made me legally change my last name to Buttlicker. I had to fill out government forms, okay? We'll see if they come back positive. I don't know if they have to get approved by the president. I don't know how it works, but I did have to fill out forms to change my last name to Buttlicker. Thanks to you guys. So, yo, Deku Harris, what's up? Liam in his basement. I do need to reinforce these walls. I'm not gonna lie. Liam Buttlicker, I mean, I'm on YouTube. It works for me. Love that, Harrison. I have to give Twitch a phone number. Yeah, that is weird. I think that's how it always works, though. Discord segment. Okay, we checked Discord really quick because I promised you guys that. And then I'm calling our coach. I'm calling our coach, and we're getting coached. Here is the plan for today. Everyone lock in. 5 to 6 p.m. Whatever that means. For an hour. I don't know what time it is for you guys. But for an hour, we're getting coached. And I want you guys to know, after I'm coached, you guys are going to get pooped on. Like, I'm not even kidding. My coach is going to teach me how to destroy you guys. And then we're 1v1ing. You guys. His name is Deku, guys. Thank you, Purple Monkey. I'm going to get a snack to watch. I love that, JJ. Happy birthday. Thank you. Can I coach? Dreezy, DM me, bro. DM me. We can figure it out. Bryce is our next coach. I know Skippy called it, but we're always going to need a coach. You need respect, man. Listen, we have respect, right? I hope so. I hope so. Chat, I know a lot of you guys liked my freestyle rapping, so just let me know when you want me to sneak it in. Just let me know, because I know you love it. I know you love it. Don't say you don't love it.
I posted me in the Discord
Okay,
channel.
I know you liked it.
Now.
Now. Okay, you guys want me to freestyle right now? Let me save it for while Siege is loading up. Okay, real quick. Everyone join the Discord. It's in the YouTube live bio, literally in the bio. Jinx says now. Jinx, new chatter, I think. Welcome to the family. Guys, if you're new here, sub up. Welcome to the family. I'm so glad to have you here. We're streaming every weekday. And you know what? Sometimes I'll throw in a surprise weekend stream, right? Sometimes. Join the Discord. We have our own Minecraft server. It's literally free. It's awesome. Okay. We're checking this really quick. I already saw that. I don't know what... See, this is what I don't get. You guys do all this stuff in Roblox and Minecraft. I don't get what you guys are doing. Like, what is this? 2,000 eggs. What does that mean, right? 10,000 eggs. By the way, guys, egg farts hit different. Like, egg farts are brutal. I had 5 eggs this morning. I barely cooked them. I was too hungry. And my freaking farts smelled diabolical. Like, I'm not even kidding you. I had to change. Okay, I shouldn't be sharing this, but we're already going. I had to change my underpants because of how bad the farts made my underpants smell. No one addressed what I just said. I shouldn't have said that anyway. Who made Deku Authentication Minecraft? Frosted. Deku, yes, of course, you guys are family. By the way, whenever I have something nice, everyone reacts with this. Why don't you guys like when I'm nice? Can you react with, oh, that's so sweet, thanks, Deku, I feel the same? Why are we reacting with this? Like, can we not do that? Emmanuel, what did you say? Sorry, I missed it. Emmanuel, I missed it. Okay, Jinx, I got you, bro. I'm gonna freestyle while Siege is loading up. Look at my comments on your Siege tips short. I added some tips. Jinx, I love you, bro. Thank you. I'll respond after stream. Get your mods, man. They time me out. No, they did? On YouTube. Clips sent to the FBI. Hey, dude! Let's not do that, pro clip farmer. I mean, if the truth is clip farming, then let's clip farm. That is not, I'm not even capping. It seemed impossible. What is going on?
I had a very good idea. I used F5. See, using F5 gave me a whole new perspective, and I was able to see a chest I couldn't have seen before.
Cool, I guess? I mean, oh no. Oh my gosh! Oh my, this is from today. This is from today. Someone clipped my foot. Someone clipped my foot. Let's not put this on OnlyFeed, okay? What is going on? Don't ask why I know that exists. Don't ask, it's a thing. I'm sorry, let's not address it. What is this? By the way, my feet are beautiful. I'm not gonna show them to you. I mean, this guy. Oh, and what are we doing here? Gonna get me copyrighted. Mask Kid, name one bad thing about Skibbity Toilet. Frost, what are we doing here? Hey, Frost, what are we doing here? Nath, Java Edition, what is this? Nath, I love this. Mainly because you put me in it, but I love it. Tragic and bad. Oh my god, so many people who but it thinks. Gonna use AI to make this 4K Ultra D. Turn down the volume on my vid. Okay, I got you, guys. Oh my. We need to get the coaching started. Yo, what's up, Hansa, bro? Joseph, love you, bro. Love you, bro. Yo, Deku, this is my application. Discord is pending. You better accept. Watch this. Oh, wait. I was uncooked. Watch this. Give me a second. Oh! Bro, if my aim was this good, oh my gosh, I'd be getting all the ladies. Like, it's actually crazy how many women I'd be getting if my aim was that good. Members. David, is this you? I'm gonna accept you. I'm gonna accept you. Approved. Approved. Okay, guys, Bryce, let me say something. Bryce is one of our main mods, right? This guy is the best. He comes to every stream. He's helping us out with today's stream. Guys, when you clip things that are good, I will post them. Bryce clipped 2 amazing clips. Check out my YouTube shorts from today. That was all Bryce, dude. I posted them. I love when you guys clip things. I literally watch all of them. It's incredible. And I will follow you back on TikTok, guys, if you clip things. So, let's keep that. Let's keep that up, okay?
What message?
I mean, fight, act, item, mercy. What are we doing here? Okay, let's start. Let's start. Rate my Jinxie edit. Bryce, can I... it's in the DMs. Can I... people are going to see the DMs, though. Right? Go to react. Oh, my cat is in there. Oh, my... well, that's just the cutest thing ever. Oh, my God. Why is the cat low-key a baddie, though? I mean... is that weird to say? I mean, like, if this cat was in human form. But I didn't... moving on. You will get better if you get off of controller. Zaner, I know you're right, bro. Guys, 1 million channel points on Twitch, and he oils up. Yeah. Harris, that was supposed to be a secret. That was supposed to be a secret. Wow, I'm here, Masked Kid. Love that you're here. I made a meme. Noah, oh, that was... wait, was that the meme? I was in 1. Purple Monkey, what does that mean? I want to play, but I gotta go to Costco. Don't go to Costco. Stay here with us. Andy! What the hell, that sound effect? Andy, what's up, dude? White Blanket, bro has never played Undertale. Oh my God, I wrote that down though, because you wanted me to play that. Excuse me. She's not even 1. Okay, Bryce, I'm gonna react to this. Prime Jinxie. Is there copyrighted music on this or no?
Eagles already. You guys know, right?
Oh.
Yeah. So right or wrong, you guys have...
This is Bryce.
I
mean, Bryce made a Jinxie.
You guys are not bad players, yeah? Right or wrong?
Oh.
Yeah.
Aura. Oh no.
No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to hear.
Scroll down and react. I got you, Noah. After this, we're getting coached.
Brian, you could have Bolo on your team and you're not beating me at a 2v1, though, guy. I'm telling you, Brian, 2v1, you're gonna lose. I promise you're gonna lose.
Is there like a... oh, damn! W Bryce. Okay, let me call my coach. Guys, at the end of stream, I will do the Discord segment. At the end of stream, I will also check Discord again. So don't worry if I missed something, which I definitely did. W Bryce, if I missed something, don't worry. Oh, timeout.
The fuck does guidance mean?
Frost, I'm gonna react to the clip you just sent me at the end of stream. Okay, start voice call. Here we go. Lock in. Oh no. I messed something up. I don't think you can hear me. Yo, what's up? Yo, 1 second, you can't hear me.
Hello?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me now?
What's up? Yeah, I can.
Guys, this is our coach for today.
I sent you a gif of someone hacking on Siege.
No. What do you mean by that? They do like an aim thing? Aimbot or whatever?
No, they have ESP. Look at the bots for people.
Yes.
Oh, wait, I need that though.
No, like you'll get banned, but they're more common than you think. Ranked. Ready to some Siege?
Dude, I'm so ready though. Please don't need an update. I opened it yesterday, so it should be fine. I'm scared. King Gravy, why did you go live so early? Bro, I've been going live at 5. Thank you, Harris. Yes, go live.
Bienvenue sur Fiverr, la plateforme qui vous met en relation avec des freelances en France et à l'international.
That's just not correct, but it's fine. This guy. How the hell does an ID expire? Harris, that's a good... I don't know, Harris. Bryce, that was fantastic, though. All right, Frost. Are you ready for this, bro?
Yes, sir.
Bro, this is gonna be so good. Okay, I know you might have a plan, but if we can add in some advice for attacking on 1v1s...
Oh, that's the first thing I was gonna do.
Oh, thank goodness. Guys, I'm gonna be honest for a second. I attack the equivalent that newborn baby walks, right? Like, it's non-existent. I just suck ass, okay? But we're learning, and after this coaching segment, we're 1v1ing, and I'm gonna poop on all of you guys. Right, Frost?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Deku, what's your favorite... my day make here.
Enemy just love to win. And now what have yeah, that's how it's what you have to eat. Because this is like bread. Because you see what do you mean for cookies, which good luck. I am a girl who listens to Funk plus 9,999 forums. Funk is music that makes me feel powerful.
It's not boring, it's rare.
Bro, Funk make me feels like model.
Old funk.
Model in my mind, actually. Especially when I'm working out.
Running to the kitchen isn't working out.
Girls, hands up if you're listening to Funk. And I'm a girl who's in the Funk fan since 2021. How much longer do I get? When I am angry, I listen Funks. I'm trying to
Welcome to the Brotherhood. That nightmare will stay a little longer.
I'm sorry, don't leave me. I need. When pain turns into anger. Sorry.
Same. My life's a nightmare that can't stop.
Silent rapist goes, I am a man.
Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
I don't believe in magic or something, but now I know that I'm cursed.
My life is a nightmare.
I don't understand what happiness is since 20 years. Now I've been stuck crying and can't sleep overthinking.
Slide 5 no, bro.
I'm just a lost boy.
Slide 6.
Pat God, great game.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Well, hear me out on this one. You'll prove that one can have a good behind in a fursuit.
Are you serious, my brother?
Okay, Smash.
I think we were wrong about furries, guys.
My grandson's into this kind of stuff. Can someone educate me on it? I want to support my grandbaby. You want mommy? Lovely cakes. A nice skater skirt would be a nice addition to the course.
Go away, everyone. This is my husband.
Hear me out! ChatGPT, listen to me. Me, I will always listen to you, my baby.
What's the name of the app?
I refuse to read whatever this.
GPT and he sat out. But they've been shipping over everything. But please not ChatGPT. Guess who's shipping? Me.
If I go silent when I am angry, it means I am scared of me, not you.
Just put the cotton in the basket.
connection. I don't know how to tell what my bit rate is or whatever. It says 5,000 kbps. I don't know what that means. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. What's up, beautiful boy? Oh my gosh, Cypress! What's up, dude? Guys, Cypress made my day yesterday, bro. Cypress was our top donator / our only gifter. It was incredible.
When I'm in,
Jinx.
Ooh, joining a carbon
I
copy version of the
always
server
say my
I play on the
favorite
most. List
streamers use
they copy the exact world seed, they're pasting and built from the real
Why
server,
does
and they
Bryce
even
always
install the unique
own
plugin that gives everyone a
Seed?
gem with superpowers. Which by the way, is the
Zaner!
best part of this whole thing. Because
Oh my
they went for the
God.
real Bliss SMP
No,
community,
wait.
spent thousands of dollars to make the plugin, and they just stole it. So to avenge his bank account, me and two other Bliss members are going to log on and shut down the server to make sure no one will copy Bliss again. But that's a lot harder than it seems because there are avid abusers, hackers, and massive fans, which basically means I can't log on my main account because if I do, I'll be recognized and definitely targeted. So I got my alt account, and the first step was to get gear, because of stuff.
Holy shit,
Nobody gave me anything as fun, so I guess I'll have to grind for it myself.
Why do you what?
Oh,
thank you!
I thought it was really hard to gear up until I realized, wait,
Thank you!
So after X-Rank for a little bit, I went to meet with my team.
There's only a couple what do I do next time that happens? Because I couldn't hear what you said. You said F5?
Today, I'll be challenging
I mean,
the world.
both of my screens turned black once I opened Siege, and then my PC crashed. But my connection's good.
I don't know. That it's probably a PC issue.
Shoot. Okay.
Might need to
Let's try again.
What do you use for your graphics driver? Also,
That's a
have you
great
installed
question.
FX Sound?
Would you say FX Sound?
FX
Oh,
Sound,
I
the thing that I
didn't.
sent you.
I didn't. Sorry.
Yeah,
Bryce, what's up?
You might want to install it.
Right now.
Yeah, it makes your audio so much better. Also,
how long does it take?
Are your NVIDIA, like 5 minutes maybe?
Okay, can I do it later then?
All right, yeah, you can.
Okay, bad.
Oh shit, there's a.
I'm silver 2. Skeleton, I am literally silicone 5, bro. I'm terrible. Say something crazy for an edit. Your mom's hot. There you go.
I guess okay.
Are you checking my stream? I am back. Who's on the Bryce, you make sure you added Dreezy and Purple Monkey. Are you watching my stream right now? Bros?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you update your RTX drivers? Wait, what do you use? Do you use AMD or RTX?
RTX.
Did you update it because the new update fixed black screen problems and flickering monitors?
No way! Mine's been doing that! Okay, time out. How do I do that?
After stream,
After
stream, update it.
Okay.
After stream, How
do I
show you how
update
to do it? You literally, but here, I'll just tell you right now. You go on Windows and you
Gamer
search
Origin.
NVIDIA.
Yeah.
NVIDIA, and it should say NVIDIA app. If you don't have it installed, you gotta install that.
Okay. Okay. Install it
go
and
check
then
right now.
update.
Yeah, and then you can update your. Wait, just search it right now. See if you can. I'm watching your stream. See if you can install it.
Okay. Wait, search it where? Where do I search it?
Just in your search bar for Windows. Just search up NVIDIA, and if it says in.
Yeah, it's there. NVIDIA control panel.
No, not NVIDIA control panel. NVIDIA control panel is different. It should say NVIDIA app.
Oh no, I have to download it.
Yeah, you have to download it.
Okay, no worries. No
here,
worries.
I'll send you the link. Download it after stream.
Bet. Okay, I'm gonna run R6. Let's see if this happens again. If it happens again, I'm cooked. I'm gonna break my PC and fart on it. I'm sorry. I just kept saying things. Okay, let's try.
I'm just gonna send you the link real quick.
Okay, bet. Okay, everyone,
After stream.
cross your fingers. Got you. Can you 1v1 while he's coaching you? Oh, what? That's interesting. Wait, time out. He's saying you would coach me while I'm 1v1ing. Like you'd spectate and just give me comms. But I think I should learn.
Yeah.
I should learn and then try and apply them. But if I keep losing, I'll call you. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's start because we're already.
Just load up your siege. I'll be.
Please work. Please work.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
I'm not gonna talk. So that.
Use this foods. Even like once or twice. Easy foods.
How are you, Andy? What's up? Okay, I'm not gonna talk. Please. Elite. Oh my God, Elite. Oh gosh.
Chili peppers.
Elite has aura.
Don't run.
Hey, before the stream, it was buffering too. So might be an issue with your PC.
Look at all of the food.
Crap.
We have the money.
Oh no.
Elite on PS.
Elite owns you. Why? Hey, let's stop the Elite glazing!
What did Elite get against you? Did he 4-0 you? Or
No,
3-0 you?
we didn't even play. Just all of a sudden, people were glazing Elite, and it made me mad, and then they kept doing it.
Up tier rage bait.
Yeah, that's Brittany just says, Elite. Bro, what is this? I reached gold 4 yesterday. Bryce, we should 1v1. It's not lagging. Oh. Don't say that. Don't say that. Knock on wood. Please. Siege, I believe in you. Are we good? Are we good? Deku, one question. Why do you call... Did you call yourself Deku?
You're good.
Okay, bet. Why do you call yourself Deku? Andy, that's a great question. The answer's a little cheesy, though, so I feel like you guys are going to make fun of me. So I will tell you... later. Bryce, we should one of you. Cypress, I love that the community wants to play each other. I just pulled Black Ice. No way! You're good. Stormcode! Stormcode, you're on the list for 1v1s, bro. Wait, can you mute my stream? I hear myself echoing.
Stormcode, I already told him about that. He's gonna update his drivers after
oh, I see what you're saying.
After the stream.
Yes, thank you, Stormcode. Bet. So how long was my stream just black, bro?
Like maybe like 3 minutes.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. Spice of life is pain. Don't know what that means. That's crazy. Hey, wait, no, Frost, I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna have to mute you really quick, while I say something to you, and then, so, Frost's username, right? Mine's Wholesome, the Deku Real, it's my username. So, if we look at the top right corner here, Frost is love fat ass. And that's why he's coach. That's why he's coach, because he just says straight facts. Who doesn't love fat? I'm sorry. All right, let's play. Frost, what is that though, man?
It's just a good username.
That's
or
insane.
It's just a good display name.
That's insane. Andy, don't go. W name. W name. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna change it at all.
Andy says, "Can you tell it now?" Okay, I'll tell you guys real quick. But you're gonna make fun of me because it's cheesy. So don't make fun of me. Okay, you can make fun of me. But essentially, Deku, like, bro, this guy in the anime, I was obsessed with him because he never gave up. And so I put him as my screensaver and he helped me, like, I used to be, like, fat, low-key, and he helped me, like, get motivated and stay disciplined and just not give up. And, like, he cares about others, wants to make the world a better place. And I'm like, I want to do the same. But it's really cheesy, so let's not address that. Okay, we love fat ass. Continue. Frost?
Who doesn't, bro? Who doesn't?
Enough of the league glaze. Thank you, Skeleton. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm starting up right now.
All right, bet. Masked Kid, say something cool for an edit. Ooh, I got you, W. See, Bryce is wholesome. Thank you. Thank you for the edit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't edit that. When we getting your cake pics on OnlyFans? Give me a couple days.
Wait, are you on 1610 right now? I gotta ask.
No, I have to change it every time. It always goes back to auto. Okay, let me do that.
Or
wait.
Every time, don't go to Windows full screen and just go to borderless because it doesn't change it. Go to borderless. It's still the same thing. You just have to press Alt Tab.
Oh, nice. Okay, bet.
Actually, wait, no, it doesn't really. Actually, never mind. Just go to Windowed because.
Go to Windowed. I can't do.
Whenever you just Alt Tab out of the game and it just closes it. But yeah.
I'm on. Oh, I am on 1610, and I'm on full screen.
Yeah, keep it on 1610 because.
But you're saying don't do full screen?
No, do full screen. Do full screen. Full screen is the only way you can do 1610.
Okay, got it.
Okay, where are you right now?
I am on street. Oh hell no! Hey man, my username's better. Hello loser, Mr. Motivation. Love that you're here.
I'm gonna get over there real quick.
Yeah.
Just stay there. Just stay there.
Okay, guys, if you're new here, remember we're getting coached for like 45 minutes to an hour.
No.
Then I'm 1v1ing you guys. Then I'm 1v1ing you guys. There's a list. Let us know if you want to be added to the list. Bryce is managing it. W Bryce. Yeah.
Do you have?
I'm gonna poop on you guys.
Do you have Ash? Ash is probably a better operator than Sledge. But
I can
Sledge is
buy. I can buy her. I can buy her. Or him. I don't know
yeah, I'd recommend buying her.
Okay, got it. I was gonna do Ying, but okay.
So you not Ying, not Ying. Ying is more of a solo op. So
okay.
I have my macro on. So our first strategy. Is you're gonna spawn right here.
Okay. Street.
So just call it like strategy 1. You're gonna want to mix them up.
Okay.
Here, your sledge. You're gonna want to sledge in right here. Right here.
Okay, got it. Uncooked, I got you, bro.
Or no, crouch when you sledge, so it creates a hole that you can walk, so you can crouch through. Yes, like that. Just walk through. Then you're gonna come here.
Okay, shoot the cam.
You got grenades. Shoot the camera.
Okay.
You want to shoot the camera. You follow me up here. Oh wait, no. Before
Ooh,
you do
Starry, bet. Join the Discord and DM me, okay? Yeah.
You're gonna want to throw a drone.
Okay.
You're gonna want to throw a drone.
Got it.
And then the first thing you drone is you follow me. So if you're playing upstairs, you're gonna throw a drone. First thing you're gonna drone is right here. If there's no one in here, you're gonna come over here and put your drone. So if they're in here, you're gonna want to go. So it's kind of like a mental choice. If they're in here, if they're right like in here, like sometimes they're prone, sometimes they're crouched, sometimes they're in the closet, I would go up white stairs. So that's if they're right there.
Got it.
Let's bring back your drone to you.
Okay.
And sit.
I want a 1v1.
Master bedroom.
Bryce, add Jinx to the list. We got you, Jinx. Ash got so much recoil for you, not gonna lie. I can handle a woman's recoil, bro.
Just pick up your drone right here. Just pick it up.
Okay.
Bring it to yourself and pick it up. I'm not gonna destroy it because I really did. So the first,
wait, question.
So you're gonna.
Is your mic okay? It's like cutting. It just sounds like a robot sometimes.
I'll bring it a bit farther away from your mouth. Is that better? I don't know.
No. It's like not cutting out. It just makes you sound like a robot a little bit. Like it.
Yeah, and then you would go up white. You can just break. You can just sledge through. Whenever you do it, you can either knife it or you can sledge it and it one-shots it.
Damn. Okay, bet.
So, and then you enter in through here.
Yeah.
First thing you want to check is here. You might want a drone.
Okay.
And if
are these white
here,
stairs?
Yeah, this is white stairs.
Oh, got it.
See on the bottom how it says white stairs?
Got it. Bryce, you were telling me that.
So this is
what's
a place
Discord?
where you can enter.
Sorry, it's in the link to the YouTube live. Yeah. Can I 1v1 too? Mr. Motivation, add Mr. Motivation to the list. Okay.
So, if you drone and they're not in kids or in back bunks.
Yeah.
And they're still in trophy.
Yeah.
But this is trophy. If they're still in trophy, I would just walk in.
Wait, timeout.
I would just
Which one's trophy? This is game room.
You see how there's a bunch of like heads on the wall?
Yeah.
Trophies. This is trophy room.
Got it.
This is what's called trophy.
Okay, got it.
This is master bedroom.
Got it.
And this is main stairs. Even though this says army corridor, this is main stairs. Still,
okay.
Like up here.
Locked in. I got this.
This
Justin, what's up, dude? Glad you're back.
You can enter in.
Yeah. Got it. So you can enter in. Okay, got it.
White. So you got.
Enter white. Got it.
You got about 4 possible entries.
Okay.
Which is white.
Yeah.
Main, attic, and big window.
Got
Other ones I wouldn't really go for, but.
So I tried. The strat that I was trying yesterday, which didn't do me well, probably because my aim sucks too, I mean, to be honest, but I was going to tower and then entering attic, like with sledge.
Yeah, I'll show you to do that. Real quick, I'm gonna show you.
Deku, are you mentally okay? Of course, I'm super happy.
Actually, wait.
Deku's girlfriend.
Buck next. Buck is probably gonna.
Can you give me 1 second? Someone on YouTube changed their username to Deku's girlfriend, and they have my face. Who did that? Who did that? Not true. That's not what my girlfriend looks like, okay? And I don't have a girlfriend, so. Okay, sorry.
So
you're good.
We can go back in the lobby, and you said you have a bit of credits. We can probably buy what's it called, Buck. So this is Buck right here, who
Where
I
are
am
you?
playing.
Op 4 located a bomb.
Where are you?
Detected.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
right here.
Ooh,
He
skin's
is
cool.
a really good attacker. He has a really
Love
nice
it, JJ.
time at lasers. The only problem though is that it has a little bit of recoil.
Oh,
So with Buck,
Elite, be nice.
If follow me.
Okay. Oh,
What I
what?
would
That
most
was
likely
hella
do-
recoil. Yeah.
Yeah, what I would most like to do, I would spawn Con. I would
Okay.
spawn Con.
Got it.
Which he would spawn right here.
Okay.
First
Wait,
thing
you're
I would
saying this
do-
is another strat, or if you have Buck?
Yeah, if I have Buck.
Okay.
First thing I would really do is I would shoot out this window right here.
Oh yeah,
the one
yeah.
that we came out of. I would shoot that out that, then I would throw a drone into it.
Is your character
And then
Tom Brady? How the hell? We can throw that
I just
far?
want to throw it up. I literally I threw it probably at almost at the sky, but
Yeah.
I can show you again. Or you can even come up here and just throw it into the window right here. Doesn't really matter.
Okay, bet.
First thing I would do is throw this into the window.
Okay.
And
My
if
friend's a
I would-
therapist. What's going on?
and
Okay.
then I would check where he is, and
You're
more
right,
than
Bryce.
likely,
Yeah.
if you know where Pit is, I would check. I showed you last Wednesday.
Okay.
Pit, it's an attic.
Yes, I
would
remember.
drone that,
I
and
remember. I remember.
Pit. Yeah, and then I would drone attic, upper attic.
Okay.
I would enter in through here.
Okay, Ben.
Run up these stairs.
Yep.
Then I would first off I would open this.
Yeah.
But next I would also open this.
Okay.
Because not only can I peek out of here, but I would also enter in through here, and then I can swing him right here.
Oh,
And
I
then,
got you.
Yeah, and then you go on your drone.
Okay.
You know how my drone is in bottom pit right now?
Yeah.
If it were destroyed, he was probably knowing that that I was gonna enter through attic.
Yep.
If it's not destroyed, I would drone out.
Perfect story. Yeah.
If it was destroyed, I would yeah. But yeah, I would
Don't
drone
go-
out, make
Yeah,
sure
yeah.
that he's not here.
Stay on Twitch. Uncooked, stay on Twitch. I read Twitch
More
too.
importantly,
Yeah.
a lot of this game is swing or get swung.
You inspired me to spend
Which is you
$70.
swing until you see their head.
Uncooked, I love that.
So,
yeah.
I'm
I see what
gonna
you're
be
saying.
peeking right here.
Swing until you see
holding
their
an
head.
angle. Go
Yeah.
right here. Great. So you're gonna go right here.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, got oh yeah. So now I'm just gonna stay right here. I'm gonna be right here. You're gonna swing me and then shoot me once you see my head.
Okay.
Just shoot me.
Ooh!
Nice. See?
I see
how-
what you're
how
saying.
when you swung me,
Yeah.
you had Peeker's advantage.
Yeah.
See how you can see my shoulder before I was even able
Yep.
to see you?
Yes.
That's called Peeker's advantage. It is a really big thing in Siege.
Oh, bet. I didn't know that.
Yeah, don't react to where you see their head.
Okay.
React to their shoulder, because if you react to their shoulder, you will be able to see them a lot faster.
Got it. So can I almost pre-fire once I see your shoulder?
Yes.
Bryce. Okay,
Where
I'll
have you
get better at
spawned?
that.
Where have you spawned?
I got chocolate and an ice cream. I spawned next to a school bus yard.
Oh, you spawned.
Don't lie about us. Don't make me sad. Hey, man.
You spawned junkyard. Yeah, go to the school bus.
All right,
Go to
can
the
you
school
give me?
bus.
Let me just say one thing really quick. So we have Deku's mom in the chat and Deku's girlfriend. Who's doing this? That's not my mom. My mom doesn't look like. Is that my mom? No, that's not my mom. Deku, you go, son.
Get off your-
What's going on? Oh, hi, Deku's mom.
Alright.
Don't even. If you guys do Deku's foot, I'm gonna actually rage out.
Deku's right toenail.
Stop! Hey! Okay, wait. I have a really quick question for you.
Yep.
Question. Okay, what if you coach me while I'm doing the 1v1s, so we can get started on the 1v1s earlier?
For sure. Yeah. So I'm gonna show you this one entry. This is like one of the only entries I ever do. Like,
Okay.
I probably have done this 100 times more than any other one.
Okay.
So you spawn here.
Yeah.
First things first, you're gonna wanna do this. If there's a slit in the barricade, always pre-fire that, because that's a spawn peek. But in this case, there's no slit in the barricade.
Okay.
I always peek out like this, because I get fried a lot if there's slit. So, and then you come over to this car.
Yeah.
Jump up here.
Oh, I remember this.
And then you jump up
the
here.
hell?
Make sure that when you get up on the car, you get fully up on the car, like up on the window, up there. Yeah.
What the hell?
And then you sprint across, and then you can jump. You can fall up here.
Oh, you have to sprint?
Yeah, you have to sprint.
What?
But you're not doing. But yeah, once you get on the car, you kind of want to get like halfway on the window.
Okay.
Your feet kind of wants to line up with these yellow things.
Got it.
Or brass things, and you're gonna just want to sprint straight up there, and you're gonna want to.
Okay.
And then you're gonna want to like spam.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got
like
it.
I would get up there, and then first things first, I would throw a drone.
Got it.
And I would drone right here. I would throw a drone.
Wait, one second. What is happening? We have Deku's forehead, Deku's girlfriend, Deku's boyfriend. Hey, guys! What's with these accounts? Oh my gosh. Whoa, we got a new follower on Twitch. Rome. Thank you. Okay.
Got it. Get on the drone.
Got it.
First things first, you're gonna want to drone. Make sure nobody is prone in this corner. This is a really common spot.
Nice crotch. Okay.
And then make sure no one's crouched right here.
Okay.
And then make sure, this is a really big one that I see a lot.
Yeah.
Make sure no one is prone right here.
Yeah, thank you, Bryce.
No one is prone right here.
Yeah.
And then if there's no one in trophy, the first thing I would do, if there's no one in those spots, and there's also no one right here, like this right here. This, or there's no one right here. The first thing I would do is I would follow my drone, or follow me, and I would drone here, and this, if they're not downstairs, which usually people aren't, this would completely knock off everything past this from being where someone is. This would completely cut off. So this would completely cut off everything from outside of sight, making sure that he can't flank you. So as soon as I would notice that he's not there, I would drone back to Armory to make sure that, or I would drone back to, what's it called? Trophy, make sure he's not here. Then I would get off my drone. Get off your drone.
Got it. And then just come in,
I would walk in, but I would lean to the right and I would swing right here. I would get up on the bed. And then as soon as I fall down, I would shoot.
Oh, to mask your sound.
To mask the sound of you falling. And then once I'm right here, I know that there's nobody in Armory and there's nobody here. So for the first thing I would drone is I would just bring my drone in here. Bring my drone in here.
Oh, you're saying like
or not? Yeah.
Drone when you're
drone
when
in here,
I'm in
drone
trophy.
in here.
Drone in trophy or where you are?
No, don't drone in trophy. Always drone. So whenever there's something called drone spots. This right here.
Oh, okay.
This is a drone spot.
Yeah.
There's a drone hole right here. There's also a drone hole right here, but you're also behind 2 walls of cover. So I would drone here, and then I would drone attic. If there is the first thing I'm looking for in attic is to see if there's an attic rotate into kids. An attic rotate into kids would be a hole about right here. We'll continue it off the next one. If there is a hole there, and he's
Réservez vos vols des 35 € sur easyjet.com. Get out there.
And then what? What are you saying?
And then I'm going. That's your prep phase.
Oh! I see what you're saying. Oh my god.
Have you not noticed?
My bad. Oh shit. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked! Oh no.
Don't worry, I'll give you a bit of time. Actually, I'll give you till like 4:05.
Oh my god, I didn't choose the right operator.
I'll give you till 4:05. All right.
Yo!
I'm gone.
Siege DMA. Welcome to the
I'm
family.
gonna use the push that I just showed you.
Okay. Oh, I'm cooked. What?
So.
What? I didn't even see you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just got pooped on. I just got pooped on. Deku's boyfriend says, Daddy, you missing my 6-inch? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That's insane. And yes.
Your problem with that was you were just holding one. I droned you, and you were just holding one angle.
Thank you, Bryce. Yeah.
So, also, that's a really. I pre-fire that angle almost every
It's
time.
so common. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
It's common.
I see
So.
what you're saying.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's also not as strong because if the guy comes up white, you're getting fried.
Oh god.
So
Okay,
just
Frost.
push with the strat that I showed you.
Yeah.
No prep face for me. I don't need any.
This freaking guy, bro. Oh, I wasted a drone. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, you're gonna want to also hide your drones too.
Yeah. I that one I just gave up on.
You can push how you want, or you can push the way I showed you.
Dude! You knew how I was pushing though! Oh my, oh, that's insane. Oh, that's insane. Oh, that's insane. Deku's mom, son, it's monthly, what? It's only number of inches your father is so much bigger. Oh my god! Here's your drone and knows you're going to master. What? My friend is joining live. Yes, bet. Okay, Frost, hear me out. Can you spectate while I 1v1 people right now, and then give me advice?
Sure, and then I'll be in call. I'll give you advice.
Okay, can we do that?
Oh yeah, excellent. Did you go first floor?
I don't. Yes, I
Wait,
did.
actually, yeah. Return the menu. Are you gonna return
That's
the
what I was
menu?
gonna do. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I could
Okay,
show
bet.
you a bit more.
Bryce, who's first on the list? Oh, Elite. Elite is first.
I'll also show you how to do it. So, go to operators.
Okay.
Press R1 like once.
So Bryce is gifting me the one where I get all the operators. You know what I'm saying? The Virgin of Siege.
You can't. You already have Siege. If you can't, it's just gonna. Yeah, he'd have to give you a whole new game.
What does that mean?
So. Yeah, he'd have to give you a whole new game. You'd have to create a whole new Ubisoft account and reset everything.
Oh, good lord. Okay, wait. I only have.
Because you're already on that one.
I only have 98,000.
I have. Yeah. Okay, go to attackers. Renown. The yellow stuff.
Bryce, I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm up. Yes, Elite, you're up. I'm done with your edit. Maskade, drop it in the Discord. Okay. Where is she?
You're gonna press on Ash. It's right beside. Actually, no. Buck. It's middle, and it's all the way to the right. It's all the way to the right. I don't know if you can buy it though.
Attackers.
All the way to the left. All the way to the left.
Okay.
I'm dyslexic.
No worries.
All the way to the left. All the way to the
Wait,
left.
I should get Buck over freaking Ash or Ying?
Buck. Yeah. Actually, you could buy Ash. Ash is a little bit cheaper. I know.
Okay, let's do it.
Right now, buy Ash.
1,000.
And then to the right by 4.
I can get her.
Past it. Right
I
there.
can get her.
Yeah, get her.
Elite about to get smoked by Deku.
She's only 1,000.
I'm doing sledge thing with Starry. Elite, okay, come though. Yeah, get Buck. I don't have enough storm code. Elriz, oh my gosh. All right, I'm unlocking.
I know who's better between Ash and Buck. Loki.
Guys, chat, lock in.
Just you can skip or you can...
I'm not skipping this. She's a baddie, though. Skeleton, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the family.
She's Jewish.
No way. Wait. Why'd
So
you ask?
gotta, like, if you were to try and get her, you'd have to like, yeah.
I'd have to
You'd
convert.
have to have a mazel tov or something. I don't know.
L'chaim, Ash. God damn! Sit on my face. Oh my gosh, baddie. Can I like? Oh. What were we doing?
The next operator you can probably buy is on Defenders.
Okay.
Go to Defenders.
Shit. I mean, shoot. Sorry for cussing. Okay, Defenders. Yeah. Wait, now let's 2v2. You, me, Bryce, Story. Elite, I'm 1v1ing today. I'm just doing 1v1ing.
2v2.
Oh,
Yeah, you
JJ,
want me to be
oh
on
no.
your 2v2? You want me to help you on a 2v2?
Oh!
Alright, the next
Weed
operator
cook.
you're gonna buy.
Yeah.
The next operator.
Why the hell do I keep doing that?
Actually, wait, no. Just go back to attack. Go back to attackers.
Okay.
Actually, you already have the ones I was gonna make you buy.
Dude, all
Actually,
these
no,
are
just save your
10,000.
renown. Just save your renown.
Okay,
actually.
okay. Till I get
Try
10,000.
and till you get 10,000, then you're gonna buy. Ying.
Okay, got it.
Then you're gonna buy.
Okay,
Ying.
got it. Bro, Deku's boyfriend commented, I'm gonna head to your father's house. I heard he had a way bigger penis. What are we doing
I'll be
here?
right back. I'm gonna go get some more food.
Okay, Elite, are you ready, bro? Hey, bruh. W Frost, guys. Okay, this is a way better idea. Whoever commented this, I will literally mod you. I love you. This is a way better idea. Getting coached while I'm playing the 1v1s. Great idea. Great idea. It's a way better way to coach me. Yo, Deku, should I start clipping and posting clips from your stream? Uncooked. If you do that, I will follow you back. I will subscribe to you, and I will post the clip. So please do that. That would mean the world to me. Cinder Block 5. Whoever comments that, this is you, right? Imagine, this is you. Twitch, I'm just kidding. I'm not threatening anyone. I love everyone. But I will poop on your face. And your family's face. Champ says 1v1 me. Sir Goons a lot. What username is that? Champ, we will add you to the list. Champ, we will add you. Okay, your Ubisoft name is Sir Goons a lot. Bryce, love you, thank you. Every death equals one beer. Yo, when will I play? Dreezy, ask Bryce. I am not sure. Bryce can tell you. Yo, Deku, flex real quick. I got you, twin. I got you, twin. I got you, twin. Oh.
Pull your shirt all the way up. Hey, flex your shoulders, bro. Flex your shoulders.
Okay. Like.
Why are you gassed from that? Why are you tired? Do you do no cardio?
Dude, I worked out for a really long time today, okay? Show six pack. Deku's girlfriend, you've seen it plenty of times, right? Sports edit, can I play with you? We can add. Hey, dude! Okay, I'll do it. No.
You're doing a glute spread?
I'm sorry, I don't know why I did that. I'm like, I don't know why I did that. Hey, man, do a glute spread, it's crazy. Do a glute spread, it's crazy. Add me to the list, too. Logan, welcome. Logan, we got you. I know, I've seen that, actually. Damn, flex for daddy. Hey!
Bryce, invite me too.
Oh, yeah, Bryce. Yeah. Logan, bro. Bro, the list is so long, though. Can I play with you? Sports, edit, we will add you. Welcome to the family. I think you're a new chatter. Thank you for being here. All right, I gotta
you
fix.
accept Bryce's invite me also.
Got you. I gotta do something real quick. There we go, Bryce. I got you. I accepted, Bryce. Yo.
Let me do, man.
Oh yeah. 1 second. I have to go to windowed real quick so I can fix. I can't see a chat. One of the chats. I'm a cook, says Logan. Oh dang, Logan. All right, 1 sec. Frost, I got you. I'm gonna invite you. All right, but there we go. That's my friend. Oh, no way. Welcome, Logan. Champ says, how long is the list? Good question. Champ, Bryce, do you know how long the list is? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The whole screen went. Oh. Oh, no. Come on. You got this.
Give it a second.
Oh.
Yo, just give it a second.
Oh, my God. It crashed, I think. Or tabbed out.
Tabbed out. Hold on, Alt, press. Oh, yeah. Freaking. Hold on.
There we go. Ooh. Okay, I gotta update it tonight, bro. Yo, I just subbed. Jinx, I love you for that, bro. Thank you, Jinx.
Make sure
W Jinx.
1610. Make sure you're on 1610.
Good call. Great call. Great call.
I mean, I would rather you have it on 4-3, but it's gonna make the stream look a little bit bad.
All right, bet. Do you have? Can you do comms through? No, I guess this is better.
Discord?
I guess this is better. Discord, I guess,
do
is
comms
better.
through Discord, yeah.
Yeah. You're right. Okay, I invited you.
If I do comms through game, you can hear me.
JJ, it'll be better now, bro. It's only laggy when I mess with the screen size. Yo. Okay, we need to add Elite. If you're here, just say something in the chat. If not, we'll move on to the next person.
What's the list? Because it's long.
So, you good for
Deku, mute me in game.
Huh, okay. Got it.
Just press on my
I got you.
Like icon and press mute.
Yeah,
I
done.
added Logan.
Yeah.
Yo, Deku, let me turn your hair white. What? Elite says invite me. Elite, what's your username, bro? Can I watch twin? Like, what do you mean? Oh, spectate? Elite, am I already friends?
Do you want to know the list?
Oh, it's gotta be so long.
Elite, Baller, Harrison, Stormcode, Cypress, me, Dreezy, Purple Monkey, Jinx, Motivation, Andre, Champ, Logan.
Good lord. Guys, don't worry.
2v2s then.
We low-key... I got it. I want to do 1v1s, though. I want to do 1v1s. We'll do
like
more
5
1v1s
1v1s
tomorrow.
and do 2v2s.
We have like 14 people queued, bro.
That's good, bro. We'll get to everyone. I'll do more 1v1s tomorrow.
That's 4 or 7 games with a 2v2.
I get to coach tomorrow. Yippee.
That'll be
coach.
Good. We'll do the same type of coaching, bro. I think it's better when you guys are coaching while I'm playing.
I cannot coach while you're playing. I'm terrible doing that. I've tried it before and
2v2.
let's just say that kind of got 4-0'd.
Ayo.
I have to coach you beforehand. I can't do both. I suck at multitasking.
Okay, let me think about it, Bryce. I'm just gonna think about how the stream. It depends how many people are on the list and stuff. We'll figure it out.
If
Champ
there's a
says
lot
run the
of people,
2s.
We can cut it down like in half to where the coaching session is like 30 minutes if you
Okay,
want to.
bet. Sports, can I add a O and play? Sports, what does that mean? You guys want 2v2s. Champ says run the 2s. You should let me join as spectator, Logan.
Hello.
Yo, Elite. Bro, Elite, what's with the glazing, dude?
I don't know, bro. I don't know those fanboys, bro.
That's so, bro, you're like a freaking king in the chat. What is that about?
We run a 2v2, me and Bryce versus Elite and Deku.
They just love me, bro.
Not joining as a spectator.
Oh, damn. Okay, wait. Everyone, you guys want to do 2v2s? Let me do 1v1 against Elite, and then we'll see. Yo, is there any white stains in your shirt?
And you can have,
Why did everybody
Bryce.
join so quickly? What the?
What'd you say?
Everybody joined so quickly. It was like.
Why can't I see?
Yeah, that's normal.
Like 4 people
It's normal. Bro, have you not been playing Siege? Have
You're
you been
in
living under
Showdown
a
right now.
rock?
Click L2 twice and then go to the.
Oh, there we go.
Custom game.
There we go. All right, bet.
L2
Wait,
in
Bryce.
order to switch your game modes.
L2, what is that? Oh, got it. Bryce, go to spectator, yeah?
Go spectator, big boy.
Bad.
Okay, Frost, don't tell me where the other guy is.
Wait. But before you start it, before you start it.
Oh no. He's gonna say something.
Landon said he likes.
Oh, I cut out.
You cut out. You cut out at the punchline. Landon said he likes what?
All I heard was he says he likes little.
Oh no.
Like little, like he likes boys like you, like Landon. He likes boys like you. So.
Oh my God! Just start the 1v1.
I'm starting this shit.
Just start the 1v1. All right, Frost.
All right,
let's lock in.
go.
Let's lock in. Baller. What do you wait? You said trust.
Bryce, how the
Decker's
fuck do you
boyfriend.
ever
Yours already
first
white
show
stands. You
fire?
should. I
How
would
many
know.
people have you DK'd?
Champ says run the twos. I didn't know you guys
Elite,
want
can
2v2s.
are you able to hear me right now or not?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
No, I'm asking Elite because I want to make sure because I'm able to talk to Bryce.
Oh. He definitely can hear you, bro.
Never mind. Never mind. I can't hear any spectators.
Okay.
Hold
on. I'm doing sledge and spawning in street. Dreezy, I see your messages, bro. Dreezy, I see your messages.
Here. Bro, Elite's level 8. You got this. Easy pickings, bro.
Okay.
Where's the bottom half? I don't want the bottom half.
Oh no!
Wow, look at all these nice mods. Let's get this is the latest mods. It's not latest mods. This is the latest mods with a certain amount of like download count. They won't show you the real latest mods. No one's in the real latest mods. That boyfriend plushie. No. I don't know what version people put these in. Okay, you know what? Latest version. That's probably good. Oh, wow, they already added these. The fuck? Okay, sure. Well, we have them already. Nice. Ice track. Recently ice. Wait, does this make ice? Oh, okay. I have an idea. If we go to the Nether using this mod pack, I have to see if this works on lava. Wow, half HP. If you any high yield, these have happy health. This is what Jing uses in his madhouse. Yeah, 100%. Floringus? It's a Floringus. It's not even the right version. What the fuck?
You're trying to entry. Make sure you drone
it's one of those.
first.
Oh wow, so scary. Wow. What is this form of content where the people should make like scary entities in Minecraft? Like, the scary aspect of Minecraft is not like getting chased or getting jump scared. It's the eeriness of it. It's how it's empty and how you don't know if you're being watched or not. That's the concept part. If you're gonna expect a jump scare, it's not gonna be scary. It's gonna be like streamed. No. Like Minecraft is scary, and it used to be scary back in the like beta versions and stuff like that, where there weren't many structures because it was barren. You didn't know if you were chased. You don't know if you were followed. And then it was easy to like add a story or something like that. But if there's a reason to be scared of something, then like that's it. That's the reason. Nothing else is scary. Like you just pinpointed like what makes you scared, and it's some guy that causes stuff to be scary. Then
listen to his audio.
Being scared of a specific entity, that's pussy shit, man. Get out of here. You're only gonna attract like kids on YouTube that are like, oh, I'm gonna watch scary videos so that my mom thinks I'm more mature than I am, and so I can get to stay late at night. Yeah, look, it's not even scary, mom. Look, it's the cave dweller. Mom, why aren't you watching? What's at the force? Huh? I'm responsible. No, that's not it. The one and only's hammers. Ooh, you know what? I will take this over an AI generated garbage image any day. Hell yeah, give me that MS Paint. I'm trusting you. I'm trusting this guy with every fiber of my being. Now, in whatever relics, this looks meat mayhem. Can you beat this meat mod? You know what? I can meat it up. Who up slapping me, huh? Wait, is this an Uncle Grandpa reference? What is that? What is that? Why are they around? What is this image? Why are they around? Yeah, sure. Okay, I'm on about a ton of tacos. I'm guessing it's gonna rain. Random events. Catastrophic events like earthquake, twisters, acid rain. Sure. Kill the world. Audio navigation. Instant lobotomy. What? Wait! That sounds good. Mr. Stocks Craft. Mr. Stocks mod for me and my friends. A funny mod that is extremely goofy. Who's Mr. Stocks? Is this Mr. Stocks? I feel like this has to be like someone's image on like LinkedIn or something. No other result. All right, villager extended. What is extended? Their penis? Woodcutter. Redstone guy.
You can swing. He's not swinging himself.
No, I'm good. No,
he's down.
Is this dude named Zub?
Yes!
Is this dude named Zub?
Yes! Jen, I did it! Made the doorway. I tried and then I missed the grenade. Oh no, I didn't though.
I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe no.
George.
That nade hit him.
Yes. Nice.
Sure.
Deku, when we getting a basement tour?
Diamond Plus!
I do have to reinforce the
multicolored. I'm not even gonna read. I'm not even gonna read what's in there. Okay, let's get one funny mod.
Hey man!
Oh my
Thank
God,
goodness no one
We'll
has
have
put
to get
that as their
nearby.
freaking profile picture.
We're gonna launch this thing now. Yeah.
Oh my God. In the Discord, there's literally pictures of my feet.
No.
Mass Kid did that. W, love it. Cypress Nest, W, love it. Nest, you have time stuff if you want to use it, by the way.
You cannot start with a tagline like that. What am I getting myself in? Jump and jump key.
Everything I learned.
This key is also used for jump. I know damn well.
Oh, and you got the
I'm in the cheese world. What is this block? Taco block? Okay, we have taco. We can make tacos out of it. Can you eat it? What gave me instant health?
Barbed wire and trophy.
It's right-clicking it! Oh my God, it's an instant heal. Dude, we can win this. No, we can win this mod.
Also, she's someone really black. Alright, never mind, you got it. Really black and cool in front of you.
What can you make out of cheese?
That looks like something real sussy.
Taco Bell delivery?
Right, like
okay, how do you make a taco shell? No, from a taco. Right. I love how there's no disasters, but it's fine. We have like poop. Meat. The meat ore. You can make dirt out of it. Why? Will it rain right now? Sure.
Cinder block.
It's not raining tacos. I'm mad. Someone had fun on M Creator and set the biome density to like 1 million.
Hey, shoot the radio. Shoot the radio.
Slash locate
also,
biome
get that drone. Get that drone. If you get that drone, he has no comms on you.
Slash locate biome ocean. None.
It's in the corner. It's in the corner trophy.
Taco. Okay. Fuck you, Taco Mod. I'm really Taco. Okay, new world. Oh yeah. So now I spawn with unnamed. Oh wow. Somebody come get. What is it? Is it pretzel? All right, we have a biome. Come on, man. Don't worry about the looking at it. Watches above us. I'm sure how you mine a tree, right? This is how you mine a tree. You listening? You learning? No? I don't think he's listening. I don't think this thing is fun.
Shoot that drone, bro.
Huh. You know what? I'm not gonna look at this. I'm gonna make it myself.
You're there.
I think I got this.
Switch angles.
Huh? Really? Okay, fine. I'm looking at the recipe. Oh yeah, I should have known it was like just slightly different. Yeah. So while he's already.
He was in trophy. He was pinging you.
I'm scared. Come on, man.
Hey, he's running again.
If I right click any food, it gives me instant health, which doesn't work. I'm so good. The jokes write themselves. Okay, actual disaster done. You know what? It's fine. Let me see. Let's start the disasters right. It's not that bad. It's not gonna be that bad.
He doesn't aim head level. He doesn't aim head level. Reload.
Nice. Good job, son. Reward your hands for 5,000 fish. Oh wait, is that a shipwreck? What's a shipwreck doing in the middle of the forest? What kind of sailor was this guy?
I'm only watching you, by the way. I don't
know
where
you Can you get out the way? Can you get out the way? Move! That's scary. Wait, see me. Dude, okay, get up. Help me. Can you help? No.
He's still in trophy, just baiting on the door.
Wow.
So.
Food. Unnamed will enjoy poisonous potato. Unnamed, stop getting away with these blocks. Unnamed. Wait, he's taking damage. Maybe he's not available. He was. Oh, he's flying. Bye-bye, Unnamed. He's gonna need advantage. Watch out. Oh, wow, it's blazes. Okay, well, we can beat the game like this, I think. You can fight. Oh my god, there's a whole lot for it. Find out. Get a big birds. Unnamed, work! Fight him! Okay, exactly doing stuff. Good job, Unnamed. Come on, go get him. Go get him, son. Go get him.
Yeah, don't worry about that. He has to cross you before he gets to the attic.
Come on, Unnamed. Come up, Unnamed. Come up, Unnamed. Come up. Oh, this sucks. This seems good. Unnamed, you gotta get some stuff going, man. You gotta start killing him, man. No, these natural disasters just gonna spawn mobs over and over at me. Is this a form? I don't know. Okay, what is this? You for real?
It's an attic.
You for real? Bro, what the f? So it's not funny. Unnamed, get out the way! Dude,
oh my god. Why did I aim the wrong way? I leaned the wrong way.
The false put me a half a heart. Right, I remember. I'm already half a heart. I don't die. I can't die! Man,
I should have just waited.
He's immortal. Guys, he's literally in.
I should have just waited.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the next event to just kill
me.
me.
Oh my god. Deku's spine.
Oh, that's not good. Sorry. Unnamed, help me. Please survive that. This is so stupid. I want to die. Oh, very dice. Well, that makes sense. Now does it replace all blocks but air? Then make new blocks. We'll do this.
Cinder block. Hey, man.
What's this on me now?
Sebas Estevez has me as their profile picture. Hi, I mean, what's going on? My prime sub doesn't activate until 3 days. Got it. Nicely played, Andre.
Oh, more twisters. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks.
Hey, Deku spines I'm 12 feet long.
Oh god, it's here.
What is the 1v1 2 to 3? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, kill him. You drop 5 next
Guys, if I miss your chat,
no, Unnamed, what are you doing? Come back! No!
No, it's not.
I'm falling. Oh, was that apple? Here, right apple.
Alright,
I was flying tigers. Does he chill? No, he does. Okay, my bad. You know what? Okay, I can write him, right? I might write him.
You got this guy's just as clueless as you are.
What did you just say?
This mod is great. I'm trying to get my stuff back. What is this structure? Is this Chick-fil-A?
Alright, watch this strat, coach.
Dude, no way. Truly has food. Wow. Okay, I can't wait to see what mob. Oh, it's heroin.
Because he's clueless.
Why is it piss? Ah! Oh, Herobrine's getting pissed on. It doesn't deal much damage. Okay, it does deal much damage. Okay, it does. Oh, never mind. It's the Herobrine's. My bad. Okay, I thought this beacon was leading me to like the place I died, but it's not. Okay, you know what? Regular vanilla mod. Let me get some of this.
Barricade off. You can just jump in.
Okay. Yep. Suck it, Herobrine. I can just go up.
It off.
Ha! Fool. Now, what is this?
If that's barricaded off. Look how it's barricaded off.
Is it Chaos Emerald?
I see what you're saying.
That's how you know it's not it's not in trophy or anything.
Huh? Am I going to Undertale? Where the am I? What's it here? Oh,
hey, destroy the barrier.
It's the same thing. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, it says I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven now. Okay, man. Well, I think I died somewhere over there. Let me try. Let me see if I can get down there without a purple flower. Okay.
Yeah, no, but it's not there anymore.
Bro.
I can hear him.
Bro, there's no way. Bro, I just got here. It said the floor is lava, and within like half a nanosecond, it turned into. Bro. Okay, let's go to this innocuous house. There's Herobrine in the house. What the fuck? How does that keep happening? Is there a chest or something in there? Oh, there's barrels. Oh wow, there's actually stuff in there. Okay, and staying away from the twister. Oh no, it's sucking me in! Help! No, I'm cheating. I'm not happening again. No, I'm good. Yeah, I died. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Yeah, my stuff's gone. Yeah, my stuff's 100%. Dude, this just gonna kill me. There's a flying tiger just aggroed on me. Okay, let's just try to go. Let's try to go somewhere. Oh. Falling stars. Well, that's not gonna hit me. Right. I'm gonna. Well. I think our best plan right now is just go in the water and maybe get a shipwreck or something, right? Because right now, yeah, I'm being chased to hell. But these things don't spawn in the water, you know? You know what happens in the water? Fish. Oh, thanks, man. I
was close. Did you see I was close?
Oh, so close.
Is that
oh my gosh!
Scam? There's more scam blocks. I want to scam some people.
I played my prime. When is oil upstream?
Hell yeah.
Once someone gets a million channel points on Twitch.
This man's absolutely.
What's it up to 3?
Yeah, I wonder if
He's doing a shirt with stream at 2.5k subs.
I mean, this.
I'm not getting scammed. As long as this event is not a Twitcher, I should be fine. Oh yeah, no, sure, man. Wait, this is good. I can enter the Nether with this. Okay, well, I wish I made an iron.
Now he just got
Oh no! Oh no! I need
iron. Not what I want. Well, just gotta find
Jinx,
some
I
iron.
love that. I love that. Thank you. Story says, add me to the list. Bryce, if you're listening, add Story to the list.
I can just
Elite says,
fly.
welcome to Siege. Thank you. Elite, I know that was sassy, but it's fine.
Hold on. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna wait until the event starts, and I'm gonna just.
I mean, you don't need to keep saying that because I heard it the first time. Remember that?
Nuh-uh. Can't catch me.
Oh,
I'm Drift King, baby. I'm the Drift King. Nuh-uh, not happening. Some of them are just stuck in the air. Wait, hold on. There's random ores on the ground. What is this? Lingoto di prismite. Sure. Let's put some prismite in there. It's just hollow ore. Sure. What can you make a prismite? Wow. Piccone in prismite. In blocco in prismite. It's probably a good. It's probably a good pickaxe, right? It's probably a really good pickaxe. You know. I lost all my progress. You know what? I want to stable, I'll just put Kibunachi on it, and I'll teleport all the items to me. What the fuck are the rest of the strawberries? Sure, strawberry. Sure. Strawberry. Strawberry elephant. Okay, there's villagers out there, and you know what? You know what they sell? You know what they can sell? They can sell water buckets. Okay, it's actually fish buckets, but don't worry about it. Hello, gentlemen. Do you mind if I smoothly ride into your building and then just... Okay, there's tigers everywhere. Sure. TNT rain? Oh, wouldn't it be a shame if I were to slide into this guy's house? Oh no! Oh no! Oh! What the f is going on? All I want is to go to the Nether and make that gas thing, dude. I just want to make the gas thing. It keeps happening. It keeps happening. Life is a constant loop. You know what is also as much constant as death itself? Having tea in a nice little treat every once in a while.
Wait.
Oh, I'm gonna get attacked immediately while eating my tea, right?
Don't prone.
Do you mind? Like, I'm I thought he was gonna be chill for a sec. He turned around and everything. Couldn't have shit. Okay, you know what? Dig it straight down.
Peek behind something. Peek behind something. You're just standing out in the open.
Okay, what is this?
Like that.
Putiro Grezzo? What the f? I guess it's raw. You have to cook it. Bro, do you mind? Alright, well, as long as I... Do you mind? Fuck off. Is it more Putiro Grezzo? No, it's something else.
50 seconds. He's drowning.
Okay, I'll make some Putiro. Yep.
You might just walk in.
Sure, Putiro Grezzo. Dude, I'm underground. Fuck off. I'm underground. Okay, the game is significantly laggier now. That's cool. That's awesome. Okay, actually, my idea was to get iron from this, right? So we're gonna get iron. Bro, I'm underground.
Dude, bullet angle, he's crouched. Angle a little bit lower.
This event better not be like one of those. Money! Yeah, the next event better not be another one of these other trolls that hits me even when I'm on the ground. I'm not pissed off. I need to drop all my bad items over there. It's not showing me. Bro. Is this target harassment? It's target harassment! If I die again, it's bullshit. I'm allowing myself to go create a response. Somebody help me out. I'm gonna take a bite out of this nice fake
Remember, he has to go to you.
No!
Prone.
Yes!
You win.
There's no way.
Elite, you're getting lucky. Hey! Deco 1v1ing. Bryce Noel. Can my friend Jamie join the list? We can add him. I'm the sports we did. Hey Daddy, what's up? Only I can call him Daddy. I mean.
Okay, can I just suck him? Oh, well, I can.
Deco, remember, don't be predictable. Congrats, you're right, bro. You're actually right. No, I call him Daddy. I mean. Channel points, not feed picks. My bad. Make 100,000 feet picks is what? Make 100,000 feet picks is feed on stream for 20 seconds. Oh, 100,000 channel points. Oh my gosh. Andre says, when are we 1v1? Bryce will go We can't make this feed us. Can I play next? Sports, I don't know where you are on the list. But the good news is, not everyone's here, bro. And when they're not here, then we skip them. And then you're gonna go
what is this? Someone's like, yeah, I need more ore to add nothing to the game. That's horrible. All these ores suck.
He's watching stream.
None of them have
He's
purpose.
commented on the stream.
Oh no!
Maybe he's not there. I mean, there's a delay.
No! I just spawned. I just got here. I literally just got it. Bro, what are they all doing in there? I've not found iron at all. I think some monsters removed the iron outright.
Have you ever enjoyed Scratch as a kid? You know, that website where you could make games with literal blocks? Well, I used to program on that platform religiously, so when I heard that there was a plugin that basically turns Roblox into Scratch, I was immediately interested. Like, could you really make a semi-decent Roblox game with just blocks? Well, that's what I'm going to try to do today. Okay, so, well, I'm in the default base plate. I think I have an idea for this game. I'm just gonna be making it simple. So imagine it being like a sword fighting game with, like, power-ups and stuff. Anyway, the first thing I do is I guess I build the lobby for the whole entire map, so... Alright, so I have my basic lobby set right now. I think the first thing I want to do in this game is I want to make sure I set up the GUI correctly for like the status symbol at the top, like near the bottom. Like that shows you, oh, intermission, how many seconds left, blah blah blah, which I think shouldn't be a big problem, but let's see. Okay, now, to actually code the status thing to work, I will have to start using block code.
Yes! Yes!
Wow, this is actually quite
What did you say?
Layout, I have to admit, like, every single thing is in a list here. There's also a bunch of...
Yes!
I mean,
Frost,
that's pretty cool.
W, bro!
Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do inside this, like, script is...
Oh my god, Cypress, W win. I love it, thank you for the bins.
With the, like, the status and how
Dude, these ads are pissing me off. King Gravy, I'm sorry, bro.
What we have to do is we have to have like a loop.
I have daddy perms.
While
Sports says, can I play next? You're up kind of close. 11th, Andre says, thank you. W and Love It Cypress. We got slammed. Bro, your king has been dethroned, chat.
You look like a bowl of soil.
Deku's boyfriend is so funny, actually. Like that username.
I wonder if the farm seems like
We got removed.
Also, pick up the latest
You got
What did you just feed me?
Well, stop pumpkin,
man.
Okay, was this the shitty pumpkin, or was this the gooner pumpkin, or was this the stinky pumpkin?
Normal pumpkin.
Stormcode, could I go next? Dude, Stormcode, you're up really soon. I think Cypress might be before you, but Stormcode, you're up really soon.
You can also follow me on Twitter.
Elite got slammed, W, love it. Elite, that was fun, bro. Good stuff. Why can't I hear Bryce?
Bro, edge that. Have you ever in...
How much money would Story better Hunter if he
Yeah, he must be.
Josh.
Let's recreate
So I
Super
know.
Mario
Oh,
World
you know
from
what? It's
scratch from the
Harrison,
Godot game engine.
and then Cypress,
I'm going to reverse
and then
engineer the
Stormcode.
original game and go into
Harrison, are you
digital
still
mode,
here?
and then we'll forward engineer it in
If
Godot.
not, we'll go to Stormcode. No,
Hi there,
I'm sorry,
I'm
then
Wyatt, I'm Iron
Cypress.
Games. And for my first warm-up
Gary V,
project, just
Deku,
again...
I'm gonna unsubscribe if I get one more ad. What? Hey, Gravy, man! Baller's next. Oh, Bryce says Baller's next. Oh, my bad. Okay, Baller, you're next.
I mean, come on, it's filled with terrible
then
games like this
Harrison,
one.
I think.
Wait a minute, that are honestly just not that fun for a college-age kid like me. But today, that changes. My goal is to make a very fun and high-quality RPG adventure game. I spent hours of my middle school years playing this fun game
How many
called
more
Legend
till
of Zelda
I
Breath of the
play
Wild. So I'm gonna be
sports?
taking a lot of
I
inspiration
think
from
like
that to try and
8,
match the feel of that
but
open world
sports,
adventure
the good
style. But to
news,
make a
bro,
good
is
adventure
if
game like this,
people
I'm
want
gonna
to
need a really
hear it,
cool
then
story.
you
And
gotta
here's a little
go
bit of the game lore so that you can get excited.
And if
You
we
and
don't
your
get to
friends, the
anyone,
sons and
we're
daughters,
doing this
current king
again
and queen.
tomorrow.
One day, as you're
We'll
playing
get
out
to
in
you.
the
Don't
forest
worry
of the peaceful
about it.
kingdom, a power hungry dragon convinces all the creatures of the kingdom to join his
Um,
side and overthrow the king and queen. Every single
I can
human is
later,
locked in the
though.
dungeon except for
I
you
can't
and your
1v1
friends.
right
Now
now.
you need to journey to the castle and
Okay,
save
no
not only your
worries.
parents but the entire kingdom from
I
the
can
dragon. And that's the
later,
basic idea of the story.
perfect.
There's gonna be a lot more
Alright, no
details and
worries,
lore, but you're just gonna have to make the game. So if you're not a fan of the story, let's go ahead and
Harrison,
start making the game.
you're here just
Or
kidding,
we could
okay.
play Legend of Zelda for the next 2
Harrison,
hours.
Cypress,
Okay,
what's
for real, let's
your
go ahead and
username?
start making the game. Or I started out by playing some of the enemies for the game. I actually made a ton of terrible drawings to help me figure out what the game was going to look like. One of the enemies I drew was a little mushroom that I called Mush.
Hold on, no worries,
Short
Bryce.
for mushroom. Because he's so small, Mush wouldn't be able to deal a lot of damage, and to give it a little flair, he was going to front flip to move around.
Sorry, I'm trying to read every
chat
chat,
for all
bro.
of you guys. That would be the Mush room.
Daddy, I miss your beautiful face.
Please don't unsubscribe. So let's get started with making Mush.
Hey, yo. Alright, Cypress, I'm adding you.
Now bear in mind, I am a
Bro,
programmer and not a modeler,
Frosty.
so we're gonna see how this
Oh,
turns out.
Frosty.
Now it doesn't look fantastic, but after a little while, this is what I came up with. Then I made a basic texture on
I'm gonna
Photoshop and
need
applied it to the
Frost
mesh,
so
and there we go.
much
That's what
on
Mush is gonna look like.
Cypress.
Yes, he could definitely look better, but
Bro,
because I'm not a modeler, I think
Cypress.
it's I also made 2 different variants. One was super small and blue, and then there was a big one that was green. So
Him
now
and
we're
King
3 different
Gravy
mushes.
were the
This sounds really good. That we're
hardest,
gonna
bro.
randomly spawn in the game.
Yesterday. Pause. I've done pause. I mean the hardest to play.
Also called
How many until I play sports? Around 8, I think. But as you just saw, we skipped someone, so you might come sooner. Let me load the game real quick. Okay. Kinda was hard, not gonna lie. Alright, while we're waiting, you guys wanted me to freestyle? Guys, I don't know if you're new here, but your boy's a freestyler. Frost, give me a sec. I'm freestyling because everyone wants it. Cypress dropped the rank. So, let's everyone lock in and just listen to this magic. Frost, mute the stream, I can hear it.
No, that's Bryce, not me.
Hey, I know you're new here, guys, but this is your first freestyle. Just get ready to ejaculate your pants because of how good I am. 3, 2. Yo, if you're new here, welcome. What? Welcome, Malcolm. What? Malcolm X. What? I'm sorry. I don't know where I'm going with that. What? But you know that your ass is fat, huh? Ass fat. Frost username. What? Username has a name. Pain. Window pane. What? I'm shooting all the windows in. Pain. You're probably in pain because I wall banged you. What? and I banged you in your face. What? I'm
It's more
sorry.
car build
Why
by
do I
the
keep
This time it's different. Me and my friends each have one day to build a working car, and then we'll race each other to see who
you're
made the
so,
best. Ready? Timer starts in 3, 2,
I
1,
like you
boom!
sexually,
2 minutes
okay?
to balance. Starts
What's
off
up?
with a
This
selection of
rap's
wheats. We have a large
gotta
one,
be
small
over
one. I'm thinking
because
it's gonna be fast,
it's so
agile,
good.
quick, you win the race.
Let's
Look at the
no
small
one
one.
clip this
Give it a big
because
car.
this
Small
one
racetrack.
was
Let's look at
okay,
it.
bye.
Oh yeah, that's the
So
thing. I have to
interesting
make it.
thing that happened there. I was doing like math problems, thinking of derivatives and stuff in my head. That's why that one wasn't as good. Okay. So no one
Hi,
clipped.
Decker, I'm back.
Bryce. Okay, I added Cypress. Good job. I'm ready for an invite now. Okay. Bye.
So, whenever you start 1v1ing, I go upstairs because I don't feel like spectating on Siege, so I just watch the stream. And I didn't
Oh, I
know
love
that
you
game
for
was
that.
over so fast, so
Oh, I
I was
love you for
making
that.
a baked potato. And I was
Oh,
still upstairs
yum.
making my potato, and that's why I wasn't here.
Oh, nice. Okay, I have a question. This is tough, Baller. Love you, bro. Jinx says, what the hell? Wait, quick question. When is sports on the list? He has to go soon. I wonder if we can push him up.
Sports?
Yo, what's up,
is his-
baby girl?
Is his other... Damn it, I keep stuttering.
What's up,
Is his name
Cypress?
Baller?
Yeah,
Is his
no.
name Baller?
No, his name is just Sports. Edits.
No, he's not on the list.
Hello everyone. Today we will do a quick GTA
Okay,
run.
you know what
After
we'll
quickly
do then?
collecting the basic resources and
We
building a small shelter,
will
we built
get to
our
go
first steam
soon
machines, which we used to
if,
craft bigger machines, so that we could quickly make a blast furnace. This will allow us to produce the
after
steel required for
Cypress?
our low voltage workshop, which can be used to craft an electric blast furnace to make the aluminium
Okay,
for
are
the
you
UMV
cool if
machines.
Sports
But manually managing all of
goes
those
before
materials
you?
wasn't easy, so we started doing some automation on the underneath floor. To power all of those machines, we use 4 boilers fueled by a
What'd you
bonsai
say,
farm.
Cypress?
This setup will be enough for our additional blast furnaces and the new HV machines, which can be used to assemble the parts
first of
for a
all,
rocket.
love the accent.
Now
What the
that we
hell?
have a rocket,
and
we can
no,
take
it's all
off to
good.
new
We'll play
far
with it, Sports can
places,
go next
such
if
as
Bryce
the
is cool with
moon. Here we can find some rare materials that weren't abundant on Earth, like bauxite and neodymium. But, most importantly, we can now move to the garden dimension, a builder's can where there are no hostile creatures and it's always sunny. The first thing we build here is a complete oil refinery, which will yield all sorts of products. After using those for our chemistry industry, we use the leftover to
I
fuel
know,
our new
but he
factory.
said skip.
With that, we can now power 16 blast furnaces and our new workshop,
I mean,
equipped with
he-
all kinds of small machines that will allow us to craft anything we could
Then
possibly
storm
want,
code
and to
next.
quickly process
Okay,
hundreds of
so-
items at once. We also have a workshop section with some powerful multi-blocks. The only issue left is to find a way of collecting enough raw materials. To do so, we tried a different approach. We did all sorts of weird rituals until we found a way of gathering materials that is easier than flying into space. We make space rocks
I know I'm
fighters.
editing
That way,
this.
we can easily collect valuable materials without having to leave our base. To process all of those raw minerals, we built an ore processing plant right next to the meteor crashing site. Next, we did some further refinement in our...
Alright, Bryce.
We can flying into
We'll run
space. We make space rocks fly to us. That way, we can easily collect
alright.
valuable materials without having to leave our base. To process all of
Cypress
those raw minerals,
cooked me
we built an ore
last time,
processing
bro.
plant right next to the meteor crashing site. Next, we do some further refinement in our chemical processing plant. And for those materials that still
He's
aren't
way
ready for
better
blast
than
smelting,
me.
we have a place where we can build longer refinement processing
By
lines,
the way,
starting
W
from the platinum
Cypress.
line. However, as you can see, it's not working. And the issue seems to be lack of hydrogen. Since we need a planetary mound, the only solution is to go back to
Hey,
space
Gravy,
again.
what about me,
This
that
time the
killed
target
you?
is the only
You
place
are
with enough
a
hydrogen to
little
satisfy
further
our
down on
needs,
this? You
Jupiter.
said yes
To get the
for that.
hydrogen, we build a
You
space
did
station
not
equipped with
say
planetary
one
gas
word
siphon and start slowly pumping the whole gaseous planet towards our base. With that, our platinum line is starting to work again. However, platinum is not the only material that requires processing from a chain of machines. We also had to set up a processing line for monazite to obtain samarium, cerium and other rare earth elements, which we used to build a processing line for purifying naqua.
Do that.
Finally, we also had to build a processing line for netherite. To power all of those new machines, we are using only clean energy, starting from a geothermal plant that produces steam from underground heat. Next to our heat pumping station, we also have a hydroelectric plant built on the slice of river that passes underneath our base. But our main source of energy are 8 wind turbines.
Guys, if you can't 1v1
Depending
today,
on wind
then you'll be on the
strength,
list tomorrow.
those can reach a power output peak of 560 kEU per tick. And, if we fly higher, we can see the start of our compressed solar panel array, which should outgrow our wind farm. Finally, moving to the nether, we are also using some nuclear reactors to power our ancient debris collection process. Those things are needed to build machines capable of withstanding temperatures
There's the camera.
higher
You just looked at it.
than the sun. Those things are needed to build machines capable of withstanding temperatures higher than the sun, such as our
What the hell?
Like,
Screw it, I don't
fusion
care.
reactor.
I don't care.
But one was not enough, so we made another one, and another
I don't
one,
care enough.
and another one, and then we scale those one tier up.
Also, might do some really sussy things to you, so he knows where you
Hello
are.
everyone.
Today we are going to start a new journey on RegTech New Horizons. As we spawn, we are given a book to guide us in our adventure. But since we are experienced, we are going to do things slightly differently. Thus we shall leave this book lying here for the next lucky adventurer. And so our journey shall begin. The first thing we will need is food. Luckily, there are some bushes containing edible stuff all around the place. We can either break these bushes to get some food or carefully collect them for future cultivation. The next thing we want to worry about is the night. If we do not want to spend it fighting nightmare monsters, we need a proper bed. And the worst part of making a bed is finding some sheep. This took quite a lot of time, but we managed to get 6 pieces of wool before night. The last thing we need is some wood, so we manually punch it out of 3s. And while there will be enough raw materials for making a bed, we also have to gather some flint for a crafting table. And with that, we are now ready to assemble our bed. And this bed is going to require quite a lot of wood. So much that by the time we finish gathering it, it's already time to sleep. On the second day, we shall collect our stuff and start looking for a place where we can settle.
No, but I heard it in the back of my mind. That's the problem, right? I heard it in the back of my mind, so now I'm locked in.
Close to an oil sprout, a forest, and a clay canyon. Now that we have a starting point, we can open our virtual guidebook and start following its suggestions.
What? Do you like fish
and thus we have our first flint tools. Next we shall have a place where we can store all the stuff we gathered so far. So we make some chests. Since we are now settling, we shall have a farm island. We can also plant some of the bushes we gathered earlier on. These will slowly spread out and give us a high variety of foods. Going back to our quests, we shall now gather some cobblestone. However, we are not gathering it in random places. We are going to gather it while we do some mineral prospecting shafts. Because ores here spawn in veins that also spawn in a grid.
Oh my god.
And after some other small tasks, we finally align our progression with the quests. Which means that we are now ready to finally enter the Stone Age. Such age is going to require a lot of material gathering, such as stone. Then we make our second tool, a mortar. We can use that to get flint at a better ratio. We can also use it to turn some clay into dust and then mold that dust into a bucket. Or to shred some logs. Next, we shall make some paper by soaking the wood pulp with water, and with that, we can finally upgrade our tools to the Thinker's version and throw away the old ones. Moving on, we shall now work towards making some bricks. So we cut a wood frame and then start molding sand and clay. We use these for making a coke oven, which we shall place where we need it, close to our furnaces. Then we trade our first 4 pieces of charcoal for a bucket, so that we can use the byproduct creosote to power our furnaces. And now it is time to go gather some stone to trade it for a better pickaxe. Thus, we shall mine a couple more prospecting holes. Once we collected enough stone, we can trade it for a pickaxe upgrade, and with that, we can now gather a lot of raw minerals. Then, once we have stocked up enough iron, we can start crafting our first tools. With those, we have now unlocked a variety of improvements for our roofless space, none of which is going to give us a shelter, so we shall go do some more mining to stock up some building materials. Once we have polished some of the stone we mined, we can start laying down the paving of our new home. And here you can see the finished result. Moving on.
Yes! Yes! Ooh, was that good like your tea? Do you want some biscuits with your tea?
Oh my god, and all we found in that area was a bunch of books and some bricks. Moving on, our next objective is to get some steam. But before doing all of these tasks, we should also get a new room where we can place the start of our industry. Once we have made a little expansion with the stone we had left, we can craft our first small coal boiler. And all of these fireworks are probably excessive for such a small achievement. Also, before we proceed into heating the boiler, we should get a reliable source of water. To do that, we have planted a rubber tree farm that will also be useful later on. Once we use our freshly collected resin to make a water tank, we can start talking about their real dilemma. What's the fanciest places for our tank? And I think that we can momentarily place it in this place. And it turns out that this was not a good place. Just look at how slowly the water is building up. But just by moving it by a couple of blocks, the water production goes almost 10 times faster. Now that we have water, we can pipe it to our boiler to start producing steam. And while it heats up, we can work on our first steam machine, an alloy smelter. And our first alloy is going to be the one overhyped and overrated by the guidebook, red alloy. And right now its only usage is pistons. And the first thing I would like to do with these is a macerator to double our ores. However, due to the diamond requirement, its quest is locked by the bronze tools quest. Since that sounds annoying, we shall skip that and make an ore finder wand. Then, we locate some coal and insert it into our material detector. Now we go take a walk, until our newly acquired 6th sense for coal doesn't warn us. We verify that this is the calcified coal we need and then we start digging towards it. And we will be greeted by small diamond deposits while on our way to the bigger vein. If you are lucky, you can get 4 diamonds out of just one of these small ores, but I had no luck. After digging all the way to the big ores, we find out that our pick can't mine these. But it is no time to panic yet. We can trade some of the coins we got from the quests for a diamond ore that we should have used to locate the vein. Then we cook it to get a diamond, which we can add to our pickaxe to increase its mining level. And it turns out that this didn't work. Now we can panic. And, as you probably know, the reason why we panic is that now we have to make a smeltery without a macerator. But that turned out not to be a big deal too. We can actually use the stained clay we find on canyons and mountains even with a mortar. The real annoying part is usually the part where we have to do craftings using buckets. Doing 3 stacks of grout that way would be daunting. To avoid having to do this that way, we can make a compressor and use that for making a forestry work table. With that, making bucket craftings will be way easier. And after some more work, we have finally completed our smeltery. To make it work, we need some lava. However, carrying a lava bucket with our bare hands is going to hurt us. To avoid getting hurt, we need a pair of gloves. And freshly made ones feel weird when firstly worn. Or maybe, since these are not working properly, the reason why they felt weird is that we are wearing these in the wrong way. And now we can finally power our smeltery. The first thing we shall smelt is some stone to finish up our building. We are going to use dense plates to speed up the process. Now that we have a working smeltery, we quickly make some upgrades for our tools, thus also completing the quests that gate the macerator. However, before this pick can mine diamonds, we have to warm it up by digging some other stuff. And now we can finally collect some diamonds, which we use for making our first ore doubling machine, a macerator. Then we make our next machine, a forge hammer. This machine can make plates more efficiently. We get 50% more plates than by using a crafting table. But since it uses a lot of power, we are using it just for the rare materials, such as silver. And what we are crafting with that silver is our first solar boiler, which we shall place under the sun to get some free steam without having to manage any fuel. And now, while our macerator is slowly but perpetually working, we can go to live.
You do believe it.
And after a lot of digging, we have all the materials for our next milestone, a brick blast furnace, which took more than half an hour to make 8 ingots of steel. From with these we can unlock all sorts of quality of life improvements. The first one we shall use is alumite, which is an alloy of steel, aluminium and obsidian. To get the obsidian we could upgrade our pick to steel, but that would require us to also sharpen it up. Or we can use experience. That is expensive, so we use our first ingot to make a pickaxe that combines obsidian without further process.
Some credit maybe?
Now we can go gather some more obsidian with our upgraded pick.
No, he was actually toying with you.
We can use that for making enough alumite to finally obtain a tool forge. And the first tool we shall forge is a lumber axe. With this tool we can now gather wood way faster and finally stock up it. Next we make a hammer and an excavator, so that we can go mine more efficiently. And of course, we need a backpack where we can store all of these tools and materials. But now the issue is that our macerator can't keep up processing all of that stuff. And thus we shall craft a bigger, multi-block one. But this bad boy seems to be too big to fit in our machine room, so we shall make some more space. And once we have made a room expansion, we can build our first multi-block machine. Once enough steam is stocked up in its power intake, we can turn it on and see that this machine works 20 times faster than its smaller version. The issue is that it will also use up way more power. To fix that we shall have a high pressure boiler. And the reason why we have chose this kind of boiler is only that we got it for free from a loot bag. Next we shall add some hopper and chests, so that we can better automate our workshop. Now we can feed a lot of material to our machines and let them process while we upgrade our hammer and then go take some more minerals.
Oh my god, I suck. Oh my god, I suck.
When we come back, we find out that our workshop need one more improvement, better pipes and a buffer. After doing that, we can upgrade our workshop with a pinch of steel, which also applies to our passive power generation, which has now been moved where it belongs, on the roof. Now, if we take our future progression, we will notice that we are going to need a lot of steel, and thus, we shall make a second brick blast furnace, and we can make it share the walls with the old one to cheap out on building materials. But if we truly want to go fast, 2 blast furnaces won't be enough. We will need at least 4. And 4 furnaces will need 4 times more coal. We could make an array of coke ovens or go mine some coal deposits. But I think that for our needs, the best way is to make a charcoal pile. This machine will convert a whole room of logs into charcoal. The only downside is that we have to manually place the logs and dig the charcoal. And to make the steel making process need less care, we can compress the charcoal into blocks, which will make 10 ingots in about 1 hour. While our steel cooks, we can go on without quests. Thus we make another portal, and here pitching a fire is kind of hard. Once we reach the destination, we give a peek around. Then we remember we forgot to bring food and some tools that we need, so we go back. After the quick break, we go back to our mission, which is locating a sulfur vein. To do so, we collect some from one of the clouds and then use it inside an ore finder once to find the vein of it. We swiftly gather just enough of it to complete the mission and then we run back home. And while our sulfur has been grinded down into dust, we shall collect some more resin from our rubber 3 farm. We extract some raw rubber out of the resin and then use an alloy smelter to slowly vulcanize rubber at a low yield. Then we melt down again this rubber to cover some cables which we previously manually cut out of metal sheets with a scissor. And with these we can make our first motor. Then we make some resistors and some vacuum tubes, which we assemble into our first electronic circuit. This is electronic, but we have no electricity, so we are going to use it to make our first generator, a steam turbine, and thus we have unlocked the first tier, LV. And this is going to have quite a lot of tasks to do, which we are going to see in the next episode.
You're saying it's you next?
Bye-bye. Okay. Welcome back.
I'm just saying,
as you can see, we now have a bigger room with space for the new machinery. But that's not all. We also have piston hoops that will allow us to sprint faster and jump higher. And we now have 8 brick blast furnaces that will make 8 times more pollution. It is now getting foggy in here, but with that steel, we can now start working on the first tier of electric machinery. The other thing we need is to use our upgraded workshop to produce some circuits. And we shouldn't have made such a big batch without electric machines. Next we shall also batch craft some motors and other parts. With all these parts, we can make our first 3 electric machines, an assembler, a bending machine and a weigh mill. And the first thing we want to do now is to assemble a quick and dirty portal generator, which we have to throw in upon the water to create a portal to access the Twilight Forest dimension. And the reason why we came here is to locate a vein of silver and lead, which ended up being right next to the spawn. We quickly gathered and processed some silver to make some new high-pressure solar boilers. From the same vein we also got some lead which is needed for making prototypes. And now we can start arranging our solar power generation that will soon surpass any kind of boiler. With all that steam we can now power electric machines to start working materials with a better yield. And while these are working, we can also increase the yield of our hammer by adding some lapis lazuli. We now get about twice the amount of minerals. To carry all of these, we are going to use some forestry backpacks. We also have a void filter for cobblestone and a magnet for easier collection. Mining minerals has never been that easy and fun. And finding veins is also no longer an issue with our new prospector. Meanwhile, our machine stack has been increasing and we should now slightly rearrange them in a better way. But first we shall also increase the capacity of our steam buffer. We shall have a maximum size iron tank, which holds as much as 2.5 super tanks. And we shall also increase our steam production. We now have 32 high-pressure solar boilers that will make 9 LV amps for free. As for the machines, we shall have a setup that will centrifuge slime balls to extract glue and raw rubber. The glue will be used for many kinds of recipes, while the raw rubber is vulcanized in a chemical reactor with sulfur, and then moved to an assembly dedicated to covering wires with rubber for making insulated cables.
I just don't think I wanted
and
you
on
to
the
be
front, we
able to
shall have a
skip
couple
the
of vending
list
machines and a
sports.
couple of wire mills.
But what's hard is that
while these
then that's
machines are
just
dedicated
unfair
to
to other
specific
people.
recipes on their own power line,
So
we shall also have a second power cable for
we
machines that will
added
be more
you to
general
the
purpose.
list,
However,
but
making so many
you're not,
machines made us run out of steel, and our brick
anything.
blast furnaces are making more pollution than steel. So we shall make some room for a couple of electric blast furnaces. These can make steel in 5 seconds instead of 6 minutes. But these furnaces have some extra things to worry about. The first one is that they need maintenance, and that can be easily fixed by clicking on the maintenance hatch with a toolbox properly equipped. Also, these blast furnaces use a lot of power. They need 4 steam turbines each one to work properly. The last thing is that we are going to need some oxygen in order to make steel with these.
And if we want to run efficiently, we also need to raw the iron before blasting it. Thus, we shall have 3 tanks where we will be storing hydrogen, oxygen and nitrogen for the various kind of metals that we will be working. And in the basement, behind some spaghetti pipes, we shall have the electrolysis system that makes the oxygen. And now, with our new arc furnace, we shall make some wrought iron, then we turn it into dust so that we can finally blast it into steel. And here we have our first electrically cooked steel. But that's just one of the many things these furnaces can do. The next one we shall make is aluminium, which is also the metal for the tier 2 machines. But aluminium alone won't be enough. We also need tier 2 circuits, which require diodes. And to make diodes we need gallium and arsenic. We can get gallium by electrolyzing sphalerite, and the arsenic can be extracted from cobaltite. However, we are currently running out of oxygen, and easy way to fill up our tank is to electrolyze some cassiterite sand. That is way faster than water. Now that we have oxygen, we can extract some arsenic oxide from the cobaltite, which we can then turn into arsenic. Finally, we melt it with gallium to make a crystal, which we can work into diodes.
Okay, can you start it, please?
Using these, we can merge 3 tier 1 circuits into a
Is your
single tier 2
stream
circuit.
muted,
But
bro?
the
I
first
hear
machine we shall
myself.
craft using these will still be a tier 1 machine, a circuit assembler. With that, it will take one less low tier circuit for each good circuit. And now it is finally time to start doing something with the second tier.
my
The first
God,
thing
he's
we will want
making
is an
fun of how I
electrolyzer. That
pronounced
improved
it.
machine can extract alumina from
Oh
clay,
my God.
giving us a lot of aluminium. The next machine we want is the extruder. That one can make 2 rods from one ingot and cut out a lot of microcrafting by doing stuff such as rotors directly from ingots. And it will also allow us to make thinkers construct high tier parts.
Oh, really?
However, that can take a lot of time. While we wait, we can go play some Minesweeper. And we shall also use the time to set up an ore every farm.
Either way,
now,
it's cool.
we shall cultivate gold and experience,
dude,
since we are going to
Deco,
need these soon.
Bryce, is
And
King
now that our
Gravy on
mining
the
hammer
list?
is ready, we can go
And
mine the mountain of
also,
clay. By electrolyzing all that clay, other than alumina, we also get some lithium and silicon dioxide.
King Gravy
While
talks
lithium is good enough for batteries, we want to refine the
shit,
silicon.
bro.
To do so, we shall use some magnesium to rip off the oxygen from the
About
silicon.
everyone.
That will give us some raw silicon and some magnesia that we will turn back into pure magnesium with an electrolyzer.
Yes.
That process will also give us a lot of free oxygen. Going back
I
to the
need
raw
to find
silicon,
a
we want
time
to further
to do a
purify it. To do
viewer
so, we
tournament.
react it with chlorine into silicon tetrachloride, which we react with sodium to get solid grade silicon and some sulfide
Sports
product
says,
that
can
will
I
be
go
recycled
next,
into the
please? Can I
sodium
go
core
next,
used
please?
earlier on the chain.
Sports, the
And this is
only
the finished
reason I
setup to turn.
can't let you skip the list is because then it's unfair to everyone, and then when there are no rules, then there's no... What's a good quote? There's no order. Thank you. There's no order. Oh, bet W first. I have to go soon. Sports, you'll get to go first then tomorrow, bro. King Gravy says, I'm scared. Like, Gang Bryce did not say my name. I'm pretty sure he said King Gravy, bro. Gravy is on the list. Thank you, Bryce. I'll be here. Champ says, how many games until it's my turn? Bryce will let you know.
How many until it's my turn?
And silicon dioxide into solar grade silicon.
Put me on the list.
And now, with that, the aluminium and the rest of the
God.
workshop, we are using quite a lot of power. Thus, we shall craft some
Trust
more
me,
solar
one
boilers,
we want a
reaching now the
little-
equivalent production of 1 HV amp of power.
However, we should also have a second source of power,
such as oil. To collect it, we shall use a pump, powered by a semi-fluid generator that will burn raw oil we have in place. Once powered, the pump will start moving the oil into its generator and we can use a long-distance pipeline to move the rest to our base. On the other side of the pipeline, we shall have a distillery that will extract light fuel from the oil. However, that still contains traces of sulfur which we can remove with the help of some hydrogen in a chemical
That just
reactor.
scared
That will
the
leave us with some
the
hydrogen
crap
sulfide
out
that we will
of me.
deal with later on. And
Like,
we shall
that
apply
was-
steam cracking
process to the light fuel. That will let us distill some
ethylene from it. We also get some tiny piles of carbon which we can merge into stock. Finally, with the help of some oxygen, we can make polyethylene. And with the hydrogen sulfide we have left behind, we can make some sulfuric acid. And with that setup, we now have the materials for the next tier of circuit that will get us one step closer to our next source of power, nuclear
Andre,
reactors.
how do I win this
That's why
game?
we needed oil to
I'm
have
thinking
more
of
energy.
Batman and
Did you think we
Bane
were going to use it
and
as a fuel?
Superman keeps saying his
The
kids
pollution
are-
from the old
okay,
blast
Andre,
furnaces just
that
managed
I
to
can't
dissipate.
go on
Let's
that.
not burn fossil
I'm playing
fuels now.
patty cake.
We shall instead
What?
melt silicon with gallium
Andre,
arsenide,
what?
which takes more time,
Bryce,
energy,
your
and pollutes
last
even more.
sport, step
We take the so-made mill and cut it into wafers. Welcome back.
Today we are going to work on the stuff we had left over in the past episodes. Since this stuff is also covered by
Okay, I do the
quests,
same
let's
setup
start by
every
opening the
time,
next chapter of our book. After being reminded that we are entering the work in progress area, we find a quest that reminds us of our hypogen needs. We quickly complete it and then we get reminded on our main objective, a hypogen coil plasma forge. Making 16 coils for the quest is easy, but we have no use
I
for such
showed you
low
a few, but you probably forgot
amount
already.
of coils. We need 2,000 for our DTPF or 900 for a blast furnace. And the next quest requires us to make space-time, which is made in a hypogen plasma forge, so this path is blocked. On the other side, after pulverizing one of the tesseracts we made to test our DTPF, we obtained some transcendent metal dust. Cooking that stuff is incredibly expensive. The process also requires some tungsten that ends up becoming celestial in the process.
he's doing the
And
same
to cool
strat
it down,
that I
we have
do.
to add supercoolant and tighten
steel to the freezer. While the reason is explained by the quest book, what we care about is that we now have the spinning ingot. And that was one of the 2 materials we needed for our space elevator upgrade. The other one is dimensionally shifted superfluid. This requires a bunch of things, but the first ingredient we notice is the next grade of purified water. And before we can even start looking at how that new purification unit works, we notice a lack of quarks. Those are made in a cyclotron, so let's repurpose our quantum anomaly setup to a quark isolator 1. Once we obtain enough quarks, we notice one slightly bigger issue. To craft the purification plant structure, we need quite some diamonds, which are mostly going into making 100,000 infinity ingots. Since we have a DTPF, it is probably a better option to use that instead. However, while that recipe made a lot of infinity, it is also eating a lot of resplendent catalyst. And that was with a 50% fuel discount, thanks to having fully breached the dimensional boundaries by making hydrogen and neutronium for 8 hours straight. Which means that our current DTPF fuel production plant running on 350 amps UHV is not enough. So we push it even further by doubling the amount of machines, while also wall sharing the expensive laser. But the first thing we will want to do with our new infinity source is upgrade our component assembly line. That way, we will be able to use less infinity for the components required for our upcoming machines. Such as the blocks we needed for the last tier of water purification plant. Those expensive components are also needed in the catalyst that this plant works with. So, after a day of intensively staring at our infinity stocks, we managed to stock up enough materials to craft the required parts. And we managed to stock up enough materials to craft the required parts. And after also getting the specialized quark catalysts, we are ready to purify our water at subatomic levels. As usual, we have to solve some logistical puzzle to make that machine work. After some tests, we figured out that this machine only cares about the sequence of inserted stuff, so we did some meta-analysis to find an optimal sequence of stuff to insert to find the correct combination as fast as possible. With that, it was just a matter of doing a little bit of redstone as fast.
Even worse when you poop on me.
How come we aren't playing Ash at all? You just bought it.
With that, it was just a matter of doing a little bit of redstone circuitry to properly manage the sequence loading and insertion. And here you can see the train of quark releasing catalysts being loaded up and then inserted in a fixed order. And with that, we managed to obtain the subatomically perfected water and baryonic stabilized matter, which we merge into the dimensionally shifted superfluid required for our new space elevator motors. With those, we can now run the mining modules MK3, capable of sending drones far enough to collect draconic cores. But for the moment, we only found trash. So, you know the drill. While the new drills are being forged, we can do some new quests. And since we still haven't done the new components, let's see how those are made. The new weird material we have to use to handle the strength of 33 million volts is proto-Harkonite steel. To get that material, we start by coating an infinity fine wire with a special blend of expensive materials. Once the first coating is done, we complete the material by freezing some dimensionally shifted superfluid around it. After using this new material for all of the UIV components, we move on to the next quest, the new superconductor. And here we face a new issue. To work that stuff, we need an eternal coil DDF or a hydrogen coil DTPF. So, you know the drill.
Are you modded?
We go do something else. Luckily, it looks like our mining drones managed to find one draconic core schematic between all of the space trash. Now we can craft draconic cores and thus unlock the tier 2 fusion crafter. By the way, to get the required dicorium, we can now send a mining drone on some far asteroids to collect some, and then we quickly infuse it, thus upgrading our fusion crafter, which we then upgrade again with the wyvern stuff. And with that, we can finally craft dragon blood out of cheap stuff. The reason we did that was to get more hydrogen. However, getting there took us quite some time, and in the meanwhile, our DTPF keeps making hydrogen to keep warm, making already enough for the new coils we needed. And I got to say, solidifying that material is a really hard task. And after hours of solidifying screws, we managed to complete our new DTPF. As with the old one, to keep it warmed up, we set it up to make hypergen. Welcome back. Today we are
Wait, did I see that?
You got this.
Welcome back. Today we are going to complete the last challenge of GrubTech New Horizons, which is crafting a Stargate. This thing is going to require many items, with many sub-steps, but it all boils down to 3 main parts. The main issue, other than the expensive materials used, is the time required to craft those. To craft this stuff in a reasonable time, we are going to do some overclocks. But the real question is how much we should overclock. If we don't want to end up with a blackout or waiting times longer by magnitudes, we must find the optimal compromise. To find the answer, we first have to figure out how much energy we can produce. And, while looking for a good generator, our attention was caught by the shielded Lagrangian annihilation matrix, a generator that runs on antimatter. Of course, the question now is how do we make antimatter and how much we can make. And it turns out it's made in one of those complex to manage multi-blocks, the semi-stable antimatter stabilization sequencer. After quickly building it and getting some antimatter to kickstart the machine, it is time to have some fun. The first and most important thing we notice is that we must keep the antimatter evenly spread across the hatches. And doing so is no joke. Anyways, to do a little test, we start by spreading our antimatter across all of the hatches.
No, it is.
Then, after a bunch of tests, we got to a point where we noticed how often we have to carefully find which hatch lost antimatter. And after realizing that a simple cover won't be enough, we did an SFM program that will keep a fixed amount of antimatter in each hatch. With that, we can now slowly build up some antimatter, which we will then spread evenly across all the hatches once again. The more antimatter we keep in the machine, the more we will produce, but also the more energy will be used. Keep in the machine evenly across all the hatches once, slowly build up some antimatter, which we will then spread evenly across all the hatches once again. The more antimatter we keep in the machine, the more we will produce, but also the more energy will be used. The question is now how much antimatter we should keep in each hatch. To find an answer, we can give a purpose to the calculus class we have to take in school. We shall plot the amount of energy in function of how much antimatter we place inside each hatch. The blue line represents how much energy we can make with the produced antimatter, while the red line will tell us how much energy that costed us. We want to maximize the energy gain, meaning the difference between the two lines, which we can see here as a single function. And the maximum we can get out of it is 4 Dyson spheres worth of energy by keeping 2.5 buckets of antimatter in each hatch. However, by increasing the containment stabilization, the activation stabilization, the gravity stabilization, and the magnetic stabilization, we managed to make our energy gain graph go out of the screen. After
That
some
was
zooming,
terrible.
we find out
But
that our production can now
good.
reach 600 trillion EU per tick by leaving 4 million antimatter in each hatch and adding a bunch of other expensive stuff. And that is one huge ball of antimatter. To turn it into energy, we are going to need one more machine, which isn't as complicated as the other one. One of the main requirements is to feed it with balanced amounts of materials, which we can easily do with the same setup we used to feed the Eyes of Harmony. This time, the optimization problem is that we should insert as much fuel as possible in each batch, but we are limited by the capacity of our lasers. With 16 UIV 1 million amps lasers, we can produce as much as 100 Dyson spheres, but if we switch to UMV 4 million, we can fill up an ultimate battery in 5 minutes.
Andre, I work
That causes a bunch of
in
issues,
my
but the best way to solve
main
every problem is to use a better
Hey,
reactant and turn on wireless mode. The takeaway is that, assuming we build a dozen
Bryce is
antimatter
next.
sequences,
Alright, let's
our
run
whole
it.
energy production is going to be about 5 quadrillion EU per tick, a number with 15 zeros.
run it.
And from that we can get an
Who's
idea of
after
how much
you,
power
Bryce?
we can throw at machines. With that, we can now start working on all of the issues we will face while working on our Stargate.
And the first
Dreezy, you're
problems
next.
started arising
But Deku,
just
where
when we
am I
were
on
working
the
on our
list?
new
Where's
power
King Gravy on
production.
the list?
To have a high power output, we had to insert various fluids in the antimatter sequencer to stabilize it, while some are either expensive stuff or byproducts.
Bryce?
A curious one was the depleted Naquad fuel. After upgrading our fuel
No
production,
way.
we turned on,
No way.
full-time, our backup generators. But it appears
No
that those
way,
aren't burning fuel fast enough. So we had to opt for a different way of wasting fuel, energizing
We have
tesseracts.
that many
That is a slow
people. Oh my
process,
gosh.
but luckily, the oversized
You
neutron
have to
activators
monitor
needed did not
Discord.
actually have the same kinetic energy working range. After fixing the antimatter production materials, we also realized that to react it efficiently, we are using liquid UMV superconductor. The main issue here is that
No,
this
it
stuff
was
contains
just
dragon
reading
blood,
Chat.
which we make with the Draconic Evolution Fusion Crafter, and that machine has a
No!
couple of issues.
Oh my
The first one being that, like many other machines, it won't accept multi-amperage energy hatches, which means that we won't be able to overclock it as much as we do with other machines. That usually means we just have
No,
to
it
spam
was
many of it,
Mass
but there is a
Kid
second
just said
issue.
you have to
Each
mod me
fusion
on
crafter
Discord
requires a
and
dense Gaia Spirit
That's
plate,
all he
meaning we
said.
have to defeat more than 2 of the super annoying Boffiny bosses for each machine of our array. However, while working on this annoying task, something gave us an idea. It appears that there is a mob with a high chance of dropping spawns. With those we can craft dragon eggs, which can be turned into dragon blood with a normal
Got
mixer.
it.
All we have to do is find the
So,
correct mob and
Jinx,
start
you're
farming it in an
close,
industrial
bro.
way,
You
so
can
that we
still
can
change
produce
your
industrial
output.
amounts of
How,
spawns,
where,
eggs,
where?
and dragon blood. Now that we have fixed the energy production, it is time to craft some energy hatches to put it to good use.
Yeah,
And
Jinx,
here
you're
we
close,
realized
bro.
that our Universium production is too low.
When
to
am
fix
I
that,
up?
we are going to need a couple more
Sports,
astral ray
this
fabricators.
dude?
And now the issue is the size of our crafting units. So I guess it's time for us to get a singularity crafting storage.
Sports, he
And
just
if we want
read
a bunch of those, we will need to go and take down a couple of Chaos Guardians. From each Guardian we get one of those crafting units with 8 exabytes of storage. But now we lack of co-processing units. Instead,
You
we shall make
added-
better
you
patterns with the new
added
pattern
gray. You
optimization
added gray,
matrix.
right?
That is because co-processors are needed to increase the amount of crafting steps done each second, but instead of doing more steps at once, we can make bigger steps. To do so, we multiply the patterns with the help of the optimization matrix, which will make it so it won't take more steps than the amount we specify. However, doing so will also cause a lot of leftovers, which are now filling up all of our storage cells. So we are going to upgrade to the artificial universe ones. Crafting one of those takes a fully charged Eratia battery. To charge such battery, we shall use an energy infuser powered by the forbidden energy hatch that carries the power of a dozen of antimatter generators. And even with such power, it will still take a few minutes to charge up our battery. Meanwhile, we managed to complete our first item with Stargate in its name. This was a small step in our progression, but a huge leap in resource usage. So we added more astral array fabricators to our Eye of Harmony, thus making a lot of Universium. And that is using half of our current power production, which, in turn, is also using a quarter of our Universium production. But we have enough left over to slowly start building our Stargate. And now we will be looking for all of the bottlenecks, such as the old HV fluid solidifier, or some crafting table recipes that are being done one at a time. Luckily, most of those have an assembler alternative, which, of course, we will parallelize. Then we have machines that are still using small input buses. We shall move the used patterns to a proper crafting bus. Also, there are some invalid patterns laying around due to stuff that didn't pass the beta tests. And we must not forget about doing some maintenance to our older setups. I mean, we must not forget to upgrade everything with the best technology at our disposal. Finally, we shall start adding more machines where adding more power would start to make the consumption relevant. Like our generic purpose parallel assembly line setup, which now will become multi-machine parallel. And all of those assembly lines reminded us of our circuit factory, which seems to start to struggle with the new demands. Since it wasn't easy to expand that one, we made new factories, one for each circuit tier. And that was a lot of assembly lines, with a lot of expensive UXV energy hatches. And, of course, those are only assembling circuits. We needed a lot of other machines to keep up with all of the circuit boards, memory, SMDs, cables, infrastructure. The first thing we shall fix is our power production. And, of course, that will need a lot of Universium, which we can make with some astral arrays in Eye of Harmony. Then we build thousands of machines to speed up the crafting of everything. Finally, we overclock the slow stuff as much as our power production allows, cutting down the crafting time of the slowest parts by a factor of 1000. And now we have reached the TPS cap, so we just sit and watch our Stargate being crafted. This took a lot of time, but we managed to slowly build it. And here we have our latest creation. However, while we completed the last quest of the mod pack, we aren't fully done yet. Indeed, this device is useless if we don't have a second one. So we AFK a little bit more while A2 builds us a second one. After building it in some hidden place, we can connect to it by dialing its address in our main Stargate. We confirm it and then we stare at the animation. And now it's time to show the mystical place this portal will bring us to. As you can see, this place has some weird green stuff spread across all over the place. But I think we did enough for today. We can try to think about touching this stuff in the next season. And, as usual, before greetings, we shall reflect on what we learnt in today's episode. After all the drops of sweat and tears we did to make it this far, the real prize is not the reward we get from the quest completion, but the piles of stone dust we made along the way. Bye-bye. Welcome back. Now that our journey is complete, I think we could have a nice recap of our adventure. Our whole base is located in a single self-sufficient dimension. Here there is no rain, no mob spawn, and it's always day. We received this place as a reward when we built our first rocket, and this is the main hall of the building in the middle of our base.
Oh my
First
god!
rocket.
I know, and I was trying to fake you out. Oh my gosh! James says if you don't
always
kill me, you have to
day.
torque. Hey, yo!
Received this placed as a reward when
Logan
we built
says,
our
never mind, I
first
gotta go
rocket.
play tomorrow
And this
because
is the
I'm
main
going
hall
fishing.
of the building
Got it?
in the middle of
I
our
work and we
base.
want
Here we
to
have a
listen
screen
to
that will show us the
Tyler
charge of our main battery, some monitor terminals to keep an eye on the amount of fuel, and some for the endgame stuff.
and leaving.
Talking
I
about
need
storage
to
and
play some
craftings, our main AE2 controller is right above
bro.
us. To manage all of its channels in an easier way, we use the tight mix of peer-to-peer and wireless connectors to get all of the
Sports,
controller
bro,
facades on a
that's
nice wall.
toxic,
We can see all of the
man.
channels
Come
with our
on.
network
There's
visualizer,
a
but that doesn't
line,
really help
and
us that
there's a
much while
reason
working in
there
this
is a
location.
line.
Here we also have all of our
can't let you
crafting
skip the
CPUs.
line, bro.
We have different sizes,
Like,
but the biggest ones are those towers
gotta
equipped with
play.
Singularity crafting storages. Those can hold crafting orders up to 8 exabytes. While we will never get close to that amount, they are helpful when doing huge orders that would otherwise need 2 big conventional CPUs. All of
said
those
he's gonna
CPUs are also doing some
unsubscribe and
crafting
leave.
self-started.
We don't let him.
Those are not from crafting cards or level limiters but from level maintainers. With those it is easy to keep a stock of what we want and, when needed, request a craft with a specific batch size. Next to that we have our main generic storage. And, to manage all of those items, we end up using the artificial universe storage
I ain't
cells.
gonna
But
be
this is
mean
just our main AE2 system which mostly manages on-demand craftings. The patterns for the stuff we use in huge amounts have all been multiplied a lot, and, instead of using interfaces, we input materials directly inside the machines with the embedded crafting buffers. Those are blocks that can be used when building the mid to late game multi-blocks. And, when we craft huge amounts of early game materials, we can see that the main limitation is integer 32,
When is it
and
my
that we can
turn,
process
Gray?
those amounts of
You
items in a single tick. Also, you can now guess how we ended up needing 8 exabyte storage crafting units. This was our main AE2 network, but not the only one. We have countless sub-networks for all kinds of purposes, such as assembly lines of all kinds. But we also have another huge and spread network, the mass-produced storage one. This one will manage all of the resources produced and processed in unlimited amounts. And it still uses digital singularity cells. Most of our raw resources come from this Eye of Harmony. With its 211 astral array fabricators, it works with a 16,000 parallel multiplier, and it will produce about anything we could.
In 2016, 2B2T took the internet and Minecraft community by storm. A Minecraft server which has been running since 2010 on the same map with bases over 10 years old from beta versions of the game and a never-before-seen detailed history. With its popularity, people started to become interested in Minecraft history and old Minecraft servers. For a while, 2B2T was considered the oldest Minecraft server until players dug deeper and discovered Minecraft Online, a server running the same map that has never been reset for over 11 years, which began the day Minecraft Survival Multiplayer was officially released. At this point, players thought that was it. A server which began on the same day Minecraft Multiplayer was released. There can't be any older. However, another lesser-known server, Nerd.nu, was discovered, found to be running since June 10, 2009, before Minecraft even had survival mode and its older classic creative multiplayer. However, Nerd.nu had reset its map multiple times over the years, and as such, was no longer using the same map which it began with, such as how Minecraft Online had. Therefore, many players still consider Minecraft Online to be the oldest server, as it had the oldest running Minecraft world with immense history. Until now. Recently, only about a week ago, another server was discovered, completely hidden from the internet, with only 4 videos total coming up on YouTube upon doing a basic search. A server which has also been running since Minecraft Survival Multiplayer released on August 4th, 2010, rivaling the age of Minecraft Online. A server with a tiny community of active players who are still active and playing 10 years later. A Minecraft server which has an older map than Minecraft Online, beginning before even Minecraft Multiplayer was released publicly. Today, we'll be talking about Noveland and its immense history. This video is a special one, so be sure to subscribe if you enjoy. No pressure. On November the 28th, small YouTuber.
No!
Minecraft's oldest unknown server.
I know, but I was thinking that when you, because you kept saying stem yourself and he can hear you, he was
Today I
gonna
was
rush
searching
me.
for Grow God, as someone would, right? But I came across all these funny things. I came to Grow God. Some of them like modded, but some of them are literally mods because of Grow God, with the name, the thumbnail, everything. But it's got me thinking, what's some Grow God?
Oh my God.
Have 0 players.
Bryce, is he doing 1v1s tomorrow? Yes, Cypress, I am.
Let me see if I can
What is
find
your favorite song?
This game has 1 player, that's not 0. Grow God with 0 active players. Let's see what this game is. Alright, we're in. It actually has the loading screen of Grow God. And we're in. Right as I spawned, the big
Bryce can win?
It was 49 Robux. We also have flying for 9 Robux and apparent admin commands for 19 Robux. Alright, yeah, just huge pop-ups come up everywhere. Oh, we're trying to give us paid 500 Robux.
Frost said that me and him should 2v1 you.
I can't buy anything.
Cypress is put me on that list.
Yeah, I mean, this game is terrible. I can see why it's 0 players. Alright, the next game I found is a little bit different. We have Grow God. Okay, never mind. Alright, the next game I found is a little bit different. This is a Grow God obby with 0 active. So we have 9 levels of difficulties, ranging from test to Candy Blossom. Let's see how this will be. Okay. Pretty easy so far on 9 games.
Sports is, it's because I have to go soon. I can't play tomorrow. That is why I need to go soon.
Okay, no, we died. I'm not too good at obbies.
Fortnite's Thursdays and Fridays,
It's so hard to see. The kill bricks are like blended in with the actual platform. Alright, there we go. Finding pepper, kind of hard. Oh my goodness, this is hard. Okay, we did it. Onto Beanstalk. There we go. Ember
Frost.
Well, that was really hard.
What is Ash doing?
Okay, cool. Oh, I died again. I'm not giving up. I'm gonna pick this up.
If you press R1, she can reach
find
walls while she have the wrong gun on her own.
Yep. Wow, this is hard. Is this even possible? Alright, I give up. I just saw. Alright, next game is Robo God.
The G36 is still
I'll
pretty
have
good.
teamwork in the name. I'm gonna see how this works single player though. We just came up with a 10,000 Robux donation. Wait, yeah. Alright, yeah,
He's also
This
he's
is
mirror,
literally 2-player game.
so
Alright, the next game is Robo God fan-made with 0
if you
active.
break that open,
Alright, so this is actually
you
a
could probably-
game. It's not like a complete rip-off.
I wouldn't really try. Hey, if
We
you
can actually
mash
buy
that
potatoes.
mirror,
There's actually
it
stuff.
will
Alright, this
break,
game actually
it'll
works.
break. If you jump in, he's
Alright,
an
let's
addict,
plot
so
potatoes here.
jump in.
Oh, cool. Okay, so this game.
It's a
This
one-way
game actually
mirror.
works pretty nice.
Jump in, ash it,
We
ash it,
can't
ash
see
it.
our percentages
It's
on our
black.
potatoes, but we can collect
And ash it,
What?
ash it,
There we
it'll-
go, all our potatoes.
Wait, Ash, what do you mean by that?
Oh,
Ash, that's what it here is. I see what you're saying.
It breaks
working game.
I see
That's
what
good
you're
to
saying.
see.
Cypress,
It's
we
good to
got
see they're
you.
not complete
Bryce,
rip-offs or
add Cypress to
something
the
else.
bottom of the
Alright,
list.
the next game is Grow a God 2. Let's see what this game's all about.
It's
Alright,
exactly
loading my data.
No sports, we got it.
Yeah, you want a 2v1 Bryce?
Alright, it's been a while and it's literally.
Oh my! Bryce, listen, I wasn't locked in at all. You can hear my comms to my coach. That's unfair.
Right, now we have some really weird looking Rogue Garden. There's some language I don't know what this is. Let's see what
No,
language.
and you can hear everything I was saying to him! That's unfair.
Bryce, start it. Bryce, start it. Bryce, start it.
Alright, let's try the game.
Start it, Bryce. Start it.
Wait, if
Oh,
everything's
2v1. Oh, you're gonna get purchased. Who's
Bryce,
next?
start it. Bryce, start it. Bryce,
After
start it.
this.
Bryce, start
What is
it.
this? Oh wait, there's actually some hops.
Come on, just let me play soon.
Alright,
Sports, we
just one,
can't,
two,
bro.
alright,
There's a reason there's a list.
Bryce's.
Who's next? Wait, time out. Don't start it. Don't start it. Don't start it. Who's next?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna keep you guys bored. We're just talking it's pretty boring.
Cypress. Who's next? Because I'll let them join Bryce's
Win
team.
Queen.
We'll do 2v2 so we can go through the list.
Okay, so let's win game.
Dreezy, are you here?
Is it worth it to play this?
If not, who's after Dreezy?
I'm still gonna try the one.
Oh, Dreezy is here. It's me now. Dreezy, you're on Bryce's team. We're 2v2ing.
Alright, yeah, never mind. This is taking way too long. Alright, we have Robo Garden.
It is fair. It's very fair.
It does have the same.
It's very fair. We're seeing whoever can beat me in Frost. I will send you my bag, a bag of food. Okay, where's
you can't buy eggs.
I'm gonna lose on purpose.
No, hey man. Dreezy, which one are you? You're
We
Clipsy.
have Shackles, the Mr. Works. Let's try your chocolate. We can
It's Clipsy. Okay, bet.
Diva,
Okay, this is what we're doing. It's going to be Frost and I versus the next two people up. That's how we're doing these 2v2s.
Wow, they like to dislike.
You can play against Dreezy.
Wait, I thought it was going to be one of those games where it just says it's loading, but it won't. Wait, there's what's going on in the background as well.
Oh.
Spectator.
And make Frost party leader.
Who's after that? Who's after
So
that?
with 20k, we can afford some fruit and some bubble. We have the walking shark and the Sigma and the wooden statue.
Jinx. Okay. Purple Monkey, are you here? Champ, I'll 2v1.
Immediately grows really quick.
Who can you make party leader, Frost?
The random seed. Okay, so it's like
You can't. He's gonna have to start it.
I think this is the best game to play. Give us a lot of money and stuff. Still don't need to play this with the Robo Garden. But let's move on to the next game. The final game.
Here, I'll make one.
Robo Garden.
Okay.
You
So
know
we'll
I have to
leave
play
this.
one. Right as I load in, I just go, that works. That's actually really cool. We have the Popsicle shop, Popsicle Blossom Seed, refresher than
Yeah, I invited you.
Mystery shop, what is this? With a Suriken.
I'm gonna make one.
With Caddy Blossom.
Alright,
And then
Accidentally joined fucking shooting range. My bad.
No worries.
My bad. I accidentally joined shooting range.
Dreezy, I'm gonna have to re-invite you, and then you can remove me from the queue because I gotta go. Okay, uncooked. No worries. Champ, I'll 2v1. Oh, shoot it like that. Let me slam Bryce tomorrow. Cypress, I love that. I love that attitude. Okay. Dreezy, I'm inviting you. Is Purple Monkey here? Sports, that's so toxic, bro. Is Purple Monkey here?
US.
No, so then Jinx. Is Jinx here?
Settings. How many rounds? 3?
I'm sending the invite. Oh. And look, I'm not canceling it, bro. Alright, Dreezy, did you get it? Oh.
How much prep phase? 30 seconds?
Let's do 15. Is Jinx here?
Friendly fire, no.
Let me slay Bryce. I love that.
Right,
Bro, is Jinx here?
I think we're good.
Bryce, what rank are you? Oh, I think he's freaking not great. I mean, I'm unranked, but okay.
Aaron, alright.
Dreezy, I invited you. Dreezy, I'm literally not undoing it. I'm pressing invite. Dreezy, I'm not gonna press anything else. I pressed invite, and then it should be good. I guess we're good to do 1v1s, bro, because not many people are here that were on the list.
Nah, there were like, she said that there was 14 people.
Yeah, that's insane. Let me invite you.
You
Clipsy.
undid it.
This is chicken. I spent 1,000 hours including every possible task in the since then. I spent another 1,000 exploring the world chicken time. That was until I rolled a death check. For the last 6 months, I've been locked here, trying to find any way to complete the near impossible tasks in my path. With the odds stacked against me, this gave me the struggle hardest I've ever had to do in this game.
He's not accepting it.
Accept this, Dreezy. Accept it. But it keeps going back to invite, like immediately.
Hello and welcome back. You've caught me at a moment that I can only describe as rock bottom. I've spent the past week or two in this dungeon painstakingly whittling down dragon after dragon with my terrible range here, but these are my last 33 bronze arrows. In fact, I've been using bronze arrows to tell you just how desperate I am, but after these are gone, I'm officially cleaned out. And that's kind of be a big problem given what my current goal is. Completing the one singular final chunk task left before I can leave this death chunk that I've spent half a year in. My key to freedom is the Draconic Visage. Used to craft the iconic Dragonfire Shield, this item is a very rare drop by one of the strongest dragons in the game, including these high dragons. You only have to kill 10,000 of them to get one with average luck, which based on my current calculations could take almost 1,000 hours. In a way though, this is good timing as this is my 1,000th dragon kill. It's only taken me weeks to get here, 10% of the way to the drop rate, and amount of arrows. So yeah, that's why I say rock bottom. Oh, and just to add insult to injury, they changed the I think this stupid bridge to go away. I'm sure no
Yo,
Dreezy! Bring away the camera. Come on, Jack, it's got a YouTube series to make here. This is a chunky film, not chunky bridge. Anyway, I guess I really shouldn't be complaining though. Last episode I did get extremely lucky.
Actually, I'm gonna send you the list on Discord. Yes, Bryce, I need that immediately.
But with the Hellhound Saga behind me, I'm faced with the cold, hard truth about the black dragons.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Yeah, we'll see you next time.
I'm
get out.
Clipsy. Clipsy, accept it.
Wait, are you gonna invite Frost?
2 years, 2 parties.
Yes, I invited Frost.
You'd already been talking about this for a while. I'm feeling nice about this one. How you feeling? You just threw the biggest RuneScape party of the year. I was happy not to answer you just now.
I'm happy.
You don't sound that way. Can you sound happier then?
I just want to get how I love it.
What do you mean?
Seeing everyone lost it. But I just feel like something was missing.
Dreezy, I got you.
You're just tired. It's a long weekend. A lot of things happened.
I don't think I feel like myself right now.
I got a mod a couple of
I love this house. I'm glad we can't.
Yo, can you add? Okay, I got it. Dreezy, can you add Frost back? Sorry, Frost is talking to me, but you can't hear him.
I think sometimes I just miss the old days.
Dreezy, can you add Frost back?
Really?
Free to play is better.
I think you might be the first person to say that. It's a crazy thing to say.
I know. I just added you.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, because it won't allow me.
Sports, I love you. Thank you, man.
Alright, bet.
Andre says me. Okay, yeah, Andre, you are up, bro. I just gotta check the list on Discord. Bryce, send me that.
I just added him.
You just added him. All right, Frost. You're good.
Yo, make me party leader, Clipsy.
So is this the kid that I can slam any day?
Frost?
Bro, nah. Okay,
it's
team,
like
bro.
that?
Good boy. Thank you for making party leader. Good boy.
Oh my! Yo! It's like that! Sorry. What rank is Frost? His peak is champ. Or emerald.
Yeah, that's light work. I beat a diamond today.
Story, is it my turn soon? Sorry.
Open all, because I want it to be toxic.
Open all? What does that mean? Oh, do it.
Open it all for my.
Dreezy, you were saying you want me to mod you. We have more people in the community now, so I got to mod Mass Kid, and then you were one of the first, but also King Gravy. There's a lot of people, but I got you, bro. I got you. I know you, King Gravy, and Mass Kid deserve to be modded. I know Frost. I got you, bro.
Do we 2v1 Clipsy?
I was like in one of the first.
I know. I remember that.
Siege Bridge.
Frost. Listen, Frost. We can't 2v1 Clip. That's insane, bro. That's insane.
You want to 3v1 him?
Yo! Champ says I beat a champ today. What? Not gonna lie, making a bunch of champs.
Dude.
It's probably not the best idea. Cypress, that's an interesting point. I will think about that.
A champion that was top 20 because he was boosting like 2 days ago.
No way, actually?
Yo, get on
Mass Kid, I literally just said you. What'd you say? Get on what?
I'm not getting on Spectate. It's 2v2.
2v2? Who else are we inviting?
Add Mass Kid.
Yeah,
but someone, I got to see the list, bro. I think Andre's next. Oh, here we go. Yeah. I got the list. Motivation. I don't think he's still here. Andre, what's your thing? Andre, what's your thing? I'll add you.
Why was sports like
It's okay, bro. It's just upset. It's just upset. No, let's just be wholesome. He was just upset. It's all good. Everyone gonna play it.
Andre Savage.
Andre, I'm adding you. And then, wait, since we're doing 2v2s, we're gonna fly through this, bro. Okay, if you hear your name, be ready. After Andre...
Here, I'm here.
Who's here? Andre? Andre, I'm inviting you. Okay, we have Champ, Logan, Starry, Jamie. Uncooked. You guys are up soon, and then Gravy soon. I'm here. Oh my god. Add me, I just did. I beat a champ, that's crazy. I could beat Bryce in the 1v1. Oh, but like that? Clipsy probably sucks. Yo, is it my turn, Starry? You're soon, bro. Baller ball. Andre, you here?
He's getting in right now.
Oh, it's like this. Okay, I'm letting you guys know right now. If one of you can beat me and Frost. I don't know. I'll shake my butt for you. Okay, whoever has my stream going, please mute it.
I get to like spectate everything.
Alright, Deku, mute and I don't think I can mute you in game, so you might. Actually, wait, no, I mean, I can.
You can.
I can. I forgot. I can.
Andre, do you have comms?
It's Andre whose mic is echoing.
Got it. Andre, can you mute my stream?
Andre's mic is echoing. Andre's mic is echoing.
First, I'm just gonna follow you, bro.
Oh my gosh, I'm on the wrong one. I'm on the wrong one. I accidentally put us on the wrong one. I meant to rotate ours to the right.
Oh, I'm on mute.
No prep phase, just go with it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No worries. I had to mute Andre because I could hear his thing echoing.
Yeah, I have to mute Andre also.
Jinx, I have to wait. My internet's lagging. Okay, but Jinx, you're up, bro. I'm not on the list. Sports, you are on the list. You're just not in the top 5, like the next 5. Can we choose? Can we choose to mate? What does that mean? Frost, give me comms.
One's on balcony. I don't know where the other. Oh, other's below.
Okay.
What's it called? Other is white. One white, one main.
Okay.
Wait, he's on white.
Okay.
What?
Champ, I got you, Sargoonza, that's crazy. They're droning in kids' room or the playroom or whatever that is.
So I do need it.
Okay, they're peeking me on this. They're in. I think they're in master or trophy. They're in trophy. Trophy! In trophy!
No. White stairs, near white stairs. Deku, you got slammed.
I'm muting you.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
All good.
Your mic's laggy, by the way, Deku. I can't really hear that.
No worries. I'm trying to talk quiet because Frost.
Frost, go away. Please get back another day. Oh no, Andre's lagging. Oh my god.
Oh, and he left.
No way.
It's fine.
Oh!
Okay.
Bet, free win, I'll take it. King Gravy says, can I join? King Gravy, you're like 5th on the list, so since we're doing 2v2s, you're up soon. Me, you, Frost, and 2 other people should stack for quick matches to get you level up one day. Cypress,
you just want to wait for him to join back.
Andre says, add me. I just did. Sargoon's a lot. Champ, I got you, bro. Can we choose teammates? Sorry, it's just going to be who's next, I think, on the list. What'd you say? Yeah.
Should we get King Gravy in?
Wait, who's... Oh, how do we do this?
Yeah, because...
How do I do this?
You just want to leave, we can get King Gravy in.
Yeah, we gotta leave.
Because...
Return to menu?
Or we can...
Yeah, return to menu.
No, because King Gravy isn't next. I'll tell you who's next.
What? Oh my gosh. I actually clicked abandon
Champ!
game.
Champ is next. Okay, Champ, I'm adding you. Champ is next.
I accidentally closed my game fully. Just give me like 30 seconds.
Yeah. Where's... Oh, Sargoon's alive.
I put us on the wrong preset. Just give us a second.
So, how are we doing this then? Will Clipsy have to invite you? Will I have to invite Clipsy?
Clipsy will have to invite me.
Okay.
And then we can get King Gravy in here, and then King
Gravy
and Clipsy can be on the other team.
I lagged out. Can I go again? Andre. How are we gonna make that work?
We can get Andre in here again. I don't see why not.
That's true, but I already added I friended Champ. Okay, but if it lags again, then that's gonna be annoying. Clipsy, add Frost. Please.
Alright, nah, give me a minute. Tell him my game's loading up because I just accidentally closed it.
Dreezy, he says his game is loading up. Bro, it's so weird hearing Frost talk to me, but you can't hear him. Like, and then I'm talking to Dreezy at the same time.
I'm really mad because I used to have a stack
BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy.
Dreezy, that sucks, bro. That's unfortunate. Cypress, I love that idea. Andre, is it gonna lag out again? Because if that happens, then that's gonna be really annoying, bro.
Alright, I need to invite Clips. He needs to invite me now.
Alright, Frost, I have a question for you.
Yep.
Do we run 3v3s?
Yeah, 3v3s.
Nah, 3v3s might be a little bit too chaotic
people can maybe
because
play again.
It's so chaotic. But I just want to try and get through everyone, bro.
True.
Okay. In case Andre lags out, should we do Frost and me versus 3 people? And then if Andre lags out, it'll be 2 people.
Nah, it's gonna be literally a 1v3, bruh.
If Andre can't play, he can't play again.
Damn you, Frost. If I lag out again, you don't have to put me back in. Yo, that Deku's boyfriend guy is weird. Ness, I know that's you.
Frost.
Me, Frost, Deku.
Tell Frost he got lucky, Frost.
So did I, and you put me with Deku, and they were so bad. Oh my god, damn, Frost. Okay, I'm gonna have to invite Andre. But if he lags out again, that's bad. That's very bad. Andre, how's your internet, bro? I promise that's gonna be, I'm not that crazy. Andre, is it your internet? Doodoo says, I see a clip you got one tapped. Amen! Yeah, I did get one tapped. Me, Frost, Deku, me. I got you.
Deku.
Yeah.
Whenever you first started streaming, I remember whenever I sent you like 10 bits or like 20 bits.
And I went crazy?
Yeah, you were like,
Bro, listen, I love, every time even someone follows me on Twitch, it like makes me horny, bro. I love it. It's so nice.
I was sick in mode. That's all of you.
Do I have party leader? Yo, Clipsy, give me.
That's so cool, bro.
Yo, Clipsy, give me
Bryce
party leader.
We're good, Bryce. Bryce, we're good to Frost.
Party leader real quick.
What'd you say?
Do you think we should add one more person just in case? And
My thing's bugging.
I was
need
thinking.
party leader.
Yo, can you make Frost party leader?
Yeah, I got you.
Dreezy, I was thinking that, but I don't know. Is it okay if I don't talk? My mic is broken. Of course, Andre, no worries. Cypress says his reaction for the 2 subs yesterday was amazing. Cypress, I literally love it. It made my day. That was awesome. King Gravy. Gray says, what the? Gray, you're actually kind of up soon, bro. When you first started streaming, I was really weird, and it made the streamers way funny. What? So mean. I'll spectate.
I think you should add one more.
I'm adding Champ. He's gonna spectate. Yay! Can someone move from spectating to playing?
Oh, I got you. I think
Yeah, they can, but they have to do it after the round is done.
Done. Sirgoon's a lot. I added you. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That username's crazy.
I don't think my mic is working for
That's
Siege.
fine, bro. I mean, I'm the only one that needs to hear you, so. Alright, Sirgoon's a lot. Go to spectating. Deku's boyfriend. Yo, Deku, you still getting the 500 bottles of baby oil for tonight? Hey!
I don't know why it's putting us on Central for some reason. I'm East.
Champ can't join the game.
I changed my playfab to Central, though. I mean, I changed my playfab to East.
Weird. Give me a sec, Frost. Give me a sec. Dreezy, I got you, bro. But after the round, can he join?
No. He can't.
Oh, that's fine. He can spectate. It doesn't matter. Gotta go, Deku. I'm gonna play Persona. Ooh, doo-doo. No, I wouldn't be in. King Gravy, you're like in the list, bro. Don't worry. We'll be able to go quicker through this, guys. Sirgoon's a lot. I'll join after this game. Should I make Add It Rotate? Frost?
Thanks for calling out, bro.
Forget who I am.
I mean, do you feel like you forgot that?
I don't know.
Well, then I guess it's time for you to remember.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself.
Are you gonna kill me?
What?
You got up really fast. I didn't know what you were about to do.
That's insane. That's an insane thing to think.
Sorry.
What I was gonna say is, I think you already know what you have to do.
Just mute your headset, Mike.
You're right.
Dreezy, I'm muting myself so you won't be able to hear me.
I have to delete the house.
Alright,
Don't delete. What are you talking
I
about? Why would you think that's what I'm telling you right
now?
now?
Should I make Add It
Harry,
Rotate or no?
just go back to 301 for a little bit.
You really think I should?
Do what you do best. Go undercover again. Get back to your roots.
But what about the house?
You're not confined to this house. So
Sure, you can.
find out what it means to be Gary Gilbert.
Okay.
Good luck, Gary. You are gonna need it.
Okay, I made like a freaking hole for Shaq, bro.
This Gary adventure is sponsored by Albion Online, a true fantasy MMORPG. No way. Something that all there's over just a
Wait till you end the twos. Okay,
Anyone?
James, I got you. I'll read that chat in a second.
I'll go myself.
What's wrong, Grubby LOL?
Just wanted to know what's going on.
Just people chilling and slaying gobs.
Why not just say goblins?
Because gobs is cooler.
That's actually a good point.
Just kidding, I came up with gods this whole time.
Of course.
It's true.
Yeah.
Magic Girl 24, very interesting.
Magic Girl.
Hi.
Do you know any tricks? Holy crap. Can't believe I got this for free.
Yeah.
Okay, what is this? Who is it? Why is this guy just standing here?
This is the last
Treasy,
thing I
after the
want to
round,
see in
I'll
the forest.
unmute, okay?
I am just gonna go around now.
I want to be able to.
Such a creepy thing to do, just standing here in the forest. You're gonna scare off all the new players if he keeps this up.
Oh god.
I'm gonna get you.
Well, you gonna
Frost,
get me?
Treasy said he hates you because
just
he
went
keeps
AFK for a min low.
They send you only twice, bro. That's not
What is the
bad.
point of all this?
Always make that
Level 3.
Okay, got it.
Bros picking wooden shield. Like, what have you done? Where have you been?
Just here.
Baby
What
roll.
have you seen?
Good on
Gold
Twitch.
die. Gods.
You must follow this road.
What road?
Kids stop
Go
calling him
north.
daddy.
Go
Only I
north.
can.
Who's this guy?
Have to see.
Destiny.
Okay, here I go.
I don't know what kind of mind games they just played with me, but they won. I'll give them
Be
that.
careful not to go to north.
Baller.
What did
in
I
the
just
YouTube
say?
chat.
What?
Ah, it's
Was that last part?
Hey,
Thought you said something.
Go north.
Okay.
Alright, I know this is none of my business, but
No,
I
hey
feel
man,
like
don't
this
close the
farmer
stream.
here does not deserve what's happening to him.
I'm
Yeah.
lagging. It's
What are you doing to that guy?
Splashing.
Does he like splashing?
It's
Yeah, it's making my game
AFK.
lag.
He does not look too
I'll
happy
put it
about
on
what's
later,
going
but,
on.
Yeah, he's
Dude, you're
stabby.
making
Maybe
bank
this
from
is
me.
not a
I'll
very
run,
nice
like,
thing to
35
do.
ads.
She's taking off her armor?
You
I love
getting
you
a
so
shirt
much.
all wet. Oh my god.
She just killed him.
I thought you would just stop.
Want a shield?
Are you planning a shield
Okay, are
on
you
me
gonna
to
tell me
get
what
rid
you're
of
doing?
it? What other crimes have you committed?
It's special.
Is it better than the one I have?
Definitely. Worth a bit more too.
I doubt that.
What? Why is she giving this to me? I don't deserve this. I just scrutinized her in public. What just happened?
Holy cow.
I can't wear this.
How the heck am I going to get 40 defense?
Sell it at the GE.
Are you sure you don't want this? The shield seems important.
Free 1.6 mil.
What is she doing? Oh no, she's flexing.
So this is just a spare.
Oh my
I
god!
give new players or accounts free money.
How did you get that much money? I need to follow in your footsteps.
Fishing. Raw
Chat,
anglerfish
this is
are
essentially
1.7 thousand each.
Wow. I don't know what that is.
It's 82 dishing.
Okay, I will get that. Probably by tomorrow.
Took me 4 years.
Oh.
I have ADHD.
Thank you for the shield. I will keep it safe. Please be more respectful to the farmers.
I don't know if you guys have realized this yet, but every free-to-play video I've ever made is just a glorified money-making guide. That bank looks incredibly incorrect. That is not what a new player's
No!
like.
Oh my god!
I'm not doing
Not my
that
destiny.
anyway.
That was right though. You
Someone
had
gave me
that
a
was
gold shield
perfect.
worth 1.5 million big ones.
nice.
Yo.
What is my next destiny, we think?
Gosh,
North,
we got
south.
pooped on.
What?
I'm at almost
Can we try looking
4K.
again?
Oh my god, so
Northwest.
Okay,
Take
that
one, I'm
one,
at 1 million
I
channel
know.
points.
I'm
That's
fine.
I know
Ayo.
that too.
Great,
Always
I
make
will
up
check it
for it.
out.
I don't know if I'd buy this
Harrison's
whole
always running
Destiny
to the
thing,
store.
but
Oh,
it
Harrison,
worked
you gotta
really
play.
well for me last
Baskets,
time,
I
so
love you.
I mean, I'm just gonna trust them on this. The last 6 people have
hey,
just
Tracy?
ghosted me
Hey,
mid-conversation.
you're about to
Please
go-
talk to me.
Hey, are you the one I am supposed
Yo,
to find
okay, I'm
from my
muting,
destiny
I'm
or
muting.
something?
Yeah, it's me.
Finally.
Please can you join?
So what now?
We have kids now.
You just have a list, bro.
Yeah, Destiny's not real. It's not a real thing. It's a dumb concept. It's made up, used to scam people probably, and I don't think we believe in it anymore.
He stole this world from the Dragonkin.
Oh my god, are we talking about lore?
Who's stole?
Guthix.
What do you mean by that?
Guthix is one of the big 3.
It's just big me.
Nice, Gary.
Travel north and see what's left from the last God War.
How far north?
I don't know what they're
Just keep going. You'll find it.
How will I know when I get there?
The tress will be dead,
There's a little ditch.
Where?
You
Where?
hop it.
and ground dark.
I get lost every time I leave this area.
Well, adventure. Getting lost is the first step to not being lost.
You making a lot of sense.
You'll learn the land. Shackle nature to your will.
You say a lot of the right things.
So do you.
Now, DY.
You'll be a hero one day.
They droned me. They're gonna come in attic.
Why do you
They
think?
droned
I
me
bet
in
you'll
attic.
slay a dragon.
That sounds cool.
Maybe giants first. Lots of giants.
Then a giant dragon maybe.
That would be something a hero would do.
Use that all. off. Use that off.
Okay, so giants and then a dragon and then a giant dragon. We got our task list. This is gonna be awesome.
There's a little ditch. You hop it.
This is gonna be so cool. Everyone's gonna be talking about how cool this is.
The Tress will be dead, and ground dark.
These Tress are definitely dead. Ground is dark. It's gotta be it. Oh no. No, I gotta go.
Sorry.
Don't look back. Just keep running. I looked back. Gary, I heard if you stand next to that thing for 10 hours, something nice happens. You wanna try it? Oh no. Become a member. What is this? What is this screen? Upgrade now. You can see this mushroom. What new player is gonna be captivated by this? This means nothing.
Where am I?
Wildy.
This place is scarier than other places.
Yes, it is.
I don't like it here.
Oh my god, this guy can one-shot me whenever he wants. Somebody help me! Help me! Hit it! These guys don't care about me at all.
How do I get home?
Walk south.
No, those are terrible fuses.
Which one is south?
Oh! How? How?
I
How?
don't take Northwest logged away.
Chance, lock in! What's up, new chatter? Welcome to the
I
family.
have
I'm
not
glad
talked
you're
to this
here,
guy
man.
for a full 24
Can I
hours.
1v1 at 7:35?
Really? Yes, by a green giant.
Here for your loot.
Yeah, Harrison, you should have
No
gone
way.
first, but we're doing 2v2s now so I can get through
Holy
people.
cow.
Is that okay?
Maybe
Sir
Northwest
Gonzalez
logged
is
the
how we're
direction
rolling.
after all.
Amen.
I am so mad
Saving
right
it on myself.
now.
Okay, that's crazy. My friend wants to be in the 2v2s.
What,
Okay, put me at the
do you
end so we
think
can
that would make me
be on a
happy?
team.
My thought process wasn't to make you happy, just to be here.
Was your thought process to make
That's
me
crazy.
overheated?
So
'Cause
where
it
am I on the
worked.
list?
Nah,
Harrison,
more
you
like you need a
literally
friend. Someone should just
be close,
stand in
bro,
front of you.
because
You are very right. The
You were
best way
first,
to make
and
a
then
new
we're
friend
here.
is to stand in an
Please
open
deck
flame,
these people
inhale
over.
smoke.
Smile. Sounds like you need to wait a little bit longer to understand. Time hasn't told you yet.
How long?
Different for everybody.
I'm lost.
Alright.
Aren't we all?
What is the
Here's
meaning
what
of
we'll do.
life?
I think it was
I don't know.
Doc.
For me, it's to experience what I get to experience.
Like
Did
fire
you
making.
create this
Like talking to you at this very moment. This is what life is about.
Or dead and an egg thrown at you.
Yup. Isn't life beautiful? I think that life is beautiful.
You may be onto something.
Oh, maybe on something would be the better phrase there. Well, you know what they say about Draenor Village?
Yeah, there's blood on the ceiling.
Don't come here. Okay, I'm guessing this is the same guy. 2 accounts with 99 crafting. It's cool.
You look like you do well for yourself.
TY.
Got any tips for the trade? Looking to get a new start in this life.
Just keep doing quests and skilling.
Looking for
I will do
something a little
2v2
more
bet Harrison
suspicious.
Bear.
You could sell
I think this is what we
suspicious
should do.
stuff at the club.
Before
Now
we
we're
end,
talking.
Can
if
charge
you haven't
more at
gone
the club.
And what is the club?
We got this
Then
crazy club here. It has 2 dance rooms
we
and 2
should do
different
like 4v4s
DJs.
to
Sounds
get
epic.
everyone in.
Where is this place?
You got me.
Wait, we're talking about that universe?
If I walk from here,
I
where
wasn't logged
Houston?
It's the H at the bottom of the map.
H. You're talking about this one? That's Houston?
You'll find it.
This whole time it's Houston?
Houston.
Yes!
Everything you need.
Cross!
You're level 3.
Ah!
Have to do with
That was all
anything.
me.
You need a bronze sword.
That will work.
Oh my
Someone
God,
get this
oh my
man
God.
a bronze
Do we win?
sword.
Do people listen to you here?
Follow me. I'll show
That's
you
it,
the sword.
that's it.
Okay.
I'm all around preset.
We're doing first to 3.
This is,
That's it, that's it.
you think we can go a little faster? Maybe run for a second, please?
How?
Yo, W
I'm
Dreezy, bro.
dying,
We're ending
please.
at 3. We're not
Wizards
doing
kill
7,
you?
bro.
It's okay. It's only my life. Where we going?
Do like
There
a
is a
few more
sword
games.
spawn.
Sounds suspicious.
We have
No
so many
trust.
we have to
Okay, I
get
trust
to,
you
bro.
now.
Up these stairs.
Ooh, I'll take this. Here also.
Yeah, over here.
Holy
On
crap.
the table.
How long has this
Frost,
been
can you hear
here?
me?
I can't just have that.
Yeah.
These people
Brett,
want
we're ending
mine.
at 3.
Respawns every 60 seconds.
Looks like a family marriage.
Oh, God.
Grab it.
I will pretend I didn't see
Yo,
anything.
This doesn't feel
W
right, but
Dreezy, guys, in
it
the
does
chat.
feel good.
Dreezy's
I am
the best, bro.
unstoppable.
He's
Do
been
I
here
look
since like day
cool?
1.
Yeah.
TY.
We can show
W
everyone the sword.
Dreezy.
Best day ever.
That's so
How
I
many
like
godwins
that.
you think I can take with
Cypress,
this?
put me,
Probably 8
you,
at a
and Frost on a
time,
team,
I
and
would
we can
say.
win 3v5.
It's a weak sword.
Okay,
Bronze
okay.
is the
We need to
weakest.
get...
Not my
But
goal.
once you level up, you can go
Yo!
to levels.
Want need to.
No,
Spartans
we
use
just did you
bronze.
like that.
Hey,
Dreezy, if you're
guys,
still here,
check out
can hear me,
Rover's
W
new
Dreezy,
sword.
bro.
Isn't it
Thank you
sick?
so much,
Guys,
bro.
check out my new sword. I stole
Dreezy's
it
so
from a
wholesome. I'm
family.
such a big
Rover,
fan of
nice
Dreezy, bro.
sword.
Okay,
It's
I can
just the
1v1 now.
second
My
account
internet's
saying
back.
that. He's
Jinx,
the only one saying
can you
anything.
do a
Why?
2v2,
I
please?
know you like to use
that
your
okay?
fists, but you will like this.
Is that
Does
okay?
anyone want to
Chance,
fight to
what's
the
up?
end, since I can't
Dreezy,
be
W
killed now?
Dreezy,
It's like
you're the
nobody
best.
cares about my bronze
Can my
scimitar.
teammate be my friend instead of a
Everyone's so
random person?
scared of me, probably is why.
Everyone
It's like
pretending
one
like
thing.
they don't see your new sword.
Cypress better close than
Cause
that.
you too cool
Chances
looking.
1v1.
My sword will be written about in history books. They will regret not
But
looking
I'm
at
on
it right
console.
now.
Andre says Frost is too good,
Does
bro. Frost
anybody
is... W
wanna see a picture
Andre,
with this
Andre.
guy?
I think Falador's a better place to be
GG's,
right
bro.
now. We're in
W
Falador.
Andre.
What's going on
I
here?
can
What is
2v2
this?
also.
This guy's just killing guards for
Alright, let me
fun?
think.
Captain,
What?
Why are you killing
There's a little bit of a
guards?
line.
I don't answer to you.
So you can't
I
go
am
night
going to
next,
turn you
but you
in.
can go
Sir, he's right
soon.
here.
We
You
need
ain't
King
God,
Gravy
and
in
even
here.
if you were.
I
And
know I am
Starry.
not God, I am just a guy.
You're nothing.
And
And
Uncooked,
you
are
are
you still
killing
here?
innocent men. Can you stop that?
Nobody is innocent.
Except these guys that you are killing.
No, it's
And then-
EXP, you
oh, wait,
fool.
but
What is that gate? What organization do you belong to?
Go ask your mom.
But I'm console.
Okay, one
I feel
sec.
like I could
She
put
has
up a
your
fight
hot
against Frost, but
pockets
he's so
ready.
good.
My
Right,
mom
he
says
is good.
it is the gate
Champ
of bad
is here.
evil villains.
Yes.
Is
Oh,
that true?
Champ.
Yep.
Holy
All right,
crap.
let me think.
If I could fireball you, I would.
Let's
My gosh.
do.
Why would you do
Jinx
that?
doesn't
Go
want
away.
to 2v2.
I am trying to
Harrison's
save my
cool with
friends.
doing
All
a
of these
2v2.
cards are my
Harrison, are you
friends.
cool with doing
Oh,
2v2
we
with a
have
random
a
person?
stranger.
King Gravy, but what am I, friend? You're right, King Gravy. You're right.
Oh,
What am I?
I
on?
can't play Fab at home.
What is going on?
Captain, what do you think about this?
Bunch of weirdos on here. Eats cricket.
Sniffs balls.
The city is off the rails. This is crazy.
Can't believe you're still standing.
Wow.
Doing nothing.
Okay, we're all doing nothing technically. Let's be honest with ourselves.
You could be doing good in this world, but instead you kill him.
Pointless.
Let me
Bye.
invite.
Got me
Champ.
nowhere.
So
When
you
am I
tried.
up? Sports?
Lots.
Like what?
Would
Oh,
you go
sports are
away?
low-key soon.
I am just asking.
We gotta
don't
get
answer to
Jinx
you.
in
You have
here. We
answered
gotta
me a
get
lot.
King
It's not
Gravy.
bad to answer.
Bye.
I just
We gotta
wanted
get
a friend.
Gray.
Lady
and
Ashley?
then
Well, I
Sports
don't.
is next.
What's your problem?
And then
Me.
Chance,
It's
I know you
yours.
wanna
I'm
play.
afraid
Also,
that's
the
what
best
the cards
place
sign
you
up
could
for.
do
Sign
is
up
play the
for
game.
Blunt, who would sign up for that?
Yeah, I'm attacking the town. Try and stop me.
I'm trying. It's not
Where
right.
are you
Wait, I'll do stop this evil.
I destroy it all if I
Hold
could.
on, I need to
Sniffs ass. Maybe buy him a beer.
Ever heard of the Falador massacre?
Yeah, I heard of that. It's happening right now.
I played doing it.
Yeah, I can't see that.
No, it was a real thing a long time ago, where a player got to kill other
Get
players
me
here.
in,
The
I
dude
was
got
next.
the
I know
PK in Falador.
Captain, how do you know all of this?
Because I played during it. The game got shut down for a while.
You know a little too much about this massacre. Starting to think it was you're doing.
I wish it was, I would have done it. Like I said, if I could shoot you with a fireball, I would.
Where?
Bro, I'm in the Cyclops prison.
Ever
And then
made a
we
video about it
need-
before. One day,
Cover the
I
camera
was
for
scrolling through
Lamar
Reddit and I came
Jackson.
across a post talking about the most
Oh,
pay-to-win Minecraft
I'm
server
not
in
even a
existence.
fan of the
Upon
Ravens,
looking more at
bro.
the server,
Go
all I could find
Browns.
was one video, and immediately I was intrigued. Heading to the server
Oh
store, I was
my
unknowingly
gosh,
about browsing
bro.
supposed biggest
What the
Minecraft
hell?
store in
Farming,
existence, selling
farming,
a crazy amount of very
farming.
expensive
Harrison,
Minecraft
drop that in the
ranks and
Discord.
was
Harrison, drop that in
servers
the
with
Discord.
history and
Okay,
influence.
Harrison,
Just
I
how much
can't
money
let you
has
play
the
with
server
a
made
random
over
person.
roughly
I'm sorry,
14 years
because we
of
gotta
active?
get
Who
Champ
are
in
the
here.
two players that spent over
So,
$100,000
we're
US
gonna be
dollars
playing
each?
with
Why do
Champ.
people play such a pay-to-win server?
And
And who
Jinx,
is the
I know you
mysterious
wanna
owner who
play
seems to have
with
deep
one.
roots in the
And
earliest
Grady, I
days
know
of
you
the
wanna
game?
play with
Today
your
we explore
friend.
and
And
uncover
Chance, I know
Eco
you
City
wanna
Craft,
play
Minecraft
and
potentially
Chance,
most
I know you
pay-to-win server, and how there is a lot more to it
Don't
than
worry,
meets the
guys.
eye. This
We
is
got
Eco City Craft, a server focused on its economy,
Harrison.
markets, shops, jobs, and more.
Go.
It's one of the last
Harrison,
remaining
what's
of a
your
dying
username?
breed of servers known as economy servers, of which were very popular throughout the early
Frost, are you-
2010s.
oh, I need to invite you, Frost.
The server's current map has been
Yeah,
running
just
for
give me a
about
second, I
4
changed my
years,
play
with its
fab to
economy and
these.
money not having reset for 6 to 7
Harrison,
years
what's your
roughly.
username?
What
My
makes
user is
economy
F.X.
servers different from your average SMP, besides the focus on money, is that you often have to unlock
I'm not on
features
right
that are
now.
normally
Harrison.
available in vanilla Minecraft.
Okay, Jinx,
gameplay,
are you
which can
cool
be
with
sped up
playing
using real
with,
money. For example, to access the
Champ?
Nether on Eco City Craft,
Give me
you
10.
needed the
Can
Survivor
I play
rank,
with a
of which you
friend?
need to rank up to obtain through spending money. There's even
Yeah, I'll play
different
with,
features and rules
Champ.
for each dimension where different
No,
things
no,
can
no.
happen. There
That's not
are a
allowed.
lot of other custom features on Eco
That's-
City Craft
oh,
too,
oh,
but that's the
what
gist of how
Jinx can play
economy
with me, but
servers
then we'll
work.
cook.
You can think of
Jinx,
them
you
as
cool with
functioning similarish to real life. Money runs
With
everything,
Champ?
and you need
I
money to
am
do
amazing.
and access most things.
Got it.
Let's check out the server's infamous store,
my dad
which
is on the way home from
supposedly
store,
is
and
the
I'm-
biggest
oh, Ben, I'm
Minecraft
at
server
the
store
top. If he's
there is,
good, I
mind
guess.
you. A server
Okay,
store
here's
which at one stage
Jinx.
earned the
I'm outta
most
here.
money
FX.
per player of any
and my
Minecraft
bro.
server store,
My
but
bro.
we'll get into that later.
How do I
But
make you play
first,
with it?
do you want to win a brand new
You
iPhone
just click
16
on my
Pro
name
Max
and click
just
on
by
the
doing
player.
a bit of gaming? Well, this video
I was
sponsor,
here before
Lords
Harrison,
Mobile,
but
will
Harrison
have
called
you
it
covered.
yesterday.
Lords
That's why
Mobile
Harrison
is
was here
easily
yesterday,
the
Sports.
best.
Sports, you're coming up soon, bro.
$dollars worth of in-game rewards just by logging in. Thanks to Lords
I
Mobile
just
for
don't wanna
sponsoring this video.
overwhelm
First,
him
there's the
because when he
ranks,
was
which might
7,
seem pretty
he
normal
was
at first glance.
okay.
There's even a free trial rank, but then you realize that these ranks and prices only last 30 days. That's right,
I
server
as my
rank
friend
costs almost 100 USD per month. Then there's the features. Now, these are perks, abilities, and commands that are sold individually. So, for example, for $8.25, you can buy access to the /p command, which fills up your hunger bar. There are a lot of these features. In fact, there's so many that there's an entire wiki page dedicated to explaining what you can do. Some of the more expensive features, such as Wizard, cost $110 and allow players to upgrade any custom magic within sessions once every 30 days. On this page alone, I counted 35 perks with prices ranging from $6 to over $100. However, that's just the tier 1 features. You can see you click this menu here. We have a few high tier feature upgrades that you can also purchase. These are effectively upgrades to other features. For example, you purchase the tier 1 /back command, which allows you to type /back to teleport to your last location. You can also purchase the back command in the Nether and End dimensions too. Once again, the tier 2 features range from $6 to over $100. And don't worry, because we have not one, but 2 more tiers of feature upgrades you can also purchase, although not all perks can be upgraded this far. Most notably are Wizard +2 at $110 and then Wizard +3 at $220, which for the amount I'm paying, better make me a wizard in real life too. The final category of features is monthly spawners. These are straightforward. You buy one and it gets spawned. It has a 30-day or 1 month cooldown, so every month you can get a certain number of spawners.
Are you guys good?
Now,
wait, no!
directly purchase experience, which on
oh
the
wait,
allows you to also
no,
purchase
Frost.
You can then also sponsored by
Hell
the
not,
Pets,
Twin.
with
We
basic
can't have the two
games
best
available
people.
this year, with prices ranging
No.
from $8 to around $50 for the more prestigious and Dragon Pets.
They're doing Sir Goons a lot?
As well as earn more money when selling.
No!
As well
No!
as its
Okay,
currency
me and Frost
Then there's
versus...
also a variety of trade
Oh,
features,
oh
such as
my
bundling
god.
20 drops
I'm
or 20 drops
actually
keys, setting you back
going
to
to
every
back
$30.
and
You buy a kit that allows you to get a
Okay,
key every
listen.
week.
Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. Oh my god. Alright, good luck, guys.
Alright, good luck to y'all. Good luck to y'all. I think I turned off thingy. Yeah, I think I turned it off.
Okay, so they can't hear us? Can I play with my friend Jamie? I got
I've been working hard on The Wicker Devil for the past 3 months or so, and what I like to do when I'm starting to feel some burnout from game development is to take a few days away from developing that game and fill that time doing stuff that I love. So I spent the next few days
right together in the list.
developing a video game, specifically a VR game, which I had never done before. Also, making these little projects gives me extra content to share with you guys, so everybody
We can do this. We can do
except
this.
you.
Yes.
It was originally going to start out as a 24-hour challenge video like I've done before, but unfortunately, this time around, it didn't really work out that way. I've loved VR ever since the very first Oculus Rift came out and gave little old Shockhead motion sickness so bad I was throwing up within the first 5 minutes of playing the Tuscany demo. But now, over 10 years later, I now get to love the masterpieces that have come out since, such as The Walking Dead VR, Half-Life Alyx, and Marvel Studios' Spider-Man Far From Home virtual reality experience.
We got Starry and Jamie, and then Gravy and Greg.
And with VR constantly improving over a period spanning 60 years, I now don't get motion sick at all. As long as I'm playing for less than 30 minutes. Also, why did we make the decision to stop making VR headsets look like this? This design was so peak, even Sega couldn't handle it. So here's the idea. I only have a few days to get this done before I have to get back to working on The Wicker Devil. So, like always, everything is written down and planned beforehand. You run a small boba shop. Customers place their order, which consists of a type of drink, the size, the type of toppings, and the amount of scoops. You must make their drinks accurately and quickly to receive positive feedback. If you can't manage the orders in time, they can lose their patience and leave the store frustrated. Each day you have more customers than the last, and if you get high enough satisfaction levels, you can get upgrades such as making drinks faster or having customers be more patient. It might sound like a very familiar concept because this is how a lot of cooking games work. So my own twist on it, other than being in VR, is each day somebody is banned from the shop. Within the chaos of trying to get everybody's drinks out of the way, you will also have to pay enough attention to not serve this person a regular drink and instead plant dynamite in place of a straw to blow them up. In most of my 24-hour video games, I use a plethora of free assets online to get the game together as soon as possible, but I actively wanted to avoid that this time around and put focus towards modeling and texturing as well, since I really love doing those things on top of the program. I was initially inspired by two things, those cute isometric kitchens that are commonly made in Blender and playing this indie game called Bronzebeard Tavern with my friends. Overcooked also played as a big inspiration, but that was thought of after the fact. So I popped open everybody's favorite kitchen appliance and started modeling the characters that would be ordering the drinks, which were heavily inspired from the Overcooked design, as it was relatively simple and the floating hands will make for easy animation. On top of being easy to animate, they would match the cute and cozy aesthetic, and I thought they'd come out looking pretty cute.
Oh wow, that's a good angle.
They didn't.
That's a really good angle.
They came out looking really freaking ugly. And to make my ugly son look really sad like this, shape keys came in super handy to quickly whip up a few different emotions. Now I can make him happy as well. Isn't that right, you ugly, ugly man? You wretched, ugly, disgusting, filthy, adding in hairstyles was next, but I wanted to come back to it since I'm no expert in 3D modeling and hairstyles have always been pretty intimidating to me. I needed the characters to have a randomized look, a la sketchy individual style, go watch that video, which would involve a random hairstyle, a random skin color, a random hair color, and a random shirt color. Since this would be generated in Engine, the trick is to export the model with completely white values and multiply different parts by different color values in Unreal, in which the different parts can be determined by assigning different vertex colors, which is separate from its texture. This way, I can use just one material for the entire character, which is important because since it's a VR game, I have to focus a bit more on keeping everything optimized since VR standalone headsets like my Quest can't handle as many draw calls as a PC could. I was really excited to get to this next step of making the kitchen, starting with a basic blockout that I put together in Unreal Engine to get the sizing of everything. I grayboxed where each interactable item should go, exported the entire thing into Blender, and started rebuilding it there. Once I got the dimensions cleaned up, I started by adding more details like countertops and drawers, moving on to things like floorboards, and deciding to fill this remaining space with a sink so that when you play, we can pretend you'll actually wash your hands. You disgust me. Then, like the expert YouTuber that I am, I forgot to hit record when I added shelves, bricks, cupboards, a chalkboard, extra sink details, a dishwasher, shelves, and the first interactable item, the cup dispenser. The interactables also included the drink dispenser, which was originally going to be made with levers, kind of like a bar tap, but I decided instead to make them big juicy buttons, because I realized that would probably be a lot easier to program the physics of. Next was this nice big toppings container to hold the boba and the other toppings. I made a drink shaker with a slot that perfectly fits the cup and added a simple rig and an animation that plays for a few seconds before it spits the drink back out. After that, the last mechanic would be to add the straw or the dynamite, which I just made these little boxes for. Then it was time for the details. I started with making some potted plants, but I immediately blacked out and had flashbacks to making living for plants because I suddenly just wanted to make a ton of different plants and put them all over, but I ultimately decided I would have no time for that because it took me a while just to make the one. So I moved on to make some string lights by modeling a single bulb and using an array modifier, made it follow a Bezier curve so I could quickly and easily add some lights to the shop. Lastly, any cozy scene feels complete without vines in it, so with using Blender's new-ish geometry nodes for the very first time, and also using this lovely tutorial by Blenderbox, I could literally just draw them wherever I wanted with a pen.
Oh my god, it's the future!
This was also the first time I was going to attempt texturing directly in Blender. I usually take the next step to Substance Painter, as you can see in my other videos, but I wanted to dip my yummy little toes into a field I had less experience in. For the most part, it was just solid colors with a little bit of detailing for variety, such as this Musgrave texture trick for the wood, and a cloud noise and custom brush for the chalkboard, stuff like that. The only texture I didn't end up doing in Blender was the boba texture, and I brought that over to Substance Designer. Since things like patterns, I knew I was going to have an easier time bringing that into Substance Designer. And after a little too much work on that, it looks really great in Blender.
But is it gonna look good in Unreal Engine?
Yes. So that modeling took the entire first day, which was the first 12 hours of work, and a little bit into the second day, but I found myself super unmotivated throughout the day and was getting very little work done for honestly no reason at all. It was just one of those days. And because of this, it didn't end up being a 24-hour challenge like I originally intended, just because I took the day pretty slowly to recuperate and just decided to go full steam ahead on the next day. So I wanted the machine to pour your drink when you push the big red button, but in order to push it down realistically, the hands need to be physics based.
Hi, one large milk tea, please.
Right away, sir.
Got him.
Got it.
What?
Sir, my tea, please.
I'm trying. I don't know what's happening. I
Sir, I demand you serve me my large milk tea this instant. I'll call the manager.
Wait! So I had to make the hands physics objects, which required using things like constraints to keep them in place, which took a lot of work and gave me a lot of issues, including turning one of my hands into a head crab from Half-Life. I actually couldn't fix this for quite a while, so if you look closely, I actually have two right hands for a lot of this project, but at least the physics work and the hands react to the environment, which definitely adds a lot to the feel. Combine that with pressing a big thonky button, adding a spout, and filling the cup, we've got our very first mechanic of the game checked off. Using very similar code to filling up the drink, I did the same thing with the toppings, the only difference being adding the ability to put the toppings in the spoon first and then transferring it to the drink. And don't tell me that's not the most delicious looking bite of food you've ever seen in your life. If this existed in real life, I'd be caught shoveling spoonfuls of boba into my mouth. I'd get fired instantly. But seriously, scooping is actually kind of fun. I like doing it. Shaking the drink was easy. I just had to snap the drink to the shaker and play the animation that I made earlier. Once it's done, it kind of just shoots the drink out in a random direction because the collisions are overlapping, which is not something I intended, but also something I never ended up fixing. So there is a possibility it could just shoot itself directly into the wrong customer. And also, shaking it adds the cap, which allows for the straw to be added. And you've probably noticed by this point when I grab things, they look terrible. Like, they look buns. And it feels terrible too because the physics of the hand and the physics of the grab object are just kind of pushing each other away, and that's why it looks terrible. So I went back into Blender and I added a bunch of grab poses for all the items, so grabbing them looks and feels a ton better. So finally, after all that work, I can go through the entire process and make an entire drink properly and easily. So order up for...
During Master.
Wait, I forgot to add customers. Now the player has to shut down their business. Thanks a lot, guys. I spawned X amount of customers over time per day and made sure that at least one was the band person each time. So I went to Affinity Photo and mocked up a band poster. Drew the dude in the center and made it very clear what you're supposed to do if you see them. For the character in the center, I once again had to draw him completely white and use the exact same trick I did for the models to color them in engine at runtime to make sure they match the band person exactly. And it works. To have them order, they give you a little order card so I wouldn't have to worry about any type of UI or characters having voice lines or having the player memorize orders, etc. I designed it like a chart so it's easy to digest immediately, and when you receive the cards, if you let go of them, instead of being physics-based and just falling like everything else, they interpolate to the spot in front of the ordering customer so you can't lose them or forget whose card is who. This actually works so well, I added the same thing to the topping scooper because if you threw that out the window, then the game would just kind of be over. You'd be screwed. Hey, can anyone grab that for me?
Nice! Oh my god, that was so nice. Oh my gosh, that was so nice.
My weapon of choice for that is very often Milanote, which you can see is true even all the way back to my very first YouTube video before I was comfortable talking into a microphone. Tyler and I got Milanote to organize the project, which was incredibly useful. And no, the video is not sponsored by Milanote, but I mean, hey, Milanote, I got an email. Thank you. Got fingers and a keyboard. Let's make this happen. Get out of here, old stockhead, begging for a sponsorship. So cringe, am I right, fellas? Anyway, hold on, I lost where I was with my script. Oh yeah, this video is sponsored by Milanote. Milanote is a tool for organizing your creative projects. It's an online design call, which contains notes.
There's overtime.
Makes starting a new project really easy with over 100 built-in templates available for all types of projects. So if you're a professional, note.
So if
About
we
to
win
spill a
this
note
one,
again.
we have to win one more.
Have to have this skip.
Wait,
like
what?
You guys did. I made a quick progress bar that appears above their heads, and when it runs out, they storm off, leaving you with a satisfactory score of 0. So the main game was actually almost done, even though the entire day quite smoothly. But one thing that was irking me the entire time was that throwing items absolutely sucked. Things never got thrown accurately how you wanted them to, often instead just going straight down, which is a common problem in VR runs. Learn about now. So in doing some research on VR throwing, I ended up copying the technique that they use in Half-Life Alyx, which averages out all the recent cast velocities of the item that you're holding when you throw, instead of just using the last one, which totally gave me a much better average result of throwing items. Lastly, I went back into Blender and animated the characters walking, so I could have them walk up to the stand instead of appear in this sphere. Also, I totally forgot to write this part in my script, but I filled in the rest of the environment with a free asset pack that I found on the marketplace, so they wouldn't be ordering in a white void. The average satisfaction score is shown to you at the end of the day, and if it's high enough, you can get certain upgrades like increasing customer patience, shaking drinks faster, pouring drinks faster, etc. Which was actually super easy to program because all it really is tweaking a variable or two. After adding incrementing the day and increasing the amount of customers each day, there was really only one thing left to do. I got an explosion asset that I found online, made one more animation for the customers reacting to the explosion, and taught those ugly band people a lesson. And so, old Shockhead never was able to get the customers' hairstyles. Maybe he forgot. Maybe he felt like the whole project was taking too much time. But he most likely died from the blast when he exploded a civilian just a couple feet away from his own face. And that's the famous story on how we got the game Boba for Baldies.
I love you, Grandpa. Can you read it again tomorrow?
Can I enter?
No. If you want to play Boba for Baldies, it's available for free on itch.io. I kind of stopped keeping track of how long the game ended up taking me after kind of giving myself a mental health break on the second day. But it was over the course of probably about 3 to 4 days. And I'm really happy with how it came out. And I'm not usually one to get on my hands and knees and beg for likes and subscribes, but I did spend $10 on that explosion asset. So if you want to support me, keep up with my upcoming title, Winter Devil, you can subscribe or list it on Steam. Hope you guys enjoy the game, and I'll see you next time. And love you guys.
Do we have another one?
You know, thanks for watching.
Okay, bye. So what did you did 6 rounds, or you did first to 3, but
I did
you have to
6
win by 2?
rounds and 1 overtime. You have to win by, I forgot to change that, but if we win this one, we win the whole thing.
Okay, bet. And then we have Starry and Jake.
I spent 1 month making a Steam game called Gunfrog, and this month was by far the most profitable and exciting month in my game dev journey so far. The month started with me getting a message from Blackthorn Prod, one of the biggest game development channels on YouTube, with an invitation to participate in a game dev competition. In this competition, 6 game developers would compete for $5,000 US. The competition would last 3 weeks total, with an elimination round event each week. I was a little hesitant to participate at first because I had a lot on my hands with the main project, Rebels War.
What do you mean?
The main reason I decided to participate is because of my main project. I spent around 4 years working on the same game, and it's still not done. Because of that, I've been feeling a little burnt out from development lately. This competition was a good opportunity to find the world something new. On the first day of the competition, they announced the theme we need to create a game around, Momentum. With Rebels War being a physics-based movement shooter, I was pretty confident I could make something cool with this theme. A couple months ago, I learned a development approach that I knew would help me a lot during this competition. When I was working on a game called Schrodinger with some friends, we incorporated Valve's approach to playtests. They playtest every single day and always base what they work on off of those playtest results. This approach drastically improved Schrodinger and would be my biggest asset during this competition. With this approach in mind, I spent the first day making an active ragdoll frog and some bouncy trampolines game.
Oh my god, they're again same entrance.
Throughout the week though, because of playtest results, I slowly iterated the concept into something far more interesting. I gave the frog a gun to allow for more game. Then I removed the trampolines in favor of bouncy lily pads and built out a little open world. I also added flies so the player has something to do with their gun, and these flies would double as a currency. I was pretty happy with that mechanic because it felt very unique. I also added a bunch of NPCs to interact with, such as this ammo dealer and this wizard. I even managed to add a boss fight at the end of the week. With all this progress already, I was pretty confident going into the first elimination round. It was still nerve-wracking regardless, but I managed to get through to the second round of development. I was feeling ambitious during the second week.
Nice.
I knew I wanted to add 2 new boss
They
fights
do the
and
same
2
thing every
corresponding
time.
areas. This first scope was only possible because of my game's art style. When designing it, I was thinking heavily about a GDC talk I watched about the development of Short Hike. In that talk, the developer explained
Oh, that was nice.
by focusing on interesting shaders and
okay,
useful graphics.
I gotta
spend too
invite
much time
real
creating
quick
individual
Story.
assets. I applied this concept to my game's art. There are also a lot of small imperfections in the art style in my game, but I think that gives it a lot of charm. I always appreciate that rough around the edges, handcrafted look in indie games. Just how the new areas and boss fights ended up looking.
Okay, King Gravy, it's literally my turn. Starian.
Made some smaller enemies.
Did you see that? I was good, bro.
To tie this new content altogether, I needed to rethink the gameplay. I needed a reason for all the boss fights, so I made these shrines outside. The initial way players would activate them was by sacrificing flies, but after playtesting this, I knew I had to change that. I didn't want collecting flies to be like the sole focus of the game. I kind of just wanted them to feel like a currency. I improved the shrines by adding 3 buttons in each area. When you shoot all of them, a shrine rises out of the ground, and a wave of small enemies spawn. After you beat all of the smaller enemies, a boss spawns, and once you defeat a boss, both players will take you to the next area. These extra steps made the gameplay feel far more diverse. For the sake of better player guidance, I still needed an overarching goal for the game, so I put this portal in the starting area. It only activates once you beat all of the shrines, and behind it is where King Toad will be. When designing bosses for the game, I would Google what animals eat frogs, and one that stuck out to me was other frogs and toads. I thought a giant toad would be a really cool final boss for this reason. I also added this Ramla frog to the starting area that tells you a little bit about him, so players immediately have some sort of goal. This week we were also given a surprise theme by another contestant. I was given the theme ring, which was fortunately not the biggest curveball. I repurposed the wizard and the tower I made in the first week and moved them to the third area. Here the wizard sells you a ring that allows you to double jump. With all of this done, I managed to get through to the final week. In this final week, I somehow managed to finish Gunfrog. I added the final boss King Toad in his castle. I also wanted to add one more area before King Toad, so I created this last area shrine. One of my favorite NPCs is in this area, this half-eaten toad. I also added a final cutscene and even set up a Steam page. Shout out to my friend Hamali for helping with the Steam art. I'm super proud of what I made in such a short period of time. When I joined the final elimination call, I was still super nervous though. The final game I was up against was Randy the Raccoon, a fast-paced, chaotic driving game. However, in the final elimination call, 1 judge voted for Randy the Raccoon and 2 judges voted for Gunfrog. I was so relieved and happy after this call. All of the other games were super cool, and this competition was super fun. Randy the Raccoon and Particle Accelerator both have Steam pages, so be sure to check them out. I didn't want to spend too much more time on the game post-competition, since I wanted to get back to Rebels Galore, so my plan was to spend one last week finalizing the game and then release it on Steam. I started by setting the game up for localization and sent some friends Excel sheets so they could help me with translations. Afterwards, I added controller support and some Steam achievements. I also made a few gameplay changes, like giving the player 2 health instead of 1. I made a few other changes too, but I don't want to give away too much. After only 1 month, Gunfrog was ready for a Steam release. But I wanted to set up a business for this game's release. This can take a while, and I've been waiting 2 months for this. The spirit of waiting has been really exciting too, though. Me and the friends I made Schrodinger with went to the Swedish Game Awards and managed to win Best Technology. We also got 2 other nominations, including Student Game of the Year. I've also continued development on Rebels Galore and have some exciting new content in the works. Once the Black Flame Rod video dropped, it was super fun to watch and see what everyone thought of my game.
Welcome to Seopolis.
should go watch this.
Why is Frost stream glitching? Yo, Frost. I can't hear you, bro. You're so quiet right now.
Wait, is that
Oh,
better?
there we go. Wait, were you talking that whole time? I couldn't hear you.
Yes, I was
Oh.
like, yeah, I'm inviting. I fixed it, but
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I can only play one last match, bro. I really even shouldn't do this one. Is there a way you can change the
Yeah.
settings real quick?
no, I can't.